Audio. Hello. Let's go. Yes. Yes, we're going to have to wait a little bit for people to filter in, but the time is now. We have one rule. Well, we have a couple rules, but the primary rule on this channel is feel free to disagree with me. I will not ban you. Do not worry. But the counter to that rule is if I'm ever proven right, I get to brag and say I told you so. And boy, do we have I told you so today, chat. Oh, it's coming. I just got to do a few last things because I am late. I have been running between Reddit, Discord, and somewhere else trying to answer questions for people who did not understand how I solved the Dwarf Fortress bug. So, give me a quick second. And I've just got a few last things behind the scenes to set up. Namely, I have to see channel redeems and the like. I should still have one remaining from last time. Yep, okay, I do still see it there. Fantastic. Not worried about that now. And Stream Manager, I think, is what it was that gave me my chat. Lower this, lower you. I have had a very busy Tuesday, chat. A very busy one indeed. Did 2 different College of Dwarfologies. Solved a bunch of bugs. We got shit going, chat. We got shit going strong. All right, I've got the redemptions up over here. Because I love it when I can see what chat wants me to do. And that should be the primary page over there. It is. Transfer the mouse over. Wait, no, I can't transfer the mouse over. I haven't switched it to the main screen. No one can see who the hell I am. I could just be insane. Actually, no, didn't I decide to put... No, I think that is where I decided to put that. There we go. Huzzah and welcome! He was going to... Of course I was. I've also done a few tweaks to the microphone. Please let me know if something does not sound right on it. One of you guys had sent me to the link for... true mic levels with Adobe, so I was using that to do settings. So I'm trusting a computer to tell me if it's good. I don't know. I believe I've tweaked a few things to make it come in a bit better, but I could be wrong. Again, feel free to correct me. Now, like I said, we're going to wait a little bit for everyone to get in. I don't want to have people not aware of the fix. Or I should say, I don't want people to not be here while I brag to everyone. But I have fixed the doctoring issue. I'm going to explain it now, and I'm going to brag about this shit later. Okay, first of all, I'm going to fire everyone. There is a video on YouTube for this. I have uploaded it to the College of Dwarfology. But for those of you who are not following it, I will re-explain it again here. And if anyone's on the Reddit or whatever coming over, they can feel free to ask. I will explain it. I've already verified this. This isn't I'm coming up with anything. I was sending DMs last night to ClientDev, who's a fantastically patient person. I don't actually know what ClientDev's schedule is, so I just blindly send them messages every now and then, like, I don't know when you're going to get this, but I got a question, and I think I found a problem. So this has been verified. This is not just me saying nonsense. This has been verified. This was known, apparently, before I discovered it by Putnam, but I've now drawn attention to what it is and how to fix it for people to be able to do, and with an idea of, you know, where to be looking for where the problem might actually be residing. Putnam, I believe, has already said that they have now found the problem and that now it is fixed. It was like a 1 or 2 line code, very simple fix, and it should be out in the next update of Dwarf Fortress. So we have solved this. Here is what the bug currently is. My beard, when I'm doing research, you know, like Sherlock Holmes, you know, he smoked the drugs when he wasn't doing science. When I'm doing the science, I have a nasty habit of putting my thumb here, and if I feel a hair or anything that's thick or whatever, essentially like picking at it. It came from being in the military when you're not allowed to have hairs. You're not allowed to have a beard. And for some reason, the line between my two different beard types, they grow in different directions. So right here is an exceptional line. In the military, it was never really an issue. And I see that there's actually still something here I didn't completely trim down. Either that or it's just the two different colors. That just seems darker because of the weird patchiness of this intersecting area. Anyways, in the military, it wasn't an issue because you're not supposed to have any hair. So if there was something there, be like, well, got to get rid of that so I don't get in trouble. But now I've got a nasty habit of almost creating like a weird line right here of no hair, right where the goatee ends. Like I have red hair up here. No, I have dark hair, red hair, dark hair for a goatee, and then red hair again for the beard. So where the dark goatee line is and where the beard actually is, I tend, when I'm in deep in thought, of basically picking at it like a freaking druggie or some nonsense. So whenever my beard looks uneven, particularly this side because it's the side facing the camera, I'll trim it all down to let it regrow back out normally. That is what happened to the beard. Basically, if I succeed at something, the beard gets shaved. It is a success. It is a success shave. We'll go with that. Now, here is what the issue is. We're going to assign our dwarves as normal. I am Isapoda. Our first person is going to be Sanctum, I guess. They're a decent diagnostician. Surgeon is going to... Are you an officer? You're a farmer. I don't trust you. I'm going to go down to Clever Twain, and then we'll grab the Bone Doctor, and the Bone Doctor will be Vanek. Now, under everything else, once you've done this, their labor will be updated. I've also got a video explaining... I know the labor system now, chat. I've got this. But you'll notice that they're not all there. Probably should have actually cleared it out before I did this. They're not all there. That doctor one isn't showing up. We have a doctor. Why aren't they showing up? The problem is, I deleted them, but I didn't update it again. The problem is, the way the game works, as Putnam put it in their forum post, and as a bunch of people came in and said, Mr. Strategist, you don't know what's going on, because that doesn't agree with what Putnam says, but what Putnam said revealed the whole. Whenever you change anything in the labor menu, be it a symbol, a red, green, what have you, it causes the game to check everyone in sequence and update their labors. So now that I've done a minor, unrelated to the job, now we have a doctor. Because when you assign someone to the hospital, you haven't actually done anything to a labor. You've only added a dwarf to a list. Like this is a separate labor list, but you haven't caused an update because you haven't changed a labor yet. So if you click red or green when you put a doctor in, it'll update them individually. But if you want to update your entire medical field, you got to go to the main labor system right now because you have to change a labor to make the game update everyone's labors. That medical system right now is assigning a labor, but not committing the change. So if everyone who is coming in, who is saying, oh, in order to make the medical system work, you have to set a custom medical work detail. No, what was happening is they assigned doctors and then they just did anything in labor. And that's what caused it to be updating. Anything at all would have fixed it. There were a couple people, we had a couple of issues, and some people would report that they would assign a doctor, they wouldn't work, they'd fire the doctor, they'd put a new doctor in, and then the old doctor would work, and you have to like pick the doctor twice. What was happening is they'd pick a doctor, probably expecting someone to do sutures or something, and that's an orderly, not the doctor, cause an update, realize the doctor wasn't working, and then assigned a new doctor. The original doctor was now working because he was waiting on an orderly to do sutures or wound dressing. And now that you've changed out the doctors, it hasn't updated yet. So the old doctor, even though they're not assigned, they're the one with the doctoring skill. So that meant that they would be the one to go and do it, because the doctoring missions is not actually what's doing anything. It wasn't causing a labor update. This is the bug. So that is now assigned. Like I said, hold on. I'm going to do... I honestly believe I deserve a shill moment. Hold on, chat. Shill. Over at the main channel, there are now 2 videos, one of which explains the video I just said, and one of which breaks down how the labor system is working behind the scenes. We did some experimentation last time I streamed, so we had the gist of it, but I now know what I believe all the... I now believe I know all of the fringe cases that can happen with labors. Namely, the one thing I would suggest everyone think of is... I even actually had an argument with on the Discord someone with this. I don't know why they were arguing with me. That this button in red says it set your worker to specialized mode. I disagree with the terminology. If you click them to red and they don't have a labor assigned, like Eldritch here, what you've done is you've taken them off of every job. They won't do anything. That is basically your old Dwarf Fortress, Dwarf Therapist control style. Red is the exclusionary control system, or they only do specifically what you've told them, which I disagree is the term specializing. But that does mean going ahead, we should be able to get some things fixed. Okay, the bow sight statue being toppled is right here. We're going to reinstall that. I don't know why it was toppled. I'm annoyed that it was toppled. Put you back here. Nope, no. Bow sight statue. Build, construct a furniture statue. I need to get rid of Dragoman's ghost. Did we or did we not last time engrave a slab? Yeah, this should hopefully get rid of the ghost now. It was being hauled last time, I believe, which was what was causing the issue. We have a few things going on with our justice system. That's a whole nother thing I need to look into. We're going to interrogate Dragoman. Interrogate Dragoman. I want him to know what he did. These other ones I can't convict, which is a problem. How goes the digging of the pit, Mr. Darvin? The pit goes well. We got a lot of the walls buried over last stream, so a lot of the water right now should stop being propagated. Once these walls are built, we'll be able to continue on. Vardaj has died. Did someone fight Vardaj? Vardaj was in trouble for something. For some reason, Dragoman decided to fight him. Why is Dragoman fighting people? Okay. We've had our first death of the stream. I've got to set up... Hold on. We're gonna have to...
It is time for Puyuwush.
Is it time for Puyuwush? Is it time for Puyuwush? Are you here for the bugs and the bug fixing, Mr. Man? I got to get a water system working at some point. We've got to get somewhere there to be a mist generator or something. You know, we have an idea in the future to be setting up a major one, but right now we're having some problems. Now the opposite platinum statue, or the new platinum statue is supposed to go opposite the old one. That would be there. I might actually at some point create just a few you can't go here structures. Like, I don't think you can go where a support is. Everyone uses statues, but I might end up doing a support or something and trying to see if I can just create a mist generator in the front door here. It's not a good location for it, as it's not a meeting area, but it is the area. Did we have someone having a moon that I not know about? I think he just already died. Well, okay. I don't know what fight he just picked, but he picked the fight with the wrong dwarf. He immediately was like, I'm going to fight you. And then he didn't. Zulban. Zulban, who killed you? Zulban was killed by the blacksmith. and someone else. But the blacksmith is the one that I think snapped his neck. Cool. I did not do my homework in that of verifying the 2 dwarf names against each other. So hopefully that's not likely to come up. Okay, good. Hekios is now gone. That's just his ghost going away. He's not dead. We don't have to worry about it. Why are you fighting? Deadman is fighting someone, but I don't know why. Can you stop? That might have just been an old thing, like he puked, maybe, from fighting the other gentleman. Because you don't do push anymore. The push will come back. Never you fear about push. Because, I mean, at some point, the RPGs and stuff will be coming back as well. It's just that right now, at least maybe for this month and possibly the next month or so, it's the release of Dwarf Fortress. I mean, we've had 1 month, you know, you have 2 months, you have a 3-month, you know, honeymoon. And we've started to get a feel for how the saves work, how things are going on. So they will be making a return. You should start setting it up now then. What is the push anyway? So what it used to be was older Dwarf Fortress took much longer to save. And because it took so long, it was a good and healthy time to, why does my right ear freaking itch? It was a good time for everyone to not be looking at the screen, to rest your eyes, look at a far wall, you know, stretch, crane your neck, and during it, what I'd do is I would have action cam, which is not, oh wait, hold on, fuck, I'm not in the right Dwarf Fortress. Why did no one tell me? I'm in record mode. Oh shit, hopefully this doesn't crash my stream. I was still under recording. That's gonna be awkward. But I have, oh, that has not been updated to the new location. I also have an action cam. So I would do 5 to 10, depending upon how many push-ups have been requested by the dwarves. Push-ups in cadence. So really it was 10 push-ups or 20 push-ups. I think with a cap of about 150 or so push-ups in a stream, or 120. At some point I was raising the cap slowly. And probably after gone a few months without doing, why are you not moving? Without doing push-ups, because the keyboard didn't transfer back. I'm probably got to re-lower the max. Don't want to get too winded. But it was good for me, because, you know, sitting down for, you know, 6-8 hours at a time is not necessarily healthy for you. And it gave everyone else a chance to be like, okay, if he's doing this, he's definitely, you know, I've got however much time, bathroom, drink, food, what have you. Because when we had first started it, particularly a new base, the saves were really short, and I wanted to make sure I was ready at any time for introductions to new viewers. I had pulled that redeem. It will be coming back because there are saves. We are now at a point where it takes long enough to save. We also know nothing bad is necessarily going to happen during the save because, excuse me real quick, we had that crash during the first stream and we weren't sure how stable it was. So between a lack of faith in the stability of the game and wanting to make sure that, you know, I was here in front of the camera doing good first impressions if someone came in, because I also don't have the headset on because I'm back there doing push-ups, so I can't tell if I'm being rated. I believe this is justice system as well, but like, no. Dragoman's causing issues because he's having a mood. Or he's not having a mood, but because he's been moody. The problem is I'm moving everyone out. When we were underground, Dragoman killed someone, so I lost his name. When we were underground, we had enough things set up to make sure that they stayed happy. But now I don't, as I'm moving them outside. So they're starting to go, is Dragoman dead? Here's Azrakon. So what used to be...
all your eucalyptus for the terror known as Coca Koala 5 has come. Koala herb.
Koala herb. What used to be really happy dwarves is now a series of angry dwarves. some of which I can't necessarily get rid of. So it's like a very slow cascade. It's like a very slow tantrum cascade. Tantrum spiral, that's the word. It's a very slow tantrum spiral. As you see, he wanting to make romance, he wants to pray to this guy, he wants to acquire an object. And before, they used to have no issues because they were just doing what they were doing. They were just doing marshals. Something in here has started, oh great, plants just become depressed. Something in here, when I started working outside more, has started making them more and more moody. So for instance, now I'm going to try to say that this guy should go to jail, Dragoman, for a bit, right? Because he's done a crime. This will mean that his injured party will feel better. Now, if we go to convictions and track down Dragoman, it might be because we have a hammer dwarf. I don't think he's the one doing it, but if we go to Dragoman, he doesn't even have a sentence pending. It might be because I didn't have a chance. Convicts. Where are you, Dragoman? Yeah, he's just got a regular beating and 29 days in prison for some reason. He doesn't have a, hammerings. So there are a lot of things we don't have enough right now generating good moods. We kind of went down on drinks. I suspect, what is other? Are you making the food? Is other even good food anymore? That might also be part of it. We might just not have any good food anymore. Other might be raw fish for all I know. But part of this process has diverted my attention from the dwarves, so now they're not being babysat, so they're getting all kinds of moody. Bertucules. Where am I? You are on stream, Bertucules. Are you asking if you can be a dwarf? Bertucules, go. I always forget this is mirrored. Go down, channel redeem, click the button, say give me a dwarf. It costs 1 channel point. I run a script to keep track of whether or not you're live and or how many dwarves I have to give out. So if you don't do the redeem, I can't give you a dwarf. But it's only 1 point. I want to give them all away. It's just for the sake of keeping track of who is or is not dwarfed. You're going to have to get dwarfed before I can do anything. Now, didn't we have one of these to get up? We did have one of these to get up there. Okay, kick ass. I thought you were doing it intentionally. Doing what intentionally? Yes, Terramokes. Oh, my mouse is on top of something, so I'm getting a weirdo thing, but Terramokes. By the way, everyone, Terramokes, yes. Shout out to Terramokes. Terramokes is our channel's artist. If we can fit into his very busy schedule of being Terramokes, he does art. He's done some genuine official art. He's worked for Steam. He's created items for Hazen Dwarf number 19. What am I? No. This is Hazen 44. I'm just giving him his proper name. He has done official hats and stuff for Dota 2 and Team Fortress 2, and he's done a few of our emotes, but the problem is I never have a clue of how to describe an emote to give to him. So give him a follow. If we can make him big enough, he can finally, have more time to do art. And then also perhaps some of you can give him ideas for what would be fantastic emotes for me to have, because I've got the artistic creativity of a piece of wood that's been stuck at the bottom of the ocean and the Titanic landed on me. This is true. All right, to the dwarf who got dwarfed, number 19, 2 Terramokes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Papermaker. Terramokes the first. Terramokes the first. And there you go, Terramokes. We also have an issue, which is Captain of the Guard lost his name. Did I ever write down who that was? Captain of the Guard. Jesus. My phone is blowing up from the Reddit. Hopefully that they all... Hold on. I don't mean to ignore you guys. I'm going to go onto this real quick and say, hey, I'm streaming right now. Because if any of them are asking me questions, I can't answer it. I'm not paying attention to the Reddit. Hold on. Temporary comment here. I am live on Twitch and cannot answer Reddit comments till later. If you have a question, come ask it live and I will gladly answer. All right, and I'll just have to delete that post, that comment later. But hopefully, I just don't want someone there asking questions being like, oh, now he's ignoring me, because I was answering people's questions earlier. I mean, I thought you changed the camera intentionally. What do you mean I changed the camera intentionally? I do change the camera intentionally. Oh, the other thing. You know, that one was because, so my two things, when I'm streaming, the focus is on the game. So I should be smaller and out of the way as far as I'm concerned. You really just need to hear me, and the visuals help, you know, if I need to talk to you directly. However, for recording, I have some slight audio level differences, as well as it records in a far higher density. Like, I'm not sure what that's going to do to the video, because I started recording in the other way. I don't know if it switches the recording over halfway, because one is 60 frames per second, one is 30 frames per second. That's a big difference. Wondering if I should actually stop the recording and resume it. That might help. Actually, hold on. I am going to do that. Stop the recording. I'd rather splice two videos together than try to figure out if I have one that's massive in file size. What was I saying? Yes. However, sometimes, like the emergency College of Dwarfology doctor thing, where I need to be talking to you like, hey, this is what we're doing. It makes it easier to follow along if you can see me. So it has a bigger camera. It's covering a lot more of the game, because at that point, the purpose is the delivering of information, not the enjoyment of the game. So I do have different setups for if I record direct to YouTube or if I'm just streaming. We might as well make an ideas bag. Also, if he didn't mention it to you, he's got a note to attempt a bone hammer. Oh, yes. Someone did tell me that. To barely recognizable ketchup bottle and blank soulless stare. Do you have to give my dwarf a job redeem? Say you want your dwarf to specialize in a certain area. So, I kind of do right now, but I don't. I have not yet progressed it to a point to focus on like an actual specific area other than military. My military gets turned off of all labors and they spend their days practicing and training in their squad room. That's why they are so trained. So that's kind of like the only one where you can redeem a dwarf to do something like that. Now, give it a bit. With the labor system the way it is, I could easily see transferring things around so that you could redeem to get upgraded to a certain tasked dwarf. Right now, that's just not there. And also, I feel like I would need to create a bunch of custom labors to get that working as it stands, which is just, it's not there right now. And did I get bit on the ear or something? Like, I think I got like a little bump here and my earlobe freaking itches like crazy. I feel like a bug or a spider or something bit it. It's like right here. Oh my God. There was, you know what it was? There was probably something in my headset. There was probably a fucking little spider or something in my headset. Get the fuck out. And it bit my ear. And then one of the times when I took this off, it fucking ran. I hope you're still in here. My finger squishes the shit out of you. I hope whatever did this, my finger squishes the shit out of you. You little bastard. You fucking little bastard. Because my earlobe keeps like lightly burning, majorly itching. It's driving me bonkers. Throw it on the ideas part. Yes, straight up, like flat out, everyone, if you've got an idea of something that you've seen on another channel you would like to see here or our take on it, the theme we're kind of working on for things is the mimic, but that might be upgrading to a more humanoid form. And just DM it to Terramokes, and if Terramokes is like, this is a good idea, I have a decent idea for it, I'll pay Terramokes, we'll get it done. Is there an easy way to check to see what your god? No, unfortunately. I think even from the old one, the only thing you could do is if you went to a temple, you could see how many dwarves. And if you go to a dwarf under your relations, you can see what they pray to. But other than that, I don't think so. Excuse me. Do you have to give... you could potentially assign them to a specific workshop. Now, yes, you could assign them to a specific workshop, but right now, I didn't even have the workshop as part of my latest College of Dwarfology because the workshop, quite frankly, is weird. This is an entirely another step to the labor system, and I did not want to put that in the last College of Dwarfology and get the two things mixed up. Maybe too much information. Because if you look, if we go to Sparks Murphy, oh, hold on, I turned off Dwarf Therapist. Again, we're using this for the visual aid. I know a bunch of people are like, Dwarf Therapist and the old way of controlling it was bad, the new way is better, and there's like two different camps forming. Just, this is the only visual aid I got. Bear with, if you are of the labor camp. Sparks Murphy, you see that when we assign him to the way he is, he technically doesn't have a labor. Like, he doesn't actually have any labors assigned, but if we turn this off, he goes back to normal. So limiting him to that workshop, it's not directly doing his labors, but it is, because now we'll set it to red. And what I'll do is we'll do bone crafts for an example, right? We'll do bone crafts, and it got canceled. Why did you get canceled? Okay, how about totems? Let me try it with totems. I always forget where totems is in this list. Totem, repeat. We got totems, right? Okay, totem is now on. Did that give him a labor? Who's this again? Sparks Murphy. Oh, he was already selected. And if we, like, I'll do a reread. Like I said, the workshop thing is somehow overriding all the other labor nonsense. It works. Like, I'll give you that. It does work. But, like, nothing is on. So, the workshop's its own deal. I do like the little picture, though. It's kind of funny. Not entirely sure what is going on with that. I would have to do a few experiments just to verify. I have a theory, but I'd have to do a few experiments to verify. Excuse me. Where I'm from, if your ear itches, it means someone's having randy thoughts about you. Someone's like, oh yeah, solve that freaking hospital bug. The funny thing is, like, the thing that gets me about it, the hospital bug as it stands, is that there was a camp of everyone being like, no, you're insane. This system works correctly. Like, I actually addressed this in the video I sent directly to KitFox. What was happening, the reason why there was so many people being like, the system works, you're crazy, is because they assigned a doctor pre-emergency. So as weird as it sounds, even though it wasn't necessarily a skill issue, it was a skill issue. If you didn't wait, or if you waited until you needed a hospital to set up a hospital or assign medical dwarves, you had probably never clicked a labor afterwards, so you never had a medical dwarf. So everyone who was having issues was because they were assigning medical dwarves in an emergency. It's really what it came down to, which is kind of humorous. But also, on the second hand, it's another reason why you can't ever really trust when someone says, well, it works for me. Because you don't know, like, correlation does not equal causation stuff, you know, like, that's not the right term for this. That's actually for a different issue that's having for the doctor thing. But you can't ever really trust anyone in a bug saying it doesn't happen to me or why mine is working fine, because the bug was happening to them. They just never encountered it. Like, the bug was not any different on their computer than it was on anyone else's computer. It was just that their play style, they created a hospital beforehand, so they never ran into the bug. So you can't really, if someone says that they're not getting the bug, you can't take that as evidence that the bug doesn't exist. It could just mean that somehow they're weird, not weird, but their play style differs from yours in such a way that a bug does not trigger, which is a completely different thing than I don't have the bug. You have an asymptomatic bug, but you have a bug. All right, this was me channeling in and getting access to a bunch of jet. We have even more jet. Just take all of that out. All of this. I submitted a lot of bug reports yesterday. I was very busy. One of the bug reports I submitted, though, was this channeling issue. Oh, hold on. I forgot. I even turned off frames for a second. Was this channeling issue just destroying your frames? Don't know why it does it, but I was able to get it to happen repeatedly. It doesn't seem to really happen, but yeah, like even with just 2 or 4, if you have a lot of dwarves channeling in parallel, that's when it just destroys your frames. I don't know why. Luckily, we figured that out. You know, good news, we know where the source is coming from, and it's self-inflicted. Don't channel, won't lose your frames. Problem, we're a flying castle. We got to channel. So we got to keep punching ourselves. Kimmy M420, you got a dwarf and I missed it. My bad. How are you doing? Also, I had to bully the spider. It bit me. What did you get? You got dwarf number 4, Kimmy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gym setter. Hold on. The game is lagging. There we go. Kimmy M4. Oh. Kimmy M420 a second. And then Kimmy M420 a second, because now I'll be able to keep your names together. Make a temple and see how many pray to each. Why? Can you see how many doors? Yeah. I don't understand. You can, but I don't understand what the question is. If you're talking about the earlier question was seeing all the gods, like who is doing what. Like, I can't check to see if someone is praying to 4 gods short of going to that someone. This is a guild hall, by the way, not a temple. This is a temple. Like, you can create a new temple and you can see by number, but like the 81 worshipers, I don't know which people in my base are those 81. It's like, it doesn't really solve the issue of going to a god and seeing who is praying to them. You just kind of get a Google Analytics metadata version of it where it's like this many people are doing it in this base. No, that had nothing to do with anything, Balrus Walsack. Here's the bug. Here's the bug again. I'll explain it as many times as necessary. The bug is... Let me go back. Before the bug. The way the game works right now, we've covered last time how labors work. All you need to know is every time you do a change at all in the labor screen, the game goes, stop. It's hammer time. Let's update everyone. Let's make sure everyone is assigned correctly. However, in this list, if you assign a doctor, you haven't changed a labor. You've just added them to this list. That's all you've done. If you were to take this out of a hospital, the equivalent would be seeing every single dwarf assigned under a labor that said doctor. You're just creating a special labor list, but you haven't actually changed anything. You've only put them on a list. So you have to put them here, and then everyone just usually thinks they're done. But what you have to do is go back to the labor and update anyone at all. Because whenever you do anything to anyone in the labor screen, it checks every dwarf and then updates them. You can also click the red green in this. However, all this does is update that individual dwarf. It does not cause an update for every dwarf. So if you were to assign four dwarves to this and click red green on one of them, all you've done is updated that dwarf to be doing their medical profession. That's all you've done. That's what the issue is that this sort of thing does not trigger a labor update. This probably applies to the other meeting areas as well. Temple, hostel, what have you. However, those aren't labors, so it never really mattered. There isn't a labor for brewing. Oh, not brewing, for bartending. There isn't a labor for performing. So in every other meeting thing, this part of the code didn't need to exist. It wasn't an issue. But once they made the hospital be a meeting area, the fact that the other ones weren't updating labors suddenly became an issue. The hospital is just the redheaded stepchild of the new labor system and the old meeting area system. There was an overlap. That is what happened. It doesn't matter before the chief medical dwarf because you cannot assign a dwarf to the hospital anyways without the chief medical dwarf. So that was never going to have been an issue. Again, we're losing frames because I'm channeling. When they're done, we'll be good. Once they finish this, we'll get our frames back. Do you think that eventually the frames per second death problem is going to get solved? I mean, that we're going to be able to make great big giant fortresses without demanding a lot of FPS. On one hand, it has already had major work done to solve it. Now what it is chasing down this case and that case to see what is still causing the problems. Right now, I'm down to 20 frames, but I'm not down to 20 frames. This is caused by some weird frames glitch right now with channeling. As soon as the dwarves stop channeling, my frames will come back. So there's just a few buggy work details that I think are still dragging everything down. Now, if you're talking about calculations, such as frames per second death caused by running mist generators, doing things like that, maybe. I don't know. That would be up to Putnam. Putnam was able to make parts of Space Station 13 run multi-threaded, which is amazing. So the question comes down to, would they be able to get Dwarf Fortress in any way, shape, or form to run smoother and or be multi-threaded? That's kind of what it comes down to. Because right now, Dwarf Fortress just runs on a core. That's it. It doesn't, it does not multi-thread. Everything has to go in order. So, as weird as it sounds, even one singular aspect of Dwarf Fortress being able to go into parallel could free up a large enough percentage that nobody runs into frames per second death. Because it takes everything adding together to cause a problem. It's multiplicative is not the right term, but everything that slows it down, think of it like slowing it down by a percentage of total slow. If we have maximum 50, 60 frames per second, we have 0 slow. So if one thing is doing 5% plus 5% of slow, then you've lost 5%. But the next time something else is causing 5% plus 5% of slow because of the compounding issue, you won't go to 10%, you'll go to 12. Because the program is spending time on something else and slowing down, it's even slower now for the next thing that slows it. So there could be a breakthrough. We don't have to solve every little thing to get rid of the issue. And now here we go. Here are my frames back. It's channeling. I don't know what that is right now, but it's channeling. Channeling is bugging out the frames. I don't think Dwarf Fortress ever used to bug out like that. I don't know what part of the code is making it do that, but channeling destroys your frames right now. No clue why. All right, marcasite and limestone. Why? Oh, because you were smooth, weren't you? I believe I've been using walnut for this. Drag you over. Walnut. Nope, you're part of the wall. Wait, no, hold on. I already did this. This is what was behind it. This is too far in. Get rid of all that. I'm an idiot. This is what flat out needs to go. I misunderstood entirely what I was dealing with. This all needs to go. Remove all of you. How on earth did you find that? Like I said, this sounds weird. I don't know how to, I never know how to describe it. It's why I'm pretty decent at RPGs, D&D, Pathfinder. I've got a skill for finding logical fallacies. I don't know what to tell you. I don't smell it. I literally have a sense for it. If someone, like if you were to sit down with rules and tell them to me or let me read them, at some point I'll read something and go, that doesn't feel right. Like I have no clue how to describe it. It's not synesthesia or something like that. I'm not like seeing colors. I have a feeling. I have a feeling that something doesn't feel right. It's hard to describe. This does apply to coding, as weird as it sounds. I have found, diagnosed and solved issues in, say, Patriot coding, air and missile defense coding, and rules and, you know, how things work, you know, the processes, the standard operating tactics and standard operating procedures, things like that to identify. Like like I said, I've had things be redacted because it was like, well, how did you know that? You know, I had to sit there and explain how I knew things to people because you're not supposed to know that and have blah, 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 all this stupid shit. I have no clue how to describe it other than a weird, almost hippie sounding thing of saying I have a sixth sense for when there are logical fallacies and or programs that aren't working correctly. I knew for the past couple of streams that the hospital was not updating to what it should have been in my head. It did take me to Dwarf Therapist in the middle of recording my College of Dwarfology. When I tried to update the hospital system, I put in the thing, I was like, okay, this is how this works, everyone. Be aware of this. And I was trying to point out that it doesn't work entirely correctly. And when I did it in the middle of recording, like it's on the video right now, you can like almost see a eureka realization moment where I believe I had just set it, the labor up, and then Dwarf Therapist wasn't reporting it. So that was the visual sign I was looking for, where I was like, I knew it. This is not working right. I like, it did feel wrong. And then now that I know how it works, like I said, I've done it a few times. It feels better. That like I said, I wish I could say anything more than that. It sounds hand wavy and stupid, but I have a sense for when shit isn't right, particularly when it comes to rules, regulations, programming, which is essentially just, you know, rules and regulations with effects. I have no clue how to describe it. Burrows right now are not really bugged, and or they're not quite so much bugged at more than they were. There are bugged is not the right term for it. The burrow system has been designed to be more lenient because of all the cancellation spam. That was one of the big things that they worked on when they were releasing the Steam version, was the reduction of cancellation spam, because cancellation spam eats at your frames. If a dwarf cannot do something he wants to do, you're going to lose frames. That's why doors can no longer be set to tight, you know, where animals can't cross through it, but dwarves can, because that would have required something to overwrite the pathfinding code specifically for animals. That's why you can't do that anymore, because a cat would be on one side of it trying to pathfind to the other. So right now the burrows have been designed to be we'll say, a bit more lenient towards dwarves and their pathfinding issues. If we just let them do whatever they want to do and then afterwards don't assign anything outside of it, we won't have those pathfinding issues. Whereas before, most of the time when people were doing burrow alerts, the dwarf would end up in the burrow eventually, and it would try to pathfind out, and you get a bunch of cancellation spam. One, you still kind of do. I'm just saying. But two, the major use of the burrows before was a civilian alert. There's no civilian alert anymore. So if you create a burrow and you add civilians to it, or you add all your civilians to it and you unpause it, it's the same as a regular burrow before, with some toggle as to whether or not workshops are allowed to go out of it, which, you know, defeats the purpose of a burrow entirely. So it's not that they're bugged so much as in the meantime, they have been designed to try to avoid a problem. And as such, it's kind of handicapped its own effectiveness. That's the issue right now with the burrows. I don't think they're bugged. I think they're working as developer intends, but I don't think they work as how player intends. We'll go with that. My issue with temples is I sometimes have someone do nothing but worship. That is a weird one. I've had that too, where if they haven't prayed in a long time, it's like they've accrued a massive amount of prayer. You would think if someone's not prayed, that eventually when they get their prayer in, they're good. But I don't think that that's how that's working. I think it's working as a, it's not flat out resetting them. Like they'll pray and then they'll pray and they'll pray and they'll pray and they'll pray because they've built up such a need to do that prayer that now they're like, they've gone through withdrawals on it and they need to get it out of their system. I'm not sure what it is. I'm doing fine, John Doom. How are you? You misunderstanding system. Remy Gused, what system am I misunderstanding? You got system wrong. It's more like assigning workshop. Remy, are you saying I got the hospital system wrong? Because I don't mean to be that guy, but I'm going to tell you something right now. I put a video on it. I got a Reddit thread on it. I put it on Discord. And I ran all this past Kit Fox. The issue in the code was previously discovered by Putnam, but she didn't think it was as bad as it was. I released a video that I've only submitted to Kit Fox where I explained to them what the bug is, how it's likely to happen, how it could be triggered, possibly how to fix it, and what is going on. And you know what? They said, holy shit, how did you figure that out? You don't even have the code. So what I'm saying I don't mean to be the person to be like, no, you're wrong. I usually try to, you know, let's entertain the thoughts. I got the hospital system correct, dude. It's from the word of gods themselves looking at the code being like, holy shit here. According to our science, you're absolutely correct. That's how the hospital is working. Gums just showed up to my fortress and my militaries all collectively decided to have a slumber party instead of going out to defend a fortress. I hate this game. Oh, we're getting raided. Hellfire, how are you doing? If the CMD dies, the chief medical dwarf, will the hospital stop working? That's a good question. I don't want to test it.
The Floofy Bat is here to give the Floofy Floof time.
Like I say, just all the pathfinding, even pathfinding got improved. Yeah, pathfinding got improved because there was an issue with calculating sightlines or something with the dwarves. I don't know exactly what that one was, but Putnam fixed it like 3 days after joining. And like even on this base, that gave us back a lot of frames. Like I think before that update had dropped, we were down to like 49. So I think that gave us back like 8 whole frames, which sounds like nothing, but when your cap is 60, that's a bit. Command lands, command series. Some people might call that good judgment. I'm not one of those people. Sense of common sense, a vague idea of how programs tend to work. Are you good at writing proofs? I've never had to write a proof.
Thank you so much.
So I don't think so. I mean, maybe. If you're talking about academic proofs, then no. I've written documents explaining what the problem is, how to fix the problem, what is likely to be. That's like how I do my bug reports. Is here's the issue. This is how the players are reporting it. This is why they're running into it. This is why they're slightly wrong on the bug. This is where the bug is likely to be located. This is what's causing it. That's how I do my things. That's how I did it in the military. And like I said, it's usually been good enough before where, like I said, I would have people come back and be like, okay, according to your clearance, you cannot have said any of this. You need to, explain and triplicate your thought process and all this good. That always pissed me off. I always, like I said, I've had things redacted. Like, not even like the things I know is secret. No, I've had them redacted in front of me with like one of those big, you put a paper behind it, you get one of those fucking noxious chemical marker things, you run it over, everything just goes pitch black and soaks through the papers behind, so you know it's gone all the way through. Then that paper's probably shredded somewhere. They might have a copy. All I know is you ain't gonna Freedom of Information Act that shit. It ain't coming back out. That shit's gone forever. So academic proofs, I'm not sure. I've never really had to put that to the theory, but I've done it a lot in military, I'll say. Build furniture cabinets. Really don't care, just as long as you build one. Build furniture bed. Oh, we don't have any beds. Do you think the civilian alert is going to come back? I believe the civilian alert is going to come back. They have already addressed the civilian alert. They did say that they were trying to. It's just with the current way they were doing things, there was some issue. So they've basically said they temporarily turned it off until such time as they can figure out how to implement it correctly. That's what's going on with the civilian alert. I believe there's probably somewhere in the code right now, just probably commented out or something. The harder biomes are pretty unplayable right now with burrows as they currently function. Yes. Local streamer is full of it. I'm doing good. The Floofy Bat's here to give a Floofy good time. You're doing CDDA. How did your CDDA go? Wait, I'm getting a new thing now where if you get shouted out, I'm seeing it from, like, my mouse isn't on you, is it? Is that in regular chat too? I just noticed that I'm getting like full details in OBS. Hold on. I should have had this in front of me. No, it doesn't. That's so weird. By the way, Silly and FTW, did I not hear you follow? Is there something going on with the follow alerts? I feel like I would have heard you following and I didn't. Did that happen before and I just not notice? Thank you for following. 90 proof. I'm an expert at writing proofs. How many were about aliens? I hear you have a thing about aliens. I don't even have a thing about aliens. I blame two people. Like the amount that I have issues with the alien theories is because I've had two people over the course of my career with radars just start bugging the fuck out over thinking that they see aliens. Like, that's one of the issues where I get so not even excited, agitated over people not understanding electromagnetism or circles or distances or speeds. It's just I've had too many times of people getting in my way and causing issues because they think they saw a fucking alien. And it's like, shut up. You're wrong. You're an idiot. Stop interrupting what I'm doing. Go away. I had one. The first one was I was in the Kwajalein Atoll getting ready for a, I'll say proof of concept. It was Field Training Initiative, FTI. FTI 01, you can Google it. They have some videos on YouTube that are released from it. FTI 01, Field Test Initial, or something like that. FTI 01, also known as Pacific Operation Chimera, where the point of the test was to have Patriot, Aegis, and THAAD working together. Namely, could THAAD see a really long missile or see a missile at further distance than even Patriot could see and tell Patriot this shit's coming? And then, could the Patriot actually bother to, do its job? There was also things involving Aegis and others. There was a bunch of tests involved with that crap. It's just normal things. Do our communication systems work together? I don't even think you really needed to do a proper military thing for that. You didn't have to do like I can just feed it data, see if it sends it through the data network. That's just a networking test as far as I'm concerned. There were other things going on as well. But here's the thing. We had to move the radar. We had, for some reason, they wanted to test this. Kimmy is dead. Kimmy, you died again immediately. Kimmy M420 the second died already. Instead of, say, using a test system, what they decided to do, for some damn reason, was to move one of the actual systems over from Japan to the Kwajalein Atoll. Just fly an entire Patriot system across the Pacific for this exercise/test thing. And, you know, whenever you move those damn things, particularly a long distance, and or they're in a new humidity, new air, you know, every computer, every system around the world, you know, they had their own intricacies. Did that work, by the way? Their own intricacies. So we tried to had the thing running 24/7 so that as the sun came up and the humidity skyrocketed, so on and so forth, what were the problems, catch them early so we could get ready for the day's tests and exercises. And we had a soldier on this. We had a sergeant. I don't remember his name. He was the one that was supposed to be doing the test or exercise. He was not great at Patriot. Me, a person who had just joined the military, was far better than him, so I kind of stole his job. Oh well, sucks to be him. He was put on the duty of just watch this thing every night. You got to sleep during the day. You didn't have to do any hard work. All you had to do was sit there at the computer and record any bugs that came up. That was his job, was just to sit there and be like, okay, you know, as these things come up, have them written down so that we can hit the ground running. We know what's popped up that day or what modifications and things need to be tweaked as we dial this in over the days. This dude could not handle being on night shift by himself. Like, this dude was fucking bonkers. He was completely crazy. At first, it was fine. Like, it wasn't much of an issue. But then at some point, you know, you would start seeing things. It's a radar. The radar's job is to detect literally anything and report it to you. Because it's making the assumption it's going to be something important. That's the assumption it makes. So sometimes it'll pick up false positives. It's not common, but, you know, if the radar is set to, say, be in Japan, like up in the fucking trees and some shit like that up on a hill, it's very different from being exactly at sea level, looking at a fucking wall of Connexes and shit, like trying to go as low as you can above the ocean. It's like a different reading situation. So you'd have to figure out what it's reading, what it's doing, try to tweak this, tweak that, do all this good jazz. And this dude just kept submitting, like not even bug reports, he kept submitting complaints. He was worried that the whole test was going to go, at first, he was worried the whole test was going to go wrong. Because he was like, okay, but we're going to have an issue. What's the issue? Well, if it thinks it sees a target out there, right, what if it shoots the target? Like, just ignore, like, this is how bad, like, in my opinion, how bad this NCO was just at his fucking job. Everything I've ever said about Patriot comes down to one thing. You have to have a good person behind it. There is a human controlling it. You have to, like somehow my dumbass is going to get confused about, you know, something traveling horizontally at such speeds. It's a rainbow. You know, like you have everything starting to evaporate from the ocean. You have the new sunlight coming in. There could be a reflection somewhere in the right frequencies, things like that. It's a rainbow. The thing sees a rainbow. Like, you can clearly tell, if you're not a fucking moron, that it is not what the thing says it is. But most importantly, it's not going to engage it. You can't calculate the landing location of a missile if you think it's traveling perfectly horizontally, or if it's going up and down and up and down. It's not a fucking thing. But he started submitting things up the chain and being like, hey, we got a problem. You know, we're going to get false positives. We're going to have issues. So that made, like, the generals and the people in Raytheon and Lockheed Martin and the people doing the test started getting fucking paranoid. Because he was, like, reporting all these fucking issues that were not issues. So it honest to God, took like a month of sitting there and being like, okay, fine. This is why this sort of thing would not happen. This is why this sort of thing would not happen. And it, like, the majority of them came down to, my name is RNG Strategist, and I'm not fucking stupid. Like, no, that's not happening. Here's an SOP that I've just written up on the spot. Here's how I'm going to handle that sort of event. Here's my SOP for this sort of event. Here's my SOP for this sort of event. And I had to go through all this stupid crap of solving an issue for him. It even got to the point where we just started making fun of the damn NCO behind his back. We came up with a code word because, again, it's just a rainbow. So we came up with a code word where if your radar for the day was detecting something that clearly was just a false track, clearly it's a false track, we'd report it up as rainbow. You know, rainbow, we got a rainbow track 1297 on my, you know, whatever angle. You know, we got a rainbow. Yep, we're seeing your rainbow. You know, we're not showing interest in it. Continue with what you were regularly doing. And then, because I kept bitching about it, we upgraded that term to double rainbow. And the double rainbow meant, hey, there's a target on the screen, and I know it's, you know, a fake thing, a false target, but I'm just so freaking annoyed of being out here having to listen to this idiot, I'm going to shoot it anyways. We never actually shot it, but the implication was it's such an important rainbow. It's double rainbow. What does it mean? Because that's where it came from. He actually said it one morning. We were like, it's not a real target. He's like, yeah, but what is the target? What does that mean then? We're like, what do you mean? What does it mean? It's a rainbow. This fucking radar is seeing a reflection on something. Shut the fuck up. So we started calling it a double rainbow. What does it mean? So that was it's a target. We know it's fake, but you know what? We're just out of our damn minds. We're thinking of engaging it anyways. Negative alpha. That is not a double rainbow. That is a rainbow you are not to engage. Okay, Roger, not engaging the double rainbow. Here's where it gets worse. At some point, the NCO just starts, like, I don't know if he couldn't handle night crew or being on a small island or whatever. Eventually, we won the top brass over, where we were like, look, we've got a dude on night shift, and he's fucking stupid. Unless anyone on the day crew agrees with his assessment on it, fucking ignore him, is literally what it came down to. Like, I had to sit there and talk to a fucking general and be like, dude's out of his fucking mind. Like, he was on this job. He's not on the job because I was better and he sucked. So at this point in time, why would you even listen to what he's saying when I'm here because I've already proven I'm better than him? I think that's actually like one of the winning points I got over on. He's like, he got a point. It's like, don't listen to him. So what it got down to is the top brass just kind of started fucking ignoring him. You know, you'd have the morning meetings and you'd be like, okay, what's going on? You know, what are we doing here? Did this bug happen? How are we fixing it? All that good jazz. And what it kind of got down to is, no joke, the upper brass just kind of started being petulance, not the right word. Chat, you can correct me on the word, but they would be like, okay, and they would get to his part of the presentation. They would be like, and what did you see last night? Like, okay, tell us about all these false tracks and crap you saw. It is your job to be reporting it, but we're basically going to ignore everything you talk about for how important any of it is, because we've been doing this. We were on an island. It was, if you were to run the perimeter of the island, you would not have run 2 miles. It was a tiny fucking island. So, like, after a month or two of being on, we were on there for like fucking 4, 5, 6 months. After being on there for that long, you just kind of stop giving a fuck. So it's like, okay, cool. And what did you see last night? Okay. Yep. So at some point, it's, you know, you're telling me, you're like, that's not important. And you're trying to tell me, like, you didn't see that. Like, no. And he started getting it through his head that all the upper brass weren't being like, okay, what did you see last night? He started getting through his head that the brass were like, what did you see last night? Like, are you going to admit you saw it? Are you? And then you mix that with everyone else being like, it's not real. You did not see that. That didn't happen. And I swear to God, in the course of 2 months, he went from a fucking normal person to a fucking alien conspiracy nut job, thinking we were all in on it, fucking hiding the aliens from him and shit. And it's like, you're a fucking idiot. So, Yeah, ever since then, that's one of the, that's why aliens and distances and circles and stuff, you know, when people are talking about like 5G, this and all, it irks me because I've seen like the start of this. Like, I've seen how this shit happens, and I'm just now convinced that the majority of the people, they freaked out over nothing. They were just in over their head, had no clue what was going on, and were just too fucking stupid to understand something. And that's where a lot of these fucking conspiracies originate. Because like I said, it wasn't anything. It was just a reflection of the sun coming off the ocean. It is an incredibly easily to ignore track. The radar is not expending any effort to follow this thing. Nothing is happening. But he would see a fucking target. And he'd be like, what is that? Oh, they're hiding something. There's secrets out here. And he would start telling people about these. He would, honest to God, start telling other soldiers about this because he was like, basically, he was like, my soldiers are lying to me. They're in on it. Because we had different, you know, we had people going out to the launchers every day. We had soldiers there for THAAD. We had different, you know, we had different groups of people. So you start talking to them, be like, hey, are you in on this? Have you seen those targets? Hey, you go out there to where the launchers are every day. That, you know, I saw a target that far out last night. Did you see where the aliens landed? And it's like, dude, you just have to watch a screen. It is the most cush job you could have ever had. The dude had a fucking 5-month vacation on a freaking tropical island is not the right term, but on an island in the Pacific underneath gorgeous weather, and he got to spend every day because he was working at night. He got to go swimming every day. Like, he was in a tropical paradise, and the dude couldn't handle it. The dude could not fucking handle it. All he had to do was sit there and house sit a radar over the evening because there would also be someone in a different van, part of the maintenance crew, who would be seeing actual errors pop up if there was an actual error. We just needed an operator in there in case something was an operator level maintenance, because that's a whole nother thing with the military. All he had to do was house sit this thing every night, and he could not handle it. He just could not go crazy. So, yeah, no, anyone brings up aliens or communication or radio signals or beam forming is going to kill us all or anything to do with any electromagnetic radiation, no, that shit just flat out annoys me. Because, like I said, I've seen this shit when it starts, and I'm willing to bet, no, whatever started your freaking woo, whatever started that, you're just wrong. You misunderstood some situation. You know, I would not sit there and be like, you know, listen to the government. The government wouldn't lie to you. But all of a lot of these minor things, oh, I saw something on this, I saw something on my radar return, or I saw this, or shut the fuck up. You saw nothing. If you think that every single target a radar or anything sees is an actual target, you so do not understand how your system works. You do not understand your radar system, and you need to probably leave your job. You know, like, I'm not saying that, you know, you have some of those dudes like, oh, I worked in here and I saw this and we did a dissection or whatever. That can be true or not. That's an entirely different thing. I mean, I don't believe it's true, but anyone who sits there and is like, I saw this on the radar. I saw this. It sat there impossibly for a while and then it flew off randomly and I saw it on the radar and I had the no, shut up. Shut up. Find a rainbow. Until someone can actually sit there and grab a fucking rainbow, shut up. It doesn't exist. A rainbow is not a physical object, but you can still see it. Radars are just eyeballs. Radars are just highly advanced electromagnetic eyeballs. It is possible to see something that is not there. It's fucking possible. Particularly when the sun's going up, the sun's setting, there's differences in temperature, there's weather differences, there's lightning storms happening. It's just fucking electromagnetic frequencies. It's not that complicated. I saw it on the radar. It was flying in impossible ways. You're an idiot. The fact that you didn't see that more means that you didn't pay attention to your job. You see this shit all the fucking time. Anyone who's like, oh, it was a dark and stormy night, and then suddenly the aliens appeared in the darkness because I had the radar and I saw it happen, and it floated up to 12,000 feet in a split second, and then it dived all the way down. Oh, you mean a lightning bolt? You saw a fucking lightning bolt on your fucking radar dish, you stupid idiot? Like, no shit. You detected electromagnetic radiation from a lightning bolt, and it went up and down really fast. So, yeah, no, I have a particularly, I'll say, aggressive spot in my heart for people who see aliens with their radar, because they're wrong and that they saw nothing. And it is actually a testament to how little they understood their system if they thought they saw an alien. Just no. Does multi-creation work for these layouts, or do you have to manually paint each one? Outside, I'm doing if you notice when I'm doing the bedrooms, I have been doing multi, but multi needs to get locked in due to the doors. So I'm doing multi across and putting on fake doors so it knows the spread, but those doors are being built outside. So I have to go back and manually tweak each one back because I'm not using the actual door. If I didn't do that, this would still work. They would just have this area out here counting as part of their bed, which might cause an issue or an overlap if I do anything else. So I have been doing multi for all of them, but I'm doing single when I go back and edit it to actually be the shape I want because they're not using doors. I could have put the door on the inside and that would make the diagonal part work, but then you might have issue of them reaching the outer edges here and here. So it works. You just need to edit it slightly. It doesn't work perfectly. Went good. I had one character die to acidic ants, and the second one found a maid dress and started a town in the middle of a destroyed town. There was an acidic ant that found a maid dress? My CDDA went good. I had one. Oh, second character. I had one character die to acidic ants, and then the second character found a maid dress. That makes more sense. Is that what Adachi told you? Rip them. Is John 2 still a living idiot crippled dwarf? I feel like it. We're probably going to have to kick them out at some point. Aren't they one of the ones that goes aggressive? Actually, did he get himself killed? I'm not seeing John Doom. But he might have gotten someone killed and they not have a thing under it. Hold on. Let me make sure everyone's actually named. Is there a John Doom in here? Was John Doom captain of the guard? We had a couple of people in the military die. Your dwarf might be dead. There's one unnamed military dwarf because for some reason I didn't put his name down and I don't know why. But everyone in the military, yeah, we have an empty slot. You must be a streamer to do this. Just seeing what would happen. What, for the BTTV thing? Oh, yeah. No, the dwarf kill command, my big worry with it was if I were to open it up, I would open it up to the mods. I'm just never entirely sure how many mods I'll have active that day, and I was worried about an overlap causing a decrease. Though admittedly, that was from the old code. So the new code might be able to handle that better. I definitely wouldn't open it up to players, though. Viewers. Dwarf 17 for John Doom the Third. Where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. 16, 17. You're a bone carver, John Doom. John Doom the Third. Doom the Third. There we go. Shoot the target with radio. Oh, never mind. Double Rainbow. Also avoid flying those petty. Condescending. Condescending. What are my door? Yes, condescending. What are my skills by Oscar? Exasperated. Reflection of the glasses of Uranus. Forgot what started this, so you started talking about alien conspiracies. God forbid you actually had to operate it. Yeah! Right? Because, like, that's kind of what his thing was implying was, like, what if we engage it? which implies that if he had the option at evening, he would shoot missiles at things, you know? It's like, the system has an operator for a reason. Like, the only reason you would engage it is if you thought that was a track. Why would you engage it? Oscar, I think you're dead. I don't show you as being in the game right now. Reflection of the gases. I forgot we started. You saw a couple hundred double rainbows. Also, he was reporting these every single night. Maybe, just maybe. Exactly. Like, this is common, like, this gotta be common sense level shit, right? You're not, why would there be an alien every fucking night outside a missile test range? If the government was aware of this, why the fuck would they fly people from Japan to the Kwajalein Atoll and not just say a secret group of people to operate a radar? Like, what are you talking about? Also, by the way, we can do recordings and stuff, or kind of. I saw the tracks because we would still see them if we got there early in the morning. They did not look like tracks. They, like, at all. At no point of this did it look like either an alien or an object was actually happening. It's like, yep, and then it disappears, and then it appears over there, and then it goes down real fast, then it disappears, and then somewhere else one would appear, and it would come up, and then, I don't know, maybe there'd be a big wave of fucking however many fucking miles out. Like, what are you talking about? The whole point of this is whether or not we can identify a missile close to water through the refraction of the water. You're fucking surprised that maybe, just maybe, we're getting weird refraction issues? That's the point of what we're doing. Like I said, it's just, I've seen someone lose their mind over the course of a month or two into one of these. I now have no fucking patience for anyone in any of these stories. Like I said, maybe. Like, not even actually doing it, but whatever. I'll give you the benefit of not thinking you're a complete moron if you're like, I walked into a room and it was a secret interdimensional. Okay, cool. I don't believe you, but cool, whatever. You do you. You know, I think maybe you're crazy, but not an idiot. Someone who's like, I was operating the radar, and then the radar detected an alien, and it was doing shit it should not have been able to do. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Here's your idiot card. Please quit your job. Leave society. You clearly just, no. Shut up. Oscar 505, I erased your job. What was your job? Oscar 505, right now you're an engraver. And now we can see what your thing was. Also, hold on. Why is it not over here? Why are you not over here? There we go. What are my skills? Also, glass half empty. I've installed your status. That is now complete. Oscar 505. Oscar 505 asks for their skills. Oscar 505, your new dwarf is rusty at engraving, but skilled at intimidating. You tell people, my art's good. And they're like, have you done art recently? And you go, my art's good. Or you're going to lose an eye. And then you have good art. That's how it works. We're going to have to start getting the dwarves out here and doing jobs more, because I think that's also an issue counting against us. Now, if we go under Mason, I don't think I turned my Claritin this morning. We have a bunch of jet we can start turning into blocks now. Rock block, make me jet. Rock block, make more jet. Would it be less clicks to manually paint each bedroom? No. Because of the irregular shape, it would not be less clicks. At least I don't think it is. Hold on. Let's be fair and we'll count the doors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 clicks. Do it my way. The other way would be 1, 2, only once, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, I think because of the doors, it would be less. No, wait, no. That was for a hole. 10. Except. Hold on. And then you'd have to do 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Except. So no, I think you saved 3 whole clicks by doing it the way I'm doing it. Because it covers 2 at once. John Doom was moody. Oh, was that the guy who failed to mood at the beginning of the stream and then killed someone and then got killed or something? That would explain a bunch. Oh, those were walls, not floor. That is, whoops. We're going to pretend like that didn't happen. What the government invented weather phenomenon to cover the existence of aliens. Have any more fun tabletop role playing? I do have a couple. I'm not sure. Hold on. We might get into that in a bit. Did you hear about the tale of the Don Donkey Father? The Don Donkey Father? Oh, you're talking about the militia. The mafia one. That was an idea I'd had for a character, though I did like it. I've never actually done that yet, though. It'd be good for a DM. Eldritch has bestowed the name Gicastabal upon a steel spear. Obviously. Who wouldn't put the name Gicastabal upon their spear? Construction. Floor. I'm going to do this slowly. Nah. Oh, actually, if it's just grabbing the closer one, that might work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did one of these get carried away, or is there one with 2? You have 2. All right, if I'm right, it should have grabbed all of those ones, and we should just be good. Did make me realize my screen was dusty, though. Finally, he was such an idiot. Was moody. Okay, dwarf me. I got you in. Wasn't Oscar the Baroness that became a were creature that was killed in the were creature free-for-all? Yes! We had you executed, Oscar. Haven't caught up with the VODs. You have a zombie dwarf, or is his skin just really pale? Hold on, let me make sure that I am up to date in chat on the bottom. Pale dwarf. Well, we've gotten rid of vampires and stuff before. We do keep having guests coming in who are pale. And we keep keeping them. This bard, Marul, we're going to investigate him. I'm going to go under the theft, and we're going to investigate this undead bard, because we keep having undead bards coming in, and then every time they're a criminal. So we're just going to investigate him. That's going to happen. I don't know who you were, but you did a vandalism, so I'm going to arrest you. Dragoman already interviewed. Did you admit to it, Dragoman? Dragoman's like, I didn't do it. To be fair, Dragoman didn't do that. He was mind controlled by the dead Hekios 888. We're going to investigate him for the vandalism. These ones are a planter. I hope it's not important, because I'm going to say yes to all of these so we can clear these cases out. If he had witnesses, then he did it. That's what I'm going with. Hopefully they put him in the cage. White bearded fellow. Yeah, him. Yeah. Okay, the guest. There's got to be a civilization of undead near me. They keep sending people over to steal my artifacts, and they're always criminals. Every time. It's like, oh, what are you here for? For crime. Oh. Do you have anything you wish to report that you're bringing in? More crime. Okay. Are you here for sightseeing? I wish to sightsee your crime. All right, cool, buddy. You do you, I guess. You know, like, Apparently he's here for a crime. Who are we to stop him? Because even when you do an investigation and he admits he's about to do a crime, your guy just lets him go. And then surprise afterwards, he did the crime he admitted that he was planning to do? How could this have happened? The ranger has been struck down. Who was fighting the ranger? Why? Because we were after a farmer, not a ranger. Who fought the ranger? Hazen. Hazen had a fight. Hazen, why are you fighting? Stokaxo, thank you so much for following. Hazen, why are you killing people? Oh, that's right. He lost his name again. Hold on. Hazen.
Thank you so much.
Are you particularly moody? He doesn't seem that moody. Okay, he has a craft object need. Okay, here's what I'm going to do with Hazen. He's asleep in the middle of this. Do you not have a room, Hazen? You have a bedroom. Why are you asleep out here? Is there a military guard on? No. I'm going to grab this. No, we need another crafts workshop. Where's that wood? Oh, someone's destroyed them both. I see a problem. When did this happen? Build workshop. Crafts. Build workshop. Wrong button. Build workshop. Workshop. Carpenter. That might explain why some things are going iffy. I was about to just take the carpenter over and have him do things. Oh, the ranger went berserk. Did you have a mood? I thought we just had one that completed. I am not good at babysitting these moods. Statue of the Nubbly Crawler Holsky in the tavern or entrance to the tavern. All right, Holsky. Holsky the Footless. Where are you? Your name is Lorebomb Seamind. Good name. You're making limestone blocks still. I'm going to introduce a statue request dedicated to image of Lorebomb Seamind. Make that be a do now sort of a thing. See what gets done. They're all in the Double Rainbow Alien Conspiracy featuring Adachi from the Persona series. Do you have any plans to poke beneath the stupid huge cavern to see if it all your... I mean, yeah, we are digging down there. The whole point is that this square goes down. The only issue is right now I need to fill up. I need to get rid of this overhang, and we need to get rid of the damn aquifer here. Then we'll just start channeling down. That's what all these weird little squares were, was me starting to go down. So yeah, we're like, if you look, we're only like 12 away from some of our previous digs. This is the rightmost side where the mouse is. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're digging where we've been before. We're going to have to be careful about this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. And look, we see a hole. 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. We're going straight into this cavern. It's just going to take us a bit. Like, I'm wondering if for speed, what we should do is mine out the cave below it and then go on top and do a whole Z-level collapse. Because eventually, we're just going to collapse it through our areas down below and not have a problem. You know? Like, it'll just douche, and it'll just clear out everything. It'll be a big game-crashing cave-in, but we won't have to do any more digging. That's what I'm gonna. I was thinking about doing that at some point, but again, the problem is I need to move everyone into this area first. Having a mood is a death sentence in this fort. Not all the time. Only 50-50. Flip a coin. If you get heads, it's a death sentence. If you don't get heads, you're okay. All right, so skills, that one's been done. Bring that up a little bit. Yes, I will be trying. I was honestly thinking of trying to get a mist generator right here on the entrance here because it's a 4x4, right? Like the smallest thing is 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, and this is possible for water power. So I was thinking of having a mist generator in this. The mist would have to be reset every time though. Every time I pull up this inner bridge, we'd lose the mist because it would plummet straight down. But in the meantime, I could set up a mist generator right here on the entrance. And I propose that would make the dwarves happy. We already had the silver walls anyways, so I don't see really why not. Or sorry, platinum. Yeah, we can make this the platinum entryway. If we go down here and make a ramp, construction, ramp right here, we'd have to tear down some of this wall real quick to install a power system on the outside. But if we make a ramp right here and tell it not to use the closest material because I screwed that up. Construction ramp, let me choose because I want it to be platinum because we have a bunch of that. And we do one on the other side of platinum. Then we go up here and install platinum across this, removing 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a 4x4 there. Like the only issue is like 1, 2, 3. Actually, we do it here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We could set this up to be the thing. We set up like a wheel or two here. Maybe even do a windmill right above it because wouldn't that be kind of neato to have the windmill above this just churning? I don't know how much air it would be getting, but we could do that here and it should work fine. As a matter of fact, you guys convinced me. The windmill idea would probably look slightly better. Though a windmill is only 3x3 and that would look weird on this system. If we extended it out, leaving the middle, we could go windmill here, wheel, windmill here, wheel, axle, 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 or whatever. No, actually, no, this is where the pump would have to be. The windmills would have to be in the middle. You couldn't bring it to the outside, chat. It was a good idea, but I'm going to have to go against that one. We could have one windmill in the middle. It would just be offset. We're just going to have to deal with that. It'd be kind of quaint, I suppose. And hopefully that one windmill would be enough to power everything going on. If it's not, we'd have to redo the entire plan. Either way, we're having to go up multiple Z levels with the new windmill plan that you came up with, chat. Fantastic idea, by the way. We're going to have to do stairs up because we're needing to do 3 different Z levels. Otherwise, we'd have to have one up and then one up. And maybe if we had a cross beam door here or a wall, because the hole is 1, 2, 3, 4. We could have a wall here leading up to it. Not great about the idea, but it would possibly protect anyone going up there for building from doing things. We had the floor there anyways, and if we were doing that, that means in the time being, we could install a ramp up here onto this back wall. That back wall would then be connecting to a floor up here other than that one hole. It would be awkward, but in the short term, it could work. Yeah, we'll do that. Good idea, chat. Not usually, Leak. Usually. Oh, wait, hold on. Did that interview go through? Did we talk to the man? No, we've only asked Dragoman a bunch of questions. Subject, confess to the vandalism. Now that you've confessed, I will arrest you. Don't do that. Disorderly conduct. You didn't confess to the disorderly... Well, to be fair, that one wasn't you. That one doesn't exist. Didn't I interrogate? Did we? It's just scheduled, isn't it? No? Did he leave? I think we went to interrogate him and he was just like, not my cup of tea, bye. And then we were like, oh, okay, cool. That means you didn't do any crimes. We're just not going to question this anymore. All right, that is not him fighting. That was him having a rock dumped on his head. Traumatic brain injury is not a fight, so we're good. Actually, I can't get rid of this one because I got to be careful and remove this first. Then we'll get rid of those. Then we can get rid of these. This should be fine. Are we revealing anything? We're going to be digging into a wall. We're going to release all that water. Why did you get turned off? We will be releasing all that water. It's just going to be an issue. Yep, that's about what I expected would happen. Oh, okay. I thought we were about to have a cave-in. And then we channel these. Okay. Good time, bad time? I'm not sure. This does imply that we're going to have water dripping from here and here. So we'll just fill them up with wall and not have to worry about it. Limestone blocks. We'll make it solid. And while we're down here ordering things, we'll have the wall smooth. Even though we're not leaking here, we should probably... Yeah, it looks like we were doing this before anyways. Even though we weren't leaking there, we should have it smooth so everything in the future looks nice and neat. That should stop any of the water nonsense from happening. Number of artifacts are being sold. Do cave-ins deposit the previous levels or dirt? Yes and no. If... All right, hold on. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. If it has a blue thing, it's the square. If it doesn't have a blue thing, it's actually the floor. If you do this, and then there is a, we'll say a hole here, for instance, and you do that, all of this will fall and you'll have this many Z levels or this many Z levels -1. I cannot remember. Will be on the ground and you will be able to go through the middle of this. This is an old plug method that they use to get through aquifers. So you can do that. However, if all you have are floors, the floors will cave in and they will punch all the way through successive floors. But at the bottom, you're just going to have a bunch of dust everywhere. I don't think you deposit a Z level if you only cause a cave-in with a floor type tile. So, yes, but also maybe no. Is someone having a mood? Tell me. You have to tell me if you're having a mood. I think half our problems are these damn moods. Okay, so this has all been removed, which is good. Remove your up arrows because it's supposed to be flat. Flat. They're doing that. We're gonna get a bit of a slowdown again as I remove more. But the faster I can get rid of the dirt layers, the faster I can stop growing trees and having trees get in my way. So we're gonna have to even if we're working on this, we have to start eating at the ground. So we don't have any more trees growing up down here. Boy, do I need them to stop fighting. Okay, so the new idea, chat, which was a fantastic idea, 10 out of 10, pat yourself on the back, is we're going to use our platinum for this because what else we're going to do it on? We're going to put our platinum across here, and then we're going to put a platinum wall across the back. Boy, I would love to see this in 3D. We're going to be getting rid of that, and that eventually. Might even need to have a floor here. I don't think so, but whatever. And then off of this new one, build construction ramp. Here. And here. We will build a new floor with a hole through it for the windmill on top. And see how well that works. This way we can have a mist generator. Are they channeling? I think we're losing frames because of the channeling. Nope. What are we losing the frames for this time? Yeah, we kind of are. All right. You may need 2 windmill. Do you think it needs 80 power? It's 4 screw pumps. I usually do this off of water wheels, where I just have hundreds of excess. So I've never actually tried to sit there and see, doing it on a budget. what I could do is a T platform. Side view, right? Oh, sorry, ignore that. Side view. Pretend this is side view. Pause. Side view. This is the platinum bridge that everyone's going in. The idea right now is that we have a wall here, behind which is hiding the screw pumps of the mist generation. That'll drop mist here and here. Then on top of it, we have a windmill. Now this windmill might not be enough to power the axles, the gears, and 4 screw pumps, because I don't remember. I think each screw pump's like 30, which means 4 of them would be 120. So what we could do is we could take that back off and instead bring it out the 3 or whatever its size is and install the 2 like this. Then have it bring over a joint axle and have that go down into the screw pump system. So that would be what you're seeing. Mist, mist. You wouldn't really see this as a platinum wall. Floor, floor, windmill, windmill. That's if they're generating enough power, because they generate different amounts of power depending upon elevation and the wind thing of your area, don't they? I might be thinking of a different game. I might be conflating 2 different games. Like, it's weird. Like, it comes back up slowly when they're no longer channeling, but if they still want to channel, it doesn't just fly back up. There's got to be something weird about, like, pathfinding or something when this is happening, right? It is odd. And then when they're actually doing it, we lose the frames. Well, at least that dwarf got some mist. Hold on. How do you feel about your mist? Content being near a waterfall. Satisfied at work. You didn't get the waterfall? Thought. Oh, you missed out. You missed out on the waterfall. Now, we're having another issue where they're acting like they can't get to the thing at the back again. Damn it. Why? Pause. Priority 1. Channel this. There we go. Yes, it was just a priority issue. If I just, hold on. If I just babysit this lip real quick, I can get this out of the way. This is eating up too much of my damn time. This goofy lip. Did the pale guy confess? Good. Oh, no, because he left. I had ordered it, but he never got it done. So we don't know. Really obnoxious. All we have now is a disorderly conduct case, which I can solve on Dragoman, but I believe Dragoman would get a negative thought because he didn't do it. So he was possessed by Hekios 888 the Dead. Come back, come back, come back. Do not leave yet. Come on. Work with me. Work with me. Come on. The faster you do this, the less I have to babysit. Let's go. The fact that you keep coming back, though, I love it. I love everything you are doing. You are the greatest dwarf known to exist. People weep to know that their children are not you. Come back and deconstruct, because that's also a mining job for whatever reason. And now the rest of these have a ground, so I can just order them together without worry of cave-in. Or being unable to reach them. Probably should reset back to default now, though. Huzzah! We are so very nearly done with aquifers. Now, this stuff on the left is still aquifer-rific and is a pain in my ass. They'll have to get replaced later with an artificial construct. Why is there open space here? Because. Construction floor. No. Construction floor. 48 platinum. We're using all of our platinum for this one stupid entrance. I love it. Okay, here, cancel, because they got to come up. Cancel there. And this is only supposed to be a 3x3. So pull the wings back. Pull the wing back. See how well that works. Yep. Well, that's the big claim about the greatest dwarf to ever exist. It's obviously the sheriff who literally questions the dead. I submitted that as a bug report too. Like I said, I did a lot of bug reports yesterday. Remember how I was writing them down? I crossed them out. Dangerous terrain. Now, dangerous terrain, I think, is because you're channeling. Yep. Okay. I'm not paying attention to your claims of danger. We all know that that doesn't matter. And this is their only source of water now that I have to worry about. How's the water down here? You're not yet into ones. Hold on. Now you are. Furniture, not furniture. Furniture? Floodgate. Machine? Floodgate. Boom. This says we have one artifact floodgate. That is weird. Where's the other artifact floodgate? The whole purpose of this was that I had 2 artifact floodgates. The plan fails if I only have 1 artifact floodgate. Where is Climax dulled? I installed it over here. Okay, I'm surprised it never got stolen. How many? Wait, do I have 3 floodgates? Yo, how many freaking artifact floodgates have I made? Build machine floodgate. Come on, give me a 1. Come back to me, 1. That 1 is going upriver. Oh, it came back. Blocked? How blocked? How are you blocked? How are you blocked in any way? Is this an artificial and that's not? No, they're both the same. You're not blocked. How did... 1 was allowed, but the second one is blocked. Try this again. Oh, wait, the ramp. There's a ramp here. Gotta get rid of that damn ramp. Walnut. Oh, wait, how much? 173. It's not much, but I can work with it. Walnut. Hold on, back up here. Zoom out a little bit. 173, you say. Think about that much. That's what I'm working with right now. Log report redacted. I mean, we did that to a Pope IRL back in the day. You could use blocks to save resources. Wait, what do you mean use blocks to save resources? On the walls? Like Pier Y with the Ouija board. Stolen? Lana guess. Is it a ramp? There's a ramp there. Please start incorporating another stone in the jet layer. Or start... No! It must be pure jet. We cannot do a Forgotten Beast. Wait, no. Maybe they are next to each other. But the Forgotten Beast row here. Quote, Hest Beza has come. The Forgotten Beast, quote, the Jeff Bezos has come. A huge salamander with lidless eyes. It has large mandibles and it is ravening. Its dark chestnut skin is waxy. Beware its poisonous sting. Are you near our other Forgotten Beast? Okay. Forgotten... Ooh, did you heal from last time? Holy shit. All right, Forgotten Beast Fight Club, everyone. Everyone get together. Cue the copyrighted Mortal Kombat prediction. Mortal Kombat! Okay. Ivac the Stinging Theropod is our reigning champion. If you do not remember, Ivac the Stinging Theropod, who was apparently healed from his last fight entirely, is a great one-eyed theropod with 3 long hanging tails and a gaunt appearance. Its charcoal feathers are long and broad. Beware its poisonous sting. Its left foot is dented and its center tail is dented. The new creature, the contender. Bro here, quote, the Bezos, a huge salamander with lidless eyes. It has large mandibles and it is ravening. Its dark chestnut skin is waxy. Beware its poisonous sting. row here, the stinging salamander. I don't think I can fit this in. Salamander. I can. All right. Putting it through stream delay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stream delay. You have 2 minutes to put your points where your hope is. Who is going to win? Row here or IVAC? Remember, if somehow one of them dies before any of them have swung at each other, the fight is called off. You get your points back. But once at least one swing, snort, sniffle, aggressive dust is thrown at the other contender, the fight is on. Does not matter what does it. The last one alive is the winner, even if he dies shortly thereafter. If somehow they die so close together I can't tell what happened, we will return everyone's points. And it looks like so far we're even split, 3,000 points to 3,600, 4,500 for IVAC, the stinging theropod. Everyone is betting on the reigning champ, but nope, we just got a massive influx for row here, the stinging salamander, 8,200 to 7,000. Correction, we've had a resettling of points back to IVAC, the stinging theropod, as the favored, 13,978 to 8,251. For every 8 points you bet on row here, you'll get back 13 if you win. Or no, correction, you'll get back 22 if you win. For every 14 you bet on IVAC, you will also get back 22 if you win. Fight Club. Go lizard. Which lizard? The salamander or the theropod? 8,700 points to 14,000. Again, on a rate of return, for every 14 points on IVAC, you get back 23. Whereas on row here, if he wins, it's only every 9 points you get back 23. Looks like we're coming to a close. We've got about 20 seconds remaining. If you want to get in on this, put your 10 points wherever you want. Looks like we're closing in. We have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the fighting begin. And the fighting has started. There is no wave off on this fight. First one to swing was one of the Forgotten Beasts. He hit the other one in the lower body. Heavy. Oh. IVAC stabbed the salamander in the lower body with a heavy hit to start the fight off with, and immediately popped his load as fast as he could and injected the Forgotten Beast lower abdomen with his goo. He then decided to leap off a cliff for some reason. I don't know why he did that. That caused a lot of bleeding, and also the other gentleman is now very seriously injured. Perhaps IVAC fell? Is that what happened to IVAC? I believe he also got counter stung. He's been injected. The salamander bit IVAC and threw his ass over the cliff, and then he fell, and the falling caused damage. Now the question is, IVAC was not done for the fight. I thought perhaps he was going to stay down there, but IVAC decided to hop the fuck back up and said, "What did you say?" IVAC is now fully healed? He lost a toe. How are you fully healed? Did the other dude inject you with some freaking super soldier regen serum? I don't understand how that's been allowed to happen, but IVAC is having his blows, and now they are just tussling on the same square. We have heavy bleeding from one and heavy bleeding and seriously injured on the other one. They are just rolling around on that ground, having at each other. Unfortunately, Ro here is starting to feel winded. I'm assuming that he's gotten a wound to his lungs somewhere in here. Yep, there you go. Left lung is mangled beyond recognition. It's not looking good for Ro here. Perhaps his poison will take out IVAC, but no, alas, he has succumbed to his wounds. It turns out that if you need to breathe air, boy, do you need to breathe air, and not having lungs makes that rather difficult. The victor is IVAC, the reigning champion. Choose the outcome. IVAC, the stinging theropod. Are you sure IVAC, the stinging theropod, has won this fight? Yes. Yes, he has. Now, does he die afterwards to the injury? Nope, recovers slowly does not mean what I think it means, I guess. Because he's already not bleeding. He has lost a toe, though. All right, well, that was a good one. Pickles 8508 is stumbling around pointlessly. That was us getting assaulted. I don't think anyone's having a mood right now. If I sort by this, can I see strange mood on anyone? No. All right, we're good. No strange moods happening. Now, we will need to get rid of this, 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 and this. Slow to heal, immediately stops bleeding and just simply recovers. Recovers slowly. He's slow to heal, but does not experience time the same way we do. Almost 3,000. Poor other beast. Recovers slowly, must be stamina. I don't think he's going to recover that toe. Yesterday's double feature was a hoot. I'm up to 351,000 points. Nice. Congratulations. Yes, who are our big betters? Who are the heavy people in here? Looks like 24,478 points goes to Samza 339 and 11 others. Primary bettor on the losing team, unfortunately, was Lee Kale with a sizable chunk of 5,000 points. You were like 50% of that. If your guy won, you would have gotten a lot with that much invested. You were going to get back, what, 12,500? 2.5? 12,500. Yep, 2.5. You have more than I had before I started blowing my points. Nice. All right, where's our mouse? Oh, I've just realized I've lost the right screen. Hold on. I've lost the redemption screen. I believe the statue of Holsky is being built. Build furniture. Has it been built yet? I'm going to say yes. Made out of saltpeter. Now we got a bit of an issue. Build construction. Because I think I only have enough for 2 right now. We're going to have to work on a few more things for our screw pump. No, wait. No, maybe 3. This one will pump north. We never deconstructed our old screw pumps, did we? I'm not a smart man. 1, 2, 3. They do need 30. So that alone is going to be 120. It's going to do more than our windmill could produce. Build machine. Now you... Oh yeah, aren't they designed to work sideways now too? I think I saw that before. You I can just build if I had the platform. Good. So it was not 2 to 1. All I know is when I clicked on details, no. 2 to 1 was the other person, the one who died. It was 2.5 to 1 if the other creature won. The creature that did win, it was like 1.6 or 1.8. I didn't read that. I was saying for Lee Kale was the biggest bettor on the other team. And I was saying how much they would have won, what their bet actually was for. Because the rate of return for them would have been 2.5, 1 something to 1. Yeah. Windmill. Has to be a log. I want alder. Alder logs, because they're so light. And I assume that is good. Yeah, 1.66. Right? Forgotten Beast Fight Club's amazing. The only problem is they need to be together. If they don't spawn up there, it's obnoxious. You're like, maybe they'll find each other. We had the first 2 Forgotten Beasts for the longest time, just sitting there doing nothing. RNG, I have a fort in a warm climate which may or may not be experiencing freezing problem. As the ice destroys my grates, besides magma, is there any way to prevent my grates from being deconstructed, destroyed? I don't know if this is the answer you want, but if you were intending to spawn in a warm environment, and it said it was temperate, because I know for some reason, despite all these years, I see temperate and I go, that's warm, and I spawn there and the water freezes. What you can do, and this will actually possibly give you back some frames if you're having issues, is go under game, I think it's game, and down here you can turn off temperature. Do it when the water is thawed and the water won't freeze anymore. If you find that to be gimmicky and gamey, then unfortunately, other than lava being directly below the water, setting the square above it to a high enough thing of preventing freezing, no. If the water freezes, it creates the floor thing, and if the floor thing is there, it disassembles the grate above it. It is a pain that us fishers have to deal with if we have installed a grate over water that in fact freezes. I know how to pick a loser. Willow is lighter than Alder. I thought we wrote this down. I thought Alder came out slightly lighter than Willow. Didn't we write? We had a whole thing on stream where I wrote this down. What do you mean, Willow was like slightly heavier, I thought. Hold on. Alder was 20. Willow. Oh, shut up. Shut up. You're right. I got those two backwards. Damn it. All right, that has been removed. Now we can build our artifact workshops. Not workshops, machines. Floodgate. There. Artifact floodgate. Boo, 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 boo. It's already got 2 alder logs. This one's already got 3. We just need like an architect to do this. I think it's the architect that does this last stage, isn't it? Or no, this would be a carpenter? Storm. Hold on, I want to confirm this. Storm, what skills do you have? What labors? You're just set to anyone, so it'd be impossible to check at this point anyways. Okay. Yep, you're generating 40. It is working. It looks... I like the fact that it is animated and stuff, but that angle just seems weird to me. I suppose that is how you'd get a simplistic windmill to work. It looks like it's about to fall over. Build construction machinery. We're going to need a lot of mechanisms because this gear assembly is going to need to be here to go vertical. So machines... Horizontal axle, north to south. You are going to be the lighter willow, and then you are also going to be the lighter willow. Have these been deconstructed? Have my old issues been removed? Yes, my old problems have been removed. We only have 3 of them right now. I will need to create the materials for a 4th one, but machines, screw pump. I want you to pump to the north. You will be... Ooh, why do I have 1 sand pear block? That's weird. Limestone, bronze corkscrew, that thing. Go left. Limestone. The corkscrew is the one thing I'm missing. Go down. And then I will need to make 1 more corkscrew. We can do that at the metal gentleman down here, who will make us a trap component, I believe it counts as. We will do this out of copper because I have so much copper. And corkscrew. We never did sort out the other metals. Is there anything still in here? Potash. Ash has been put back. Soap. We have soap. Soap has started working. Potash is the... Why do we still have some iron bars in here? All right, those 2 iron bars notwithstanding, potash is my last holdout. Why do I have potash? I don't know what to do with potash. I mean, I did it earlier for fertilizer. I guess I could just order this to use fertilizer. Just say fertilize every season, set to fertilize. Yeah, fertilize every season. Set to fertilize. Eventually, those eat up the potash and I won't have an issue anymore. Ash is for something separate, so I'm not worried about that. Did this floodgate get installed? It did. Because that floodgate got installed, I can now pull the original switch to restore my moat. Restore the moat, please. Which will fill this up so we won't have the water calculations happening back here anymore. This can drain faster for now. I will need to hook these up to a lever, but that'll have to wait. That's why we have the wall. Can we name weapons, or is that just something dwarves can randomly choose to do? That is something, it's not necessarily random, but it kind of is. The naming of weapons is it's like having a pet. That military dwarf has trained with that gear for so long that now it's the Throngler. You know, he's named it. It's Widow's Wail. It's Icing Death. It's whatever it's Sting. So we can't name it because once it's named, it's an actual named thing. It's not like it's a nickname. It is, I've used this thing so much that I know how to use it. Thus, it now does. Did a trader request windows? You're talking about doing pure windows, right? I don't think so. We don't have anyone here anyways. We have a bunch of shit here, though. Why do we still have rings and... Weird. Like I said, we're slowly reducing these things so people aren't here anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Need to do these manually. 7. Normally 8. No, 7. Normally I would not worry and I would just let the dwarves assign themselves 8. But right now, as I'm kicking them out of old bedrooms, I need to make sure 9, 10, 11, that we have 12, slot 13 for them to move to. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. These ones. So we have 19 open bedrooms, supposedly. Real quick, how many dwarves don't have a bed assigned? Supposed to scroll up in here. There we go. Anyone without a green counts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we said like 14, 6. That's 8 beds we could just flat out get rid of and not have to worry about, which will free up slots for more beds later. Oh, and would you look at that? Everyone in here is going away. No more beds. Please proceed outside. If you have any gear, any personal items that you would like to transfer to your new beds, that's fine. This has now been eminent domained, and the reason why it's been eminent domained is because you're living underground. And we have decided that for the good of the beauty of this society, you must live above ground, which is very against your dwarven nature, but we kind of don't care because we need to prove to the humans that we're superior to them and set you above ground. There we go. And what I'm also going to start doing is destroying these damn doors. We don't need these anymore. Get rid of them. And this will free up more doors at once for me creating bedrooms upstairs. I wish I had a mass deconstruct doors assignment, but I don't. So this is what we're going to have to deal with. All right, are we up? We're up to here. Nope, we're up to here. There we go. Get rid of all these doors, then it'll free up a bunch of doors for us to be working with elsewhere. All right, so that means we've gotten 20 dwarves, give or take, out of here. We can work on a few more beds. Also, how is this part going? Wasn't I doing something up here? We were building willow walls. Not willow, walnut. Willow, walnut, it's all the same thing, really. But everyone knows you want to stop water, you put in walnut. I don't know why, but it's definitely not something I just made up. That would be improper of me to use my position as an entertainer to convince you that walnut is the best way to stop water. Definitely not made up nonsense. Remove all that, we'll be good. Where are the doors? You don't need doors. Yes, they will feel space. So I'm going to answer you by setting up something else you did not know. Not only will they feel private, this used to be a bedroom. Now you can put a bunch of beds in there and assign it as a dormitory. Be like, here you go, it's a dormitory. But what you can do is go to paint and then sit there and click. I wish it would stay in the thing. This takes a lot of clicks, admittedly. But you can sit there and create little 1x1 bedrooms. And they can each have a bedroom in it. And you know what will happen? They will sit there and go, I slept in a personal bedroom. I kind of liked it. If the floor below them is engraved, then even better. It's a higher quality bedroom. And they'll sit there and be like, slept in own bedroom. They don't actually care about privacy. They only get the negative for not having privacy specifically because they're sleeping in a dormitory. Do not classify it as a dormitory. It takes a lot of clicking, but just set it up as a bunch of 1x1 square beds that happen to be sharing a gigantic communal space. Not a dormitory, just communal, privately owned bedrooms. And they'll be happy. Why is that a dark square? I don't know. Consider it a flying thing. One doesn't simply free more doors. Oh no. I am brand new at dwarf lifestyles of the dwarf and dwarvish. Yeah, feel free to ask questions. Shall retreat to the pungeon and make coffee and maybe no. There are no showers in the pungeon. Once you're in the pungeon, you are doomed forever to be awful. All right, this is set up. I am now going to machine a gear assembly. I don't know how many mechanisms we have. Apparently we have enough. Machine gear assembly there. Doesn't matter, because what's going to happen is below it is a gear assembly here. And I will do machine axle. Left, right, there. You'll be made out of, what do we say, willow? Do a vertical axle here, made out of willow. That connects that, that connects that, that already connects to this. And if we have one right here pumping left to right, it'll already be connected. So machine, screw pump, pumping to the right. Limestone, corkscrew, cross section. Should be good to go once everything's set up. I suspect we're losing frames because of the channeling. Again, don't know why that happens, but whatever. At some point, the game will update and we will get back our frames. Wish they had did this one first. If they installed this one, we'd be good. There we go. 2 of the screw pumps are going. We're a screw pump and an axle short. Now, the one issue is I can't turn this off, I've just realized. Whoopsie. I will need to uninstall this. I need to hook up a lever up here to actually do this. Oh, wait, no. New idea. The lever can be in here. Machine, lever, boom. Put a lever right there, and then I can hook that lever up to this, and that will be how I turn it off. Just to keep it all contained. Boodly, 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 boo. I do need this one to be built. They should be able to go here and there. I don't see why they couldn't reach in. No, glass half empty. I know what it was for. It wasn't for Pearl Ash. It's because I was in my earlier farm over here. It was also in poor soil, which is a nerf to shallow farming, but it can be easily overcome if you're just doing a fertilizer. So in order to get my Plump Helmet farm started when it was here, I had an ongoing thing to make sure I had plenty of fertilizer. So that's all it was. It was just for early fertilizer. So I just used the last of it right now. to fertilize this a bit, and now we don't have any of this extra nonsense lying around. We still have some iron bars. I have absolutely no clue how iron bars ended up back in this list. We still have some potash that needs to get taken out, but we'll use it the way it was intended. We'll just fertilize up right now, and then we'll be good. Okay, we must babysit Domine. Domine is moving. Domine is happy. Do not question the great and mighty Domine. He has claimed this workshop. It has been claimed. He's not screaming anything yet. Are you Domine? I don't know where Domine is in this, but he's claiming something. So far, we have a lot of limestone blocks here. So far, Domine has claimed a limestone, and iron bars. I believe he's probably going to get another metal bar. Chat, we cannot let another dwarf die. To me, not babysitting them. Okay, immediately forgetting what I was doing. This lever needs to be linked to that. Tell them to do that now. I'd rather just get linked earlier rather than later. And then we must begin the watering. The problem is normally you would set up something by itself. We're going to get negative thoughts. We don't have statues there. It's a bridge. If someone's in the water, they're going to have a negative thought. But I believe the mist will overcome this cancellation spam that we're likely to get right now. We just need this nonsense going. So I'm going to create an area that is a pit pond right there, except I'm going to say it's a pond and that it probably needs to be set to, having water. I don't think we have a water source set up anymore. They should also possibly just grab it from the well. We'll see if anyone fills it, and if they don't, we'll come back and we'll set up a water slot later. I don't think you can get mist out of 1 out of 7 dropping. So we'll need to be 2 out of 7. We'll need to be kind of lucky on this, depending upon how they drop it. Fertilized field needs potash. That's good. We are fine with that. I'm going to turn that off of that and turn that off of this. Now we don't have to worry about that anymore. They've fertilized as much as they can for the season. It is late spring, so it might have been a bit late to fertilize, but whatever. All right, I don't see anyone moving in the intervening time, so I am already going to just assume that I've done it wrong, even though I have nothing to base that off of. And go down here and claim this as my water source. What are you? You're a fruit gathering thing so that, people with the wander desire get sorted. We got our frames back. That means we stop channeling. This wall has not yet been built, but we can channel here to get this out of our way. That counts as underground. Why do you count as underground? That is a weird bug. That's happened a couple times now where we've seen locations count as being underground when they should not be counting as underground. Or it had grown there and it just hadn't been replaced yet. That's also a possibility. We no longer see the old above ground, below ground, bright or dark thing anymore, so it's kind of hard to actually tell. All right, so there is water here, but it's not getting pumped. When they get the second one there, it should work. There we go. I'm going to delete that now. I forgot it wouldn't pump at 1 out of 7, so it was going to be timed correctly. I thought I was going to have to time it, but nope, we're good. Now that screw pump is moving that water around, like I said, we're likely to get people having an issue if they walk through that square. However, I've already set it up that the highway's in the middle. They're not likely to be in that square unless they're dodging someone else. So, the preponderance of time, this is not going to be a problem. And even then, if there's not someone next to them, they're likely to choose to also still be in the middle. And now everyone should be getting content being near a waterfall a lot. And this will hopefully start cranking this back to the left, because everyone's moving in and out of the base right now. So this is a good time to have that located there. Later on, this will be kind of pointless because they're not likely to be moving through the front door anymore. But right now they are. So I've struck lignite. Really? It's not like I can tell anymore anyways. Okay. Remove all of that ramp. I think you are wet because there's nearby water. I'm going to ignore you. But I will smooth you because you should be smooth. Oh my, beard removed. I'm sorry for your loss. Yes, binary algorithm, it will come back, but I think because we solved the hospital bug, I think it was worth it. I simply lost it while I was deep in thought. It will come back. Almost feel sorry for dances with mice. What? You had to assign every bedroom to a specific dwarf, or do the dwarves assign themselves to an empty bedroom? The dwarves will assign themselves to an empty bedroom when they need sleep. However, there are 3 things that can interrupt this. 1, children are stupid. I think they can sleep with their parents, which is why they don't claim their own bedroom. So you'll notice that kids won't be doing it on one thing. 2, hunters for some reason do a lot of stuff outside and they tend to somehow fall asleep out there. So sometimes you'll notice hunters have false negatives and aren't claiming their bedrooms. 3, vampires don't go to sleep, so they won't claim bedrooms. If your base has been going a plenty long time and you notice lately that you have a vampire eating someone, simply go to assign a new bedroom. Whichever dwarf hasn't automatically claimed a bedroom, good chance he's a vampire. Also, and this might sound bad, look at the color of his skin. In current dwarf fortress, undead creatures have a pale blue skin, meaning you can kind of just tell who the vampire is. I don't know if that was an oversight, but you can just sit there and be like, oh, you're a vampire. You can link a lever to the axle. Yep. Not sure if you saw this, but your supply of potash. Yep. Do we know if Miss Putnam is working on refactoring the code to run multi-threaded? So that's kind of a hope, though I don't think it's been stated like declaratively. I will say that might be a bit much to be asking for. If they do it, that would be wonderful. You know, that's a massive victory if they do pull that off. Because they did get some parts of Space Station 13 multi-threaded. They would be the one person in this case who would be specialized in such a task. But I think right now what they're only officially on for is Angzi's being stolen. Is to find any places where the code is not optimized or is wasting time. So that's like a dream shot, but right now they're just working on optimizations. So any part of that would be fantastic. We saw who do this. O'Neill priced rocks. And what did they steal? Angzixis? O'Neill priced rocks. Are you going to say that someone directly stole it and left? Because if I look for O'Neill Angzixis, is it going to say it's off the map? Angixis. What the hell is that even? Angixis. Tiger tails. Tiger tails. You want to... Wait, hold on. Why do you do O'Neill price rocks? That's not Tiger tails. Tiger tails is a hammer. Did you lie to me, Tiger? Who's the witness? Keycrossed Tome Shower. Who is that? Who's Keycrossed Tome Shower? Answer me. Tell me who did this. So someone... No, wait. They do accuse Tiger Tails. Then how come... Why wasn't that in the list a second ago? All right. Tiger Tails, who are you trying to bring this to? Are you following the siege operator? Hold on. Tiger Tails is following someone. Ah, there is a human mercenary necromancer. Very odd. Let us. Oh, and there's a peasant also following them. Did you steal something too? I'm going to just go ahead and assume that that mercenary necromancer, weird, I know, is one of the undead people who keeps stealing our crap. So I'm going to schedule an interview with that person. I'm going to interview them under a different thing, under the destruction of tongs. Hold on. I'm going to interview them. I was clicking the wrong one. That's why. I'm going to interview them under this old one as well to make sure that we have them under being interviewed. And hopefully this gets done sooner rather than later, because what we can do, there is an exploit where now that we've scheduled an interview with the undead, we've done this twice, so I'm fairly confident you can just do this whenever you want. Now that we've scheduled an interview, you can hire your main military to go kill this person. Actually, I could probably schedule an interview, convict them, and then order them to be killed. And then your dwarf who is in your justice will go grab their ghost or where they last were before they died, drag them back and perform the interview. However, this is a necromancer. I don't want to run the risk of the necromancer going on dead things in the middle of my tavern. So we're going to try to carefully and safely interview them right now until such time as I deem I want to kill them. Oh, good. They've been grabbed for an interview. Fantastic. Meanwhile, the police officer is dragging Tiger Tails to ask them about the theft that they just were part of. Clearly, that's what they're here for. So this person's like, no, shut up, leave me alone. While I'm dragging them for the interview, Tiger Tails is still trying to like, take this. He's gonna know I did it. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, you idiot. Stop talking. No, I didn't do it. But no, please take it from me. Take it. No, please go away. You are the absolute worst person to have done this for. Oh, oh, Jesus, this person's done a ton. They just bent. All right, hold on. We gotta just do the old fashioned.
The Special Victims Unit. Interrogation report, Captain of the Guard speaking. If anyone knows who this Captain of the Guard was supposed to be, please feel free to tell me. I don't remember who somehow their name got said. I don't know who it is anymore. Captain of the Guard. Met with subject. Appealed to subject's belief in the truth. Subject valued honestly. Subject revealed that Lorebomb Pink-Ringed was in fact merely an assumed identity. Subject's true nature is Meebas Reason Grasp, and subject has used, in my opinion, esteemed Satins as an alias in the past. Subject has also used Urgenton as an alias in the past. Subject, jeez, I can't read.
I'm not reading all of this. There's a lot to read there. They began accepting bribes in exchange for leniency as the Lord of the Influential Fellowship under the influence. So you worked for someone else. Someone bribed you and then they fell. And then a couple hundred years later, they were corrupted master subject in order to have someone act on plots and schemes and pleaded heat. An unidentified creature. You're part of a lot of plots. Are you the main person? In the late summer of 274, 4 years ago, subject as the human, the bard, emo esteemed Satins of the intricate confederations corrupt an unidentified creature in order to have an agent in BaldCanyons. Hold on, are you part of a bunch of my cold cases? Oh my God, he admitted to so many things. Okay, hold on, I gotta go back to the cold cases. Were you part of any of my old ones? Right? Because you admitted to things. Surely you're part of my old ones. No, you're not going to admit to any of these. All right. Well, we got a couple of things we got to do. First of all, you did this. You're being convicted. You were also part of Toe Saved, but we don't know who you hired to do that. Weird. I'm going to convict you of this. Somebody confessed. You are like one of the top people, aren't you? Somebody. So we have a bunch of dwarves right now who are trying to steal these things. You've convinced a lot of people to steal spirit drips. I think Spirit Drips was already stolen, though, weren't they? Please do not hammer them. We need them in jail. I've got to ask them for more shit. Somebody confessed. Somebody confessed. Somebody confessed. Confessed. Somebody confessed. Jesus. Tiger Tails. You're an idiot. But I'm going to schedule this for you just in case there is someone else involved with this. Onua priced rocks. All right. Jail them. No, or ask someone else what they're doing. Maybe. I don't know. I swear to God, you make a single move to that door, I'm locking that door. Nope. No. You don't get to escape justice. Yeah, you better come back. Are you Ian the Stupid? You're going to put the items on display. Great. The hammer is going to eat. Who is our captain of the guard? Why did I not write down what his name was? Babysitting already forgotten. Oh, shit, you're right. Mood equals death confirmed. No. Where was he having his mood? Here? You're right. He is screaming. Shit. All right. What do you have? I clicked the wrong button. You? Not you. Here. All the way down. Stone, iron. Gym. Stone, iron, gym. Stone? No. Stone, iron, gym. Wood. Cloth. Wood. Cut gym. Rough gym. Okay, he needs a cut gym. I'll open that for him in a minute. It hasn't been that long. I need our captain of the guard to arrest this person. We got to ask him about other things. Someone arrest this person, please. Captain of the guard, because I want to open the door so we can get out. But I can't let this person go. They got so much crime. By the way, how much crime does this person have attributed to them right now? Not Dragoman, this weird new person. The pick person was an elven mercenary. We got to track them down. Necromancer. Who's the new man? Not the necromancer. Hekios. Did you become a plant? What? You a plant person the whole time? Where's the necromancer in this? Should probably just look up what their actual name is, huh? Lorbam. Lorbam person. Lorbam did a thing. There you are. Oh my God, you have so much shit coming to you. Please don't die. I need you to go to prison. Please don't die, Lorbam. I like how they're hiding in this back corner, just trying to find a way out. Oh, has anyone given you anything? No, they haven't. We're good so far. Why is my captain of the guard not doing his job? Tee-hee-hee. Who are you? Captain of the guard is O'Neill. He's worshiping. Are you kidding me right now? Now is not the time to worship. Now's the time to do your job. And your job is to arrest someone so I can open the front door. So that someone else doesn't go crazy. Because this is the type of person who's just going to leave. Why are you sleeping on the ground? Because he can't go out to his bed, I guess? Fuck, that's not great. That's not great. All right. We'll have to swing this. I'll unlock the door so that they can move. And I'll just have to keep locking it when this person gets near. I've already lost them. Did they teleport out? Where did they go? Oh, no. Where is the necromancer? Because I don't want to do this in such a way as... Oh, duh. There isn't a cut gym outside. I got to go to the jeweler's and recut the damn gyms. I thought I set up a couple of these. Cut. I want you to cut a gym. And the gym you are cutting is a citrine today. And a green jade. Because I want to fight you. If I have to, like, I'll try to... Because they're just trying to run now. They know that we're on to them. They have 9 children. We can't let them live with that. Oh, look at that. It's locked again. How weird. Now it's open. Now she's trying to go back out. Oh no, it relocked in your face. How did that happen? I'm interrupting so many people. And then it opened again. Someone do something to this freaking necromancer. Fuck. I was gonna have to order the military to kill her. We'll get 1 investigation out of her, which I'm not gonna like. But it might be the only chance we get to do anything. Okay. Military. Kill her. Confirm. Hold on. I gotta lock the door temporarily again. We gotta stop her from running out. All right. She is now fearing for her life because Piss Included is going to make sure that all necromancers are in fact included with Piss. All right, she has been severely wounded. She is now heavily bleeding, winded, and unconscious. I'm going to tell our military dwarves to cancel. And she died. I was hoping because she was a necromancer that she could heal from that and it wouldn't be a problem. Oh well, we did what we could. No more crime today. She was in the middle of a lot of it. The Beards of Roasting? What is the Beards of Roasting? Is that an item we have? I don't remember the Beard of Roasting. Parachment Blaze, Tongs, Words, Systems, Fortune, Land, Champion, Homage. Where's Roasting? Is that like someone else is losing something? We don't have an item that says the something of roasting. It's not one of our items. What am I supposed to do with that? Cut me a gem, please. I mean, with the best dwarf ever, we'll probably get a full investigation. Yes. Mood. I know. I'm aware of the mood. The mood needs a cut gem. The gem is getting cut. It is being done. Look. See this guy? He's not doing it. He's eating. See this guy? He's not doing it either. But somebody somewhere is. You just have to have faith in whoever that. Look at this guy. He's coming up to eat too. He's not doing it either. Just, you know. They're doing it. Maybe. How much jet do I have lying around? 173. Do all? Because that was 60. That's 4 out of 11. That'll be 31 more. We can do 60. So we'll take those 2 off and it'll be those 2 rows. But someone's doing it. And as long as that someone is doing something like he is right now, see, we found him. This gem cutter dwarf, he's got it for us. With thunderous distraction. Night, have a good evening, Mr. Tarvin. The world is a vampire. This is how I die. No, Dominate, you're good. You're good. You're being a little paranoid, but you're good. I think. Yep, you're moving right now. And when you're moving, you're not crazy. You've grabbed the citrine, a single cut citrine. Citrine, single cut, a grouping of single cut citrines. After this, you should go back for a rough gem, and I think that'll be the end of your mood, and you should be saved. He got his gem. He's begun his mood. All is good in this realm. Now, the Thet of Ref Splits, he admitted that it was him, the actual hammer, which is, it's kind of weird that the hammer was the one that was going to need to do the 50 things. Like, oh, you did this. Like, you're going to go light. We know you are. Implicates somebody. Someone's doing something. The beards of roasting. Red splits. He confessed to this. He confessed to that. I'll leave Dragonman alone on that one. Actually, no, we know who did this. This was Hekios. People will get angry, but we know who this was. I'd rather clear this out under the correct dwarf. Hekios 888 possessed you and caused a problem. So let us make sure that the ghost of Hekios knows that we will not let death stop us from convicting him of the crimes he has committed. Where is Hekios 888 in the list of the dead? Am I just scrolling too fast and not seeing him? I feel like I would have seen an 888 by now. Because that's the end of the dead dwarves. Hekios? Why I don't see you? Why I don't see Hekios? I should. See a Hekios. Was Hekios a fake name? Was he really called something else? There he is. This man did it. They're going to say, a bunch of people are going to be angry. The victim, Eldritch, is probably going to be angry, but that's who it was. Eldritch is going to be like, I'm disillusioned. Disgusted. Being near a waterfall. Like, oh, look, we're already down to 3 angries. It's doing wonders. No, that's perfectly normal. You should also definitely not find it weird if you look into it and they all have weird blue skin, very cold, barely feel their heartbeat, nocturnal in nature. Don't worry about any of that. That is normal dwarven behavior. Nothing to be concerned about. Now, before all that happened, what was I doing? I think we've been moving people. 1, 2, 3, 4, half, 5, 6, other half, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and a half. 40, 52. That's not 13. I've done something wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 and a half. 12, 48 plus 2, 50. Makes sense again. So our design right now allows for 50. It does do 50. It is a decent design. We are forcing dwarves to come in and out. This is going well. We need to cause more reasons for them to come out. Like the military has no reason to come out here regularly. So they're not getting much missed. I think they are doing some hauling in the meantime. So, because one of them did comment about a waterfall. It's because the food is out here. The food is not stored in the tavern. We should... Oh, we got the top floor done. We freed up a bunch of sandstone. Let's cover up more of this weird line through the middle and install a castle, or the start of the castle right now in the middle. And even though it's not its permanent location, we can use the first layer of the internal castle right now as a tavern so that we can get more of the food outside. This will be fantastic. We will need to move it again later. I'm going to install a fake floor here real quick so I can see how many sandstone I have. 4 whole blocks. That's not great. Do I have any excess stone lying around? I have 1. I don't want to go mining through a bunch of that. That's a slight problem. It's not a slight problem. I'm digging through a circle anyways. New idea. What's the radius of the circle? If we do this so that you were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, then what? You're like this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That might be too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I'm right, then that's 3. Then we could have 2. And it would just be 1. This would be a diameter of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. We don't have the dig circle command, but a diameter of 16, does that look about right, chat? I'm hoping it's not that is in, but a diameter of 16 is what I'm thinking I've set up here. Let me make sure. Measure twice. Cut possibly. It'll be done. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Yep. All right. I did the circle perfectly. We're good. I don't even know why I doubted myself. Now the question is that big enough? Fuck no. That is not what the outer castle is going to be at all. That is too small. We have got too much stuff on the outside. It's good for an internal room, I suppose, if we were to do a tower. I could use that in the short term to move a tavern out here, but no, that is too small for what we are doing. Probably should be out here. I feel like if it was out here, that would make more sense. All right, new design. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So now it's 6. So what? 4, 6, 4, 2, 1, 1, 2, 4 was not enough. We've gone over, but not by much. I think I misunderstood something. Let's try it this way. 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Nope, not enough again. Also, that looked like shit. Had the inner circle right. This outer one's wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm doubling. That's the issue. I shouldn't have doubled already. These are probably only 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. My thought is 2, 3, 4, 5, and then bring it in 3. Let me erase this top one here. No. 4? Four, 3. This is why I don't like the circles when they're bigger, chat. Because that ain't right. It needs to be mirrored. And somehow I feel like I keep not mirroring this. Because that one's only 4. I knew that looked wrong. Try this again. Oh my god, at least now it looks mirrored. All right, we'll set it to a 4 and a 4. Oh, my bad. 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. What have I done wrong here, chat? It's cracked my neck. All right, we'll check this. My final answer, is this my final answer? No, something's wrong. I just don't know what's wrong. This is too flat. It needs to be curving out more. Should have done this in the top right. Which means this is too flat, or it is not outer enough. It's curving in too much. Why didn't I just make this be the upper right corner? Why did I do this on the lower right? All right. That's closer, but something's wrong. I've got a rounding error right here. I don't know what I'm doing. I've caused something not great. This is very not great. This is also a bit flat. I feel like somehow I feel like this needs to be in. That was what, on the 3? No, the other way. Fuck. It's supposed to be curving. I've got it too flat. Somewhere in here is an issue. This is not great. It's supposed to... Right now, what it's doing, chat, is this, not that. 433? You think it's 433? You talking about from the edge? That might be it. Hold on. You're right. Let's try for 433. If I click it right... Maybe the problem is I've assumed that because I doubled the 3, maybe I was adding too much. 4, 3, 3. Then what, 2? That looks better, but no, it's still too flat. That's not how that works. Even if I fix this. This needs to come out a lot. Or was it 433 after the 5? Perhaps that's what you meant. Do the 5, but then do a 4, 3. That wouldn't work either. All right, I give. Anything over like 12, I start having issues. All right, what was it? How close was I earlier? Actually, what is the new shape? I don't even know what the diameter is. That might be part of my issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. The diameter is 32, so it should be 6. The first line out. A quarter and then round down. 10, 24, 38, 7. Yeah, it should be like 6. Hold on, I don't have the thing loaded up yet. I'm going to do one last answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After that's going to be like a 4 or a 3. So I'll do a 3. Maybe another 3. Don't like another 3. We'll lower it to a 2. That looks way better. But I still think something's wrong. I think that was my earlier guess too. I'm going with 6, 3, 2, 1, 1. What do we determine this is? 32? 32. The correct answer is 4, 3, 2, 4 ones. It's flat. Shit. 4, 3, 2. Ah. Instead of where I had it, I was my mathematical approach. It's 4, 3. Then these get moved in. 2. Then it's just straight across. Damn it, I was too... I kept saying it looked too flat. I knew I was far out. 16. A quarter is 4. You go down 1, it's 3. Lower numbers, the math is so simple on that. But up at 32... 32, it's not right below a quarter, which would be 7. So that's why I went with 6. At 32, it's just over 10% at 4. Fuck. No, I know what it is. Oh my God, it's so big. I didn't split it. The math is still there. It's the 7. You round it down, but you're so big. It's not a round. The literal rounded curve is the split. Fuck. But to be fair, even with that, I think it still would have taken me a second because I would have been putting 3s back here. All right, I fucked it. I fucked the split. That's on me. 4, 3, 2. I told you. No, didn't you say like you said 4, 3, 3. You said 4. You're right though. That was pretty close. You did say originally 433, and I stuck to 433, and then I couldn't bring it in because it was flat. I knew it was flat because if you do 433, that would have been there, and then that would have been there. That's why it looked flat. There. The problem is that for some reason, when I get so far out, I just don't think that you can have the straight line. That's what I always fuck that up. Anytime there's like a massive series of straights, I just screw it for some reason. I keep trying to curve when it should still be straight. And it's what, 4 ones? 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2. Whoop, that one was wrong. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a much better central tower. I might in the future expand it out still even further because this is a lot of this stuff outside. It's kind of unnecessary, but that is a good start with what we have there. This inner one can go. So we don't want to do this all at once or we're going to have a cave-in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of the 4 ones. The 4 ones we can just come back and put in later, particularly because it's overlapping a lot of that, and I don't want to deal with that right now. I'm going to grab you, this stockpile, and we're going to move you. We're going to shrink everything here from what is going on. Then we're going to unshrink and draw it back over here so that you guys just move that crap out of my way. We should be good. Are you still saying this isn't a booba base? No, it's not a boo. It's circles. Domine has created a limestone scepter. He offers it to the Page of Raptors. This is definitely not a way to change the subject to convince you it's not a booba base. He has created Mamo Tostalth Kulet Izoth, plated steamed, the Abbey of Immortality, worth 9,800 dwarf bucks. This is a limestone scepter. All craft swordsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular limestone cabochons, rose-cut aventurines, and rose-cut pink jades, decorated with rope reed and encircled with bands of iron. The object is adorned with hanging rings of pear wood and menaces, with spikes of bayberry wood and citrine. On the item is an image of Rofa Laciac, the elf, and Ozud Fancied Hated, the goblin in limestone. Rofa Laciac is cringing. Ozud Fancy Hated is laughing. The arc relates to the tearing off of the elf Rofa Laciac's second toe left foot by the goblin Ozud Fancy Hated in the early winter of the year 135 during Nararithema, the strifeful sieges. See? It's not a death sentence if you have a mood. Behold my stick of ruling. Now read the text in ASMR voice. See, the problem is I have my old, I'll say, radio voice, and I can maintain this for a time. And it's not even for a time. If I actually were to think about it, I could maintain it. But the problem is that usually when you're doing this, you want to quickly breathe in through your nose to make sure you're doing well. If you're doing this and you're breathing in deep, the microphone can pick it up. So I have to drop out of it, which means I'm addressing. I'm mouth breathing. It's obnoxious. You need to nose breathe to do the other voice. What was I reading? Oh, the object. All right, we'll try this real quick one more time. He's made. Wait, how do we come up with the ASMR before? What was the joke ASMR? Was it ASMR Pirates? This is a limestone scepter. All craft storemanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular limestone cabochons, rose-cut aventurines, and rose-cut pink jades, decorated with rope reed and encircled with bands of iron. I think I've lost pirate at this point. The object is adorned with hanging rings of pear wood and menaces, with spikes of bayberry wood and citrine. On the item is an image of Rofa the elf and Ozud Fancy-Hated the goblin in limestone. Rofa is cringing. Ozud Fancy-Hated is laughing. The orc relates to the tearing off of the elf Rofa second toe left foot by the goblin Ozud Fancy-Hated in the early winter of 135 during Nararathema, the Strideful Sieges. I know, but I don't want to be. Also, it's generally not good for your face shape, if that makes sense. If you are scientists have looked into this. I don't know if you know this. Scientists have looked into this. You can tell the difference between someone who primarily mouth breathes and hasn't had like septum damage or anything, and someone who primarily nose breathes, because your muscles are having to hold your mouth at a different place. So there's a different definition to your jaw muscles. Let me put it this way. Someone who looks better or who looks like a more defined chin, they're going to have their mouth closed more often. You're not going to see anyone who's congested have because it pulls down here to do that. It's not great. I don't know if anyone knew that. It was something I read recently. I want to say about a week ago. They looked into it. It's pulling at a different muscle, so you actually end up with a different mouth shape, jawline, jaw shape. I don't know what the term would be, because it moves. Like, it's not the bone. It actually, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I read one article and now I'm quoting it as if it's true. So it could be complete and utter nonsense. Fuck if I know. Now he says ripped off body parts so casually. I've seen that TikTok. It wasn't a TikTok. It might have been drawn from TikTok. It might have been on YouTube. It could have been a YouTube short. I don't remember it. It was a while ago. It was probably from TikTok. Like, they probably borrowed it from TikTok. I think that's all YouTube does now for YouTube shorts. If you have any video playing, at some point it kicks you onto YouTube shorts and it's just playing fucking videos endlessly. I have that stuff playing in the background a lot when I'm doing things. I have deviated system and always allergies. Oh no. Well, if that thing that I saw that was possibly, originated from TikTok, so who knows if it's at all right. If that is true, then you're cursed. And as I go more and more into that land of allergies, maybe perhaps I too am cursed. All we can hope for is that it's made up TikTok bullshit. Can I name the tavern the Salty Swallow? That was an hour ago. Pandasaurus, if you want, but I'm moving the tavern. I don't know if you're still in chat. I just noticed that for some reason. If you want, I can, but it's the wrong tavern. That's not a permanent tavern. Places, locations. You? No, you're a garden? The Rough Desert. I want to change your name. The Salty Swallow. I'm going to go with what I can get. I'm not sure I can find it. The Salty Rear Compound. Swallow the Salty Swallow. No, that's not it. Clear. Salty Desert. The Salty Swallow. There you go. As requested. It was a YouTube short. I just always assume every YouTube short is ripped straight from TikTok. Probably. Do you have a preferred exploratory pattern for finding magma? Go down? I don't understand the question. Magma's below you and is always below you, so I just go straight down until I've hit magma. Because once you've seen magma, you see all of magma. If you're going down, oh, hold on. Side view. Boom. Pretend blue is red. If you're going down, at some point you're hitting the magma. the chance of you like hitting the perimeter of where the magma is very slim. So you're going to hit here and you'll be revealing that below is magma. So you won't go down anymore, and magma doesn't pressure up. Now, yes, it is possible that when you do this and you dig the down, that the magma will be to the side and will be able to just flow over. That's a possibility, but it still goes slow, and you've channeled it, you've dug the stairway out from above, so you don't have the issue. If you dig straight down, you're not going to have an issue with the magma. Once you've found part of the magma, it reveals the rest of the magma within a certain radius of where you've bumped into the magma. So then what I'll do is later on, if I'm like, okay, cool, I need to see more over here, I'll go up a bit, dig sideways, and then dig down again. I don't know if that is the question you were asking, but that is how I explore the pits of magma. Do not go horizontally. Go up a few sea levels where you know it's safe, and then scoot out over. Do not go horizontally past where you've seen magma, because you don't know. Go horizontally out to where the edge of your last known magma was, then go back down to it. What you can also do, if you're going to be going horizontal, similar for cave things, and you're going to be bumping into it possibly from above. You don't want to do this anywhere else. If you're exploring the magma cavern, but at above a magma height, dig out towards somewhere, and then put a little S-bend in your thing. Now, this will not be mined. You will not mine this last square. This last square is also part of wherever you've already revealed. Like you bumped into the cavern or the magma and you know where it is. You're going to do this, or in this case, you would mine it, and then you would carve a fortification out diagonally. If there's an enemy, they're going to shoot in here, or if they have a breath weapon or anything, they'll shoot in here, but they're not going to target you if they don't see you. So this wall prevents them from doing that. And then later on, you just, build a wall there, and you're good. Because once you've revealed it, it's revealed, so you're fine. Hopefully one of those two things answers your question. Do you prefer having beard or no beard? I would prefer having the beard. And I do have product and stuff to maintain the beard. Like, I like beard. I like having beard. It's all great. The only problem is just a bad habit I have of when I'm deep in thought from the military. Because these hairs that were right here, right on the perimeter of red beard to brown goatee, right there on the brunette goatee, the beards right there would always be so visible. I would get in trouble for not shaving and stuff, even if I had shaved a ton right after lunch, because of the goatee line here. So coming up with plans, patterns, tests, things like that in Patriot, I would sit there and just, it became a thing to where if I felt any hair, like any little tiny thing sticking out, I'd go like this and I'd grab it and I'd pull the hair. And then I wouldn't get yelled at, like it became the dog, Pavlov's dog, Pavlov's hair pulling, basically. So now whenever I'm not thinking, like last night when I was doing experimentation, I will sit there, even when I've got, everything else is a beard, I'll sit there, and at some point, if there's like a really thick beard hair or whatever, I'll just start picking at it. And it's always on that one line. It's always on this line or this line. It's because it's where like I said, I don't know, the line between my goatee and my beard, because they're two different hair colors, there's just a different feel to the hair. Best way I can describe it. So the goatee hair on the edge, if I'm not paying attention, I'll pick at it. And I did that again. Why are you still here? Didn't I pull you back? Seems weird that you have that over a gap. Are you supposed to be able to have that over a gap? That one was too far. How much sandstone I forget, by the way? 73. That's not nothing. 73 is not nothing. Put up more limestone. We'll be pulling up more sandstone in a minute as well, as we have to put in where walls and stuff are. But 73 is enough to be sorting crap out on. 8, 10. Oh god, you're still in this mode. 10, 20. What is going on? 20, 30. And I'm just going to do that like that for now. So like, no. The way this is at the bottom of your map, dude, is, or in your map, you have map. At some point you have cavern. Then you have dirt again. Then you have a second cavern. You have dirt again. You have a third cavern. You have some dirt again. And then you have the magma sea. And then you have the bottom of the map. And then you have hidden fun stuff. This is how your map looks. Dirt, surface layer, cavern, underground or shallow underground to deep underground, cavern. Somewhere around here is where you start getting the deep metals and stuff. Cavern. Really deep metals going into hot stuff. Everything that is the magma sea, but there will be some things poking through the magma sea here and there. Then you have the bottom, and then you have the hidden fun stuff. Yeah, you don't have to go anywhere. Magma's below you. A human caravan has arrived. Fantastic. My mom used to get also Tregweeth. Thank you so much for following. My mom used to get chronic migraines, had her sinuses drilled. Never heard of that before. Almost 3 decades ago and hasn't had a migraine since. Sounds like that was good. What has happened to the water? Is it still moving? Okay. I didn't see it in the upper right. Sounds like it worked good, but can't eat spicy food anymore. That confuses me. Why? You mean she can't taste it? Why can't she eat spicy food? Root beard. It's a bitch. The circus. I'm going to get down there then. I just want to stop making charcoal. So annoying. I don't want charcoal anymore. I don't want to live a life of charcoal. It almost sounds like that meme with the dog. I no longer want to be horny. I only wish to be happy. I don't want to burn the trees down anymore. I only want to have heat. Okay, sensitive to the spiciness. I already can't eat spicy food. Well, I can, but my system isn't happy. Oh, no. You must eat the spicy. It depends on the spicy, though. I will still stand by. I don't really like spicy food, though I like spicy pickles and stuff. I like spice if it has that aftertaste burn. I like spicy food when you can just eat it and taste good food, and then afterwards you're burning. I like the burn of spicy foods. There are some things that are spicy foods and they don't even have burn. They have bite. Like the instant you bite into it, you're like, oh my God, just cut my tongue out. I hate those. Those piss me off. That is just pain. I don't like it. But the accumulation of burn over eating a lot of things, that shit's, love that. That's fantastic. All right, who is doing this? Pickles. All right, Pickles, you got to go to jail now. Actually, that is the second thing. I should tell my military to come out here and then tell them to go back. A couple times. Just to make sure that they get the mistreatment, you know? Every one of you is going to go out here because I said so. Just to make sure they're crossing the bridge, too. Boop, All right, is everyone out here? Everyone's gotten their little party in. Everyone can go back now. Thank you for following these orders. There was definitely a reason for them. Look, everyone's getting thoughts for being near waterfalls. Go near the waterfall again. Did I just say go to combat? No, combat training probably. Mistreatment or mistreatment. The circle is nearly complete. Yeah, and the circle is complete. The upper layer of circle is complete. We're now working on the lower floor of it, which requires jet, which is a harder thing to get. Tapioca is just dead. Was someone killed him? Who was fighting Tapioca? The planter. Segoon. Okay, Segoon. Who are you and why are you killing people? Can I expel you? Go away. I'm tired of you. You've killed people. You don't deserve to be here. Oh, I should have... Wait, I can. I can convict him before he goes. Haha, fuck you. Tapioca's dead. And I've already forgotten how to spell their name. Hold on. Dwarf kill at... Yuck. Like I said, they should at some point start getting happier. We had already plummeted from 8 down to 3 with just the mist alone. Some of these people are just still really, really negative. So if some people are just too far gone to be treating with this, then we might just have to expel them. Particularly if they're unnamed. We don't need them if they're not named. Okay. We're building the wall. Down below, how is this going? This has been closed off. And we're starting to channel down. Fantastic. We're going to lose frames again for a while. Because I got to do that. Someone has gotten dwarfed. Someone has decided to join us. Mac and me, the second. Mac and me, 123 the second. You got... This dwarf has the name. He's killed someone. Dwarf 1. So I'm skipping the name dwarf. You're a beekeeper right now. Mac in me 123 the second. Click here. Mac in me 123 the second. All right, got you in. The next dwarf is Honolulu Roscoe on his second one. We do have bees. We're just not doing honey yet. So we have bees. Technically, it could be said that the beekeeper is taking care of them, but we're not taking the honey from them yet. We have 5 beehives near the entrance of the base. All right, get that officer renamed. And then we have Honolulu Roscoe got dwarf number 10. Piss included. We're going to skip that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is technically some other dwarf, but I don't know who it is. Like, I assume they have a name, but for some reason they don't. So in the off chance that I am wrong, and this dwarf is someone who has a name, Honolulu Roscoe the first, no, the second. I'm gonna put you in here so I can figure out who this is afterwards. Like, I don't know what happened to his custom job if I did this. Like, if he didn't have a custom job, that means that I probably just threw one in for something, right? Like I was trying to change out a guard or the officer. It's the only thing I can think of. Do bees cut a laws of lag if you had a lot of them? They used to, I think. They used to because they were counted as individual bees. Now you can see now they count as like, I have 5 bees, I have 5 bees, and each of them has just a number associated with them or something like that. It's like we have 15,000 here, 17,000 there. There was something in one of the recent patches that made bees less of a drain on the resources. Right now, though, like my big thing is if I had to make a wish list of what I would like to see fixed, whatever this is, whatever destroys my frames when I'm channeling, I would love these frames back. It's making channeling a pain. And that's kind of our base right now. Going ahead is just we're going to have to do tons of channeling. So the more this is causing frame loss, the more we're going to have a problem. Because as soon as they're done channeling, that frames are going to jump back up to like 450 or so. The graphical frames at the very least. I don't know what any of that means. By the way, for anyone in chat, because there are 2 or 3 dwarves whose names are not correctly. I'm going to scroll through this. I'm going to take my head out of this real quick. I'm going to scroll through this, and it's in alphabetical order. You should see your name. If you do not see your name, try the dwarf command. If you didn't see your name and the dwarf command says you're alive, let me know so I can name one of the dwarves after you. Because there are 2 dwarves hanging out here that lost their name, and they lost it at such a time and way that I don't know who they are. Like this, he should be Heart of Goldfish the first. All right, as a custom profession. Try this again. Where are we on? H. Someone got dwarf, but I'm going to continue this. Again, make sure whatever it is, it clears itself out in your scene and your known. It's alphabetical. Type it in if you don't see your name. Because we had a crash last time we streamed. We lost about 4 hours. So if you were dwarfed in those 4 hours, there's a good chance the script thinks you're alive, but now you've been erased from existence. And there we go. Piss included. You are in here. Your name was lost, but you know, you're part of the thing, so I noticed where you are. Trigoose, you got dwarf number 2. 1, 2, you're a child. So who never told you you're a child, Trigoose? Trigweth. Trigweth the first. Trigweth the first. There you go. Piss included. Because we also had a thing where what I was doing is I was just putting in custom professions and people in the military because they were the ones likely to kill people. But when we started having people complaining and killing each other, well, then they started killing each other regardless. And because they didn't have custom names, we started losing their names that way too. Walrus, we saw you. Like I said, the main issue is if your name disappeared. Yes, if you didn't get a name, it should mean you're alive. But like I said, some people's names disappeared. So, Arkle Seizure, if you didn't get a response, it thinks you're alive. You're one of our lucky dwarves who lost their name. Congratulations, Arkle Seizure. I'm just going to name one of the new dwarves after you because it thinks you're alive, and I don't want to overwrite it and up your numbers. So, I should have brought my D20 in here. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You're a peasant, Arkle Seizure, and I hope you feel like one. Arkle, I think like 5? Seizure, I think the first is what you would be on, Arkle. Arkle Seizure the first. Come on. Like I said, as soon as they're done with this, our frames will skyrocket again. Can your script print the list of dwarves in alphabetical order? You could use it along with the list of dwarves. So yes and no. The problem with the script right now is a problem with how I'm doing the game. I've made a script, and the script could be more robust and work better, except for I'm an asshole, and I won't let the script do what it's supposed to do. The problem is this computer is not what I'm streaming on. I'm doing a dual PC setup, and this computer is only connected to the streaming PC via a HDMI capture card. So I don't really have an easy way for the script on the stream PC to connect backwards to the gaming PC to send the data in. That's my current hang up, is I've got to like network the information back. That's why I'm running the interference between the two. You guys have Twitch integration to my script, And I need to be the ID10T operator to get it from my script to the actual game. That's the issue I'm working on right now. Yes, Holsky is still there. And look, as soon as they stop, our frames skyrocket again. I don't know why that happens. And now we can get rid of all of our frames. We didn't need those frames. We didn't need those frames. Some migrants have arrived. Oh, really? How many? Two. It's actually a very useful thing. What I need to do is I need to come up with a dwarf removal command. I have a command to increase the amount of dwarves that we have for sale, but I don't have a command to. What if an unnamed dwarf dies? I don't have a command to remove the amount of dwarves from sale. That's the next big thing I got to do. Now, I believe, did we already go through all the jets? Crap, we did. Bummer. Okay. Well, I mean, they're still building with it, but how much jet do we have to work with? I don't think we have a lot. We only have like 100, so we have 12. 12. Construction, floor. All right, down to 10. Down to 7. Down to whatever the hell I just screwed up. Build, construction, floor again. 7, I said. Down to 3. And I would need one right here to build the wall there. But we'll go with this for now. We are at least getting space back. Oh, wait. We can kind of free them up right now. We've got this part of the curve. I can start getting bedrooms where they're supposed to be. That would probably free up some jet that we can redirect back down here. Problem is, it's not going to free up enough. We need a ton of jet for down here. But since we're already going to be needing to... Are there capybaras in my moat? You freaking smug assholes. As I was saying, if we're already going to be building the beds down here anyways, it'd be better to build them down here now and then later... Instead of later moving them down here, that would free up some squares that might help us get a little bit more out of what we're dealing with. So with that being said, how does this work? It is off this lip. So it goes down, and when it comes up 1, that the middle point is the edge of the 3. Right? Like this. Because what this means, and then that was supposed to be up here. I'm running into my own farm, which means I need to trim. I need to trim down where my farm is. Of course, my farm is in like the one place it needs to not be. Yippee! Woohoo! Yahoo! Let us go! Mushroom Kingdom. Here we come. I so hope that that was just his first take and they make him re-record that shit, because that was the most depressing take ever. Yahoo! Mushroom Kingdom. Here I come. What an adventure. I'm so excited. All right, so I had to go up 1 in 3. Yep. Oh, God, the fact that I just clip, but that corner... I mean, what doesn't matter if that's inside. I don't need... that's not the farm. I only had that like that because of the square above, but this doesn't have to match that shape. We can just get rid of this wall. Because this is basically secured now. Yeah, screw this. Get rid of this wall. This wall doesn't know what I'm doing. Anywho, as I was saying, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4 to 5. This frees up 25 per grouping of rooms. So, free up 50, another 25, 75. We actually free up a couple hundred to move them down here. Like, this could very easily work. Take back the corners, though. As the corners right now are to prevent cave-ins. We don't want to lose the floor. That'd be very bad. And cancel 1 so we can touch the middle. Make sure that's not cut off. So 3, 5, 3, 2, 3. Oh, wait, nope, don't do that. I just said previously, do not do that. There we go. That'd be the next one out. Remove all that. Now free up jet to go around the corner. Huzzah. I'm surprised you didn't have us check if we were live using Dwarf Therapist. Huh? Because you can check in the game if you're alive. Like, we don't need to do Dwarf Therapist to check to see if you're alive. Unless I'm misunderstanding your statement, which is possible. All right, I'm going to do a channel command here. Actually, no, this is dirt. I mean, I'm not freeing anything. Is there a reason to channel this down? I mean, I'm not changing that, but that could make this not count as outside in the future. Also, I should really fix that gap now. That was the way out, but it is no longer. Okay. Again, don't need all this wall. This was good for when the ground was here and I was worried about people invading, but that's not happening anymore. So get rid of that. And then I will build the limestone and the intervening squares. Hold on. Binary algorithm, thank you so much. Thank you for joining. Joining the mountain home so that we may defeat the vile, evil elves who decide to ambush us multiple times with over 200 creatures each time, but it's still not a siege. All right, what? I'm gonna need to build there and there just to put some jet back. Because I want their rooms to, be kind of uniform at the very least. Maybe I won't worry so much about what's outside the room, but their room should be made of the same material. Face. Animated. What? Don't we have a Tutoroo? I thought we had a Tutoroo. Maybe shunning exile or bye. Oh, I love that. Exile. To go against the migrant command. Exile. Command to reduce numbers. I love that idea. Seriously though, you're gonna have a cave-in. Where am I gonna have a cave-in? We're good. No cave-ins. Do we? I thought we did. Isn't there a way to... The thing below should tell you, I thought. But if you just type in BTTV, it doesn't give you a link? I think this is all we have. I thought we had a Tutoroo. You're right. We don't have a Tutoroo. We have Smugamin, but we don't have a Tutoroo. I could have sworn we had a Tutoroo. By the way, how many slots do I have? Will you tell me? Oh my god, we have 59 emotes, but apparently, whatever it goes up by, we have 500 slots. Oh my god. Oh, ho, 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 Jesus. Because, yeah, when we started, it was only 50. We have not been paying attention to this, chat. We have not been paying attention to this at all. We have 440 emotes to put in. Azrakhan with the 9-month baby sub. Thank you so much. All right, hold on. Add to channel. That's in the channel now. What else do we got? What else? Animated. Sure. Add to channel. Let's do it. Start giving me emotes, chat. I like when I first put this in. I'm now flustered again. So for the better TTV emotes, you can do like a subscription thing, I think, to get more slots or something. And I've had it this whole time. And when I first started it, you only had like 50 slots. But every month that you kept it going, your amount of slots, I think, went up by like 10 or whatever. But it's been a couple years and we forgot all about it. So apparently, where before we had to be particular about the emotes, we got 440 slots, chat. We got 440 BTTV slots. So as long as I don't think it's inappropriate, and I'm already suspecting I know who's going to try to submit inappropriate suggestions, I'll probably just say yes. Arcle Seizure. Etertmerp, thank you for subscribing. No, give me the link to it. It should be allowed. Either give me the link or submit it to the mod so he can put it in the link. Because it's easier for me to click the link and click add than it is for me to go searching around for the name of the emote. Actually, people can just post links now, right? I thought that we fixed it so you could just post links. Only one way to figure out, chat. Who wants to play? Will a bot ban me? It's a fantastic game. It's called Submit a Link that I asked you for. And then we all have a chuckle when the bot bans you. It'll be great. All right, let them build that. Why are you looking at me? That's Hellfire. Yes, just give me a suggestion. I'll go looking through the beat because I have it up already. No, it's a Twitch site thing. Great. Google.com. It doesn't ban you. It just stars it out. I thought we fixed that, though. Will I get banned.com? No, we fixed that previously, the stars thing. That one was fixed. I figured out why he was doing it. It was because of Twitch had implemented some new rule set for auto modding or some nonsense, and I happened to have it on. So when I removed it, that's why it was starring, and even I couldn't get the answers. It was because Twitch was blocking it. But we fixed that, meaning it should, if anything is set to it, now be trying to now be set to any bot, if I happen to have them available, set to banning links, which I don't think we do, but perhaps. So we'll see how it works. Hell, worst case scenario, it does this is review for mod approval or whatever, in which case I could still see the link, so it'll still work. However, I'm very quick. Yeah. So just give me, like I said, give me links to them, and as long as it's not inappropriate, I'll probably just say yes, because we got 440 slots. Like, we don't have to be economical with our choices. We can't be like, oh, is that emote preferable over this emote? We got a giant banquet table. Fill that shit up, chat. Yes. Either a good reactionary one or a channel related one would be great. Channel related one can also include anything that is comedic, meme-ish, or anime. I don't think at any point in this channel's history I've hidden the fact that I watch anime and or like anime. What do you think, kind of weeb? Yeah. Let me tell you something. Even if I was not a weeb before I went into the military, even like the muscle headiest of muscle heads that just spend their time in the gym, by the end of the second year in Japan had anime figurines in their room. You just did. So even if that were not the case, that I watched anime before I went to Japan, you know what? Just chalk it up as another military-induced disability. Hawaii is not bad, but yeah, no, I would definitely, no, I'd do Japan again. I love Japan. Japan was amazing. The only bad thing, the only thing that you have to just be careful for when you're in Japan is that they're racist. They if you do anything, they're just going to blame you for it. If you are adjacent to something being done, they're just going to go, it was the American. American did it. You're not winning in their courts. It's just not going to happen. Their court system is so skewed against you. However, if you do their court system the way they do their court system, you can still get out of it. You can pay your way out of most any fine. As stupid as or any crime, I should say. So, I mean, as long as you saved up your pay, you're pretty much golden. Though it would be easier if you were, say, special forces or an officer or something, because they get paid more, obviously. Well, so here's the thing. You're I realize that out of context, that sounds like I've just stated something insane, but I haven't. Because the way they do a lot of those things, the punishment, when it goes to court, step one is they look at the person who has been aggrieved upon, and they ask him, has the person made restitution to you? Are you happy? Have they already squared this away with you? And if that person says yes, the court case is dropped. So it could very much be possible, depending upon who you're dealing with, that you actually end up paying less directly to the family or someone aggrieved than you would if you went to court and you got in trouble in court and had to do a fine, if that makes sense. So as weird as it sounds, no, you can pay your way out of a fine. There is a chance you pay less if you just do it direct to the family. Yeah, this is 100% real. This is just how it works. It's very weird. But no, yeah, as weird as it sounds, if you go over there and you do something wrong, if you, other than something that's purely doesn't have someone, an aggrieved party, if you get in trouble for speeding or something, the aggrieved party is the government. That's not going to work. But if you have a car accident or something, there's a chance, depending upon if it's an old car or whatever, that you could just pay the family or whoever's involved and be like, here you go, and keep it out of courts. I feel like car accident probably wouldn't be a good thing, because I think that's just how that works anywhere, because no one wants to bring in the insurance companies. If you get drunk, this is actually based upon a true story. If you get drunk one night and you go to a local bar and the bar says that they're closed because they're closed, and you grab a chair they have outside and smash it through their door and go the fuck in there and steal a bunch of their alcohol and smash something in there on your way out, and then you get arrested by the police for trespassing, for damaging the stuff, for doing all that good jazz. If you go to the owner of the bar or whatever, the restaurant, and you just pay him for damages, whatever he's saying it is, when you get to the court, they'll be like, hey, have you two been made square? And that dude is like, yeah, no, we're square. The court will be like, all right, cool, done. Slam the gavel. It won't even, like, you don't have anything on your record. It's been made square. So nothing shows up on your record. It's just golden. It's Gucci. If you have a drunken driving accident, like let's say this is an extreme thing. I'm not suggesting like, hey, you should go there and drink and drive. But if you go over there and you have a drinking driving accident, if you drive while under the influence and you kill someone, the family is what is aggrieved. So if you've paid them what they think that man would have brought to the family, you can not be in trouble for that. Depending upon how it's done, you know, there's always different circumstances or whatever, but the primary thing aggrieved is the family of the man killed. So whenever you see anything like they joke about NEETs, not in education, employment, or training, i.e. stay-at-home fucking child who doesn't go to work or anything like that. If you're living in your mother's basement over there and the family is tired of you and they rate you lower, someone could conceivably get away with your manslaughter on the cheap because your family is like, he was a bum anyways. Your life, like, you have to actually earn the worth of your life in Japan. The more worthless you are to the people around you, the cheaper it is to pay their way out of your fucking death. It's fucking mind-blowing. Yeah, speeding is not a good example. The aggrieved person in that case is the government. If something goes to the government, you're guilty. They have like a 99% guilty rate in Japan, and it always goes through. It always goes through with the way they have it set up. You, like, as weird as it sounds, like what I'm saying is like, oh, you know, it sounds like it's a corrupt system. No, because if you don't do that and you go to court, you're guilty. You are in trouble. This is your one chance to get out of this. That's how their court system works. This is your chance to get out of it. You better make it right with the family, because if you go to court, they're going to do whatever the fuck they're going to do, and you are guilty. It's going to be an extreme circumstance for you to not be guilty. It's just going to be. So the court of Japan is the court of the people you pissed off. That's how that shit works. The people that are in the court are just there to figure out, all right, you didn't want to do this a nice way. How much are we going to punish you? So if it comes to things like speeding, the aggrieved thing is the government. So you're not getting out of that fine. Yeah, it speaks to a system that prizes certainty in prosecutions. Yeah. All right. Holsky said, what are his relations? I'll grab yours. Bye, Finger. Oh, do we have a new one? Oh, I see the link. Domine's link. Domine, what was your link? Was it a bad one? I'll do it. It's not inappropriate, but you're an asshole. Bye, Finger. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do that. Hi, bye. Sure. Do we have any that aren't, like, based upon Pepe? Because as far as I'm aware, there are still factions on the internet that view Pepe very poorly. You never know if they're going to go the way of Wizards of the Coast or YouTube and retroactively like, oh, you allowed this one time? Get off our platform. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Yes and no, glass half empty. First of all, if you're doing anything like that, like you get receipts and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, obviously. It's not just like you slip them some things under the table. If you do something like that, like you're, you know, okay, you signed that I've done this forever. So if you were to be guilty, that would be taken off of it. But I will say, I believe if they've accepted your money, like if you have proof of it and they've accepted your money and then later said, hey, we don't think he's paid us enough, like that actually looks more in your favor that they accepted it to begin with. It's like, but you accepted this. Why would you accept the payment? That doesn't make sense. And then also, they would be socially ostracized. Is not like, it sounds a bit extreme, but they would basically be socially ostracized. Because then it's like they can't be trusted. Like you agreed to a deal, you agreed to it, and then afterwards you went back on it. It does happen sometimes, but usually in extreme cases. If there's not a specific reason for why, then it looks bad on them, and they care about things like that over there. Yeah. Yeah. If that, it's kind of like how the preponderance, like, okay, you have to, in America, you have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. If they've accepted the pay for how their system works, that is like your reasonable doubt. Like, I paid them. They took the money. Okay, they paid. Why are you now saying that that's not how this works? Okay, we are being ambushed again. Okay. This is how little I'm going to care. We don't have anyone up there, I don't think. If we did, we would have gotten an alert already. I'm going to click confirm on this. We're going to go to this and reassign all the civilians, all the soldiers, take off the soldiers. We have 208. And then hit resume. Yes, this is like a bad thing to be doing right now, as a lot of their rooms are over here, and we'd really want them over there. Right now, we're not in a good position for this. Heart of Goldfish is already fighting, or I should say probably already being shot at. Yep, that's how we saw them, as we were down here, and they were shooting down at us. Hopefully, they don't come all the way down. I believe our goblins are going to be able to kill them. What I'm going to do before we continue, though, is fight safety. Not avoid the fight, but I don't know in the last time. Apparently, we did save semi-recently. It says early autumn. So I was going to say, I don't know when we last saved. We might have just done it and I wasn't paying attention much. Send me and Crochem ready. Do we need a run emote? Run. I'll take it. I like it. I don't know. It's just kind of whatever people want to use. By the way, if any of you are in chat don't know, I'm assuming it's known. We've been talking like this is a known thing, but there's a chance. Go to BTTV. You can get an add-on for your browser. What it allows you to do is to basically have more Twitch emotes. If anything that some of these pictures people are putting in just seem like weird words, it's because it's probably a BTTV emote. You just need an add-on and you can see them. An ambush. Curse all friends of nature. Why does Goldfish keep saying that he's fighting? Do they keep shooting at Goldfish? Leave Goldfish alone. He's an innocent young man. Also, going to cancel all this so I stop having lag. Oh, what's that? Frames? Thank you. I love them. All right. Eldritch. That's not great. That's not great that Eldritch is here. This means Eldritch is the first one in combat, and I don't see many other allied dwarves near him. So he might get tuckered out during this fight for being the first one out the door. I don't know why the other ones aren't here yet. Hopefully this is just a little ambush and not a 200 plus creature ambush. If we're seeing the archers, I'm assuming that they've already started moving in, and that would imply it's a small ambush, not a big one. Imply, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, here we go. We are starting to see more now. Kill. Confirm. And as we round this corner, we might see even more. Now we have an issue. Oh, this is the issue I was worried about. It's not Seven's water, so they're not going to drown. That's actually quite handy that that's not Seven water. But now we have a bunch of goblins down here, I think. Are they getting back out? There is a goblin swordsman in the water that they want to kill. Come on out. Come on in. The water's fine. Damn it, goblin. We've got the high ground. Someone's in there fighting. We have Vicindir in the water with him, fighting one-on-one. Just not great. I think they're getting debuffs for being in the water. Did they kill him? All right, he's been killed. No. We're not done yet. We're not done yet, you guys. Get over here. You got to go to where they come in. Got to make sure there's no one over there. Why are you not coming back up? There they go. That could have just been the second wave of the whole army. We don't actually know that there's none over there until we go over. Okay, we got over there. There's no one here. So yeah, that was just a small ambush, which is fantastic because we don't have to deal with much. I'm going to cancel this now. Let people go back to whatever they were wanting to do before. And I forgot what I was doing here, apparently. Why is there a floor? Oh, it's just two things got canceled. Oh, okay. Where is the limestone blocks? We freed up 81 jet. That's good. Love it. Remove that. There. And there. Do the rest in a minute. Remove that to fix. Remove that to fix. That should probably be slightly bigger, but that's pretty decent for now. We need this outer place for people to be working in. Cursed friends of nature is necro attacking, right? No, that's the elves. There's a necromancer tower near my current fort, and once 2 to 3 ghouls will show up in a siege and immediately retreat. Brains! Brain! No brain! Range! Run! And then they run away. There you go. Range! It's so stupid. Sometimes they just don't know what they want. All right, remove you. All of you. Now this one's going to be weird. I have 71 freed up. However, for the most part, I can't do anything with it. Okay, well, I can do a half. If I can free up some more to get a half going. Like that. Yes? And then it would be Miar. And that would match what we have over Miar. It would. Miar. And what is the other part one? Down Miar. And that would be Miar. Be right here. So it's getting built. We got to be careful with Miar. That would allow me to connect all of that. That would prevent a cave-in. So that's now good. And what do we have? We had 71, I believe. This isn't even 62, so that's enough. 52 to 81. I think I could do it third row, actually. 29 to 26. Booyah. And the extra 3 would be right here. Got it good. What did you do? Emotes from other users you can add to your chat on Better TV. Shared emotes. Are those just not... I think that might be... I think what that is I think that's emotes you can just use. Right? Hold on. I want to copy this. Is it just the word? What's the actual thing for this? Fucaretta, I think, is the dance that they're doing. Oh, I've got too many screens now. I can't track them all. I cannot track all my screens. Because they're all saying that. What I think that is that those are copyrighted ones. Because they're all from VTubers and stuff. I think what it is they have those as channels, but they've set them aside to allow others to add it to their channels as well. Because the BTTV emote is only created, only works on a channel if on this thing it's been set for them to be allowed. I think Fucaretta is a dance because they're all doing the same head bobbing thing. Yep. Exactly what I thought it was. I'm going to stop that before I get copyrighted. $200 IQ. I'll take it. Give you guys some. Now, I don't remember if it gets added automatically or if it takes it a minute. You might actually need to refresh my screen for it to work. Just a heads up. I've been approving these all so far. Metal bars. I want steel. My drinks. Oh, God, I put it on repeat. My drinks are going through the roof. That's not great. I mean, it's good, but it's not great. I don't want to have excess. We'll say steel. Was there something else I was needing? Our food. Oh, something bad is happening to our... No, they're going under other. But we're still... something don't make no sense. I'm just going to click done. Something is wrong with our food systems. Do we have animals to butcher? We have a lot of alpacas to butcher. Perhaps this will bring our meat up. What is food that's not plant or meat? Or fish? It just says food. You gotta babysit that. That's not good. I was gonna butcher down the line. Oh, wait. No. Sorry, I thought you were all alpacas. Keep the pig. Keep the pig. Keep the bird. Keep the... We don't need no yak bull. You're gonna die anyways. I'll keep the cow. I'll slaughter a bunch of alpacas again. And then we'll order the cow to be here because that cow's not here. I don't know where that cow is, but it's starving. And the cow would be a decent source of cheese. Have they been, like, tamed? Why do I see them in this list? Bring them. Bring them to the pen pasture. I wish to pen pasture my zombies, please. No rush. You know? Like, you never know when you're going to need to worry about your zombies eating food. You're moving material from the floor to the habit, right? Okay, so everyone keeps bringing this up. There are two things. One, yes, habit. I prefer, when possible, to remove the floor before building the wall. That's just the thing. Let's just chalk that up to habit. However, right now, every individual block counts. So while I initially had built the floor out of jet, and now I'm building the walls, by removing the floor first, I'm freeing up the jet so I can have even more floor later on. So yes, it is done via habit. However, it's also not wrong to do that in this circumstance because I need all the jet. We don't have lots of jet. The same was true in the previous floor with the sandstone. You'll notice that we don't have much sandstone lying around. We do have sandstone below us, and we have jet below us. So in the future, this might seem a bit odd, because I suspect that our numbers will in fact go up. But right now, we need the jet, we need the sandstone. I'm going to recycle, reduce, reuse, and recycle the material I'm using for my structure. I did it, Panda. You're talking about naming the tavern, right? To the salty something about sexual acts. I can't remember. We named it. Where is it? Locations. The Salty Swallow. Also, Holsky, I addressed it earlier, Holsky, and then I forgot again. I'm so sorry. Holsky, what are my relations? Holsky, you have a baby, and you pray to the god Aral Gomoth Solon. Obviously, Gomal Solon is the god of... 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 The god of...
Come on, dude. You can't go after Kamoshida's bitch.
The god of Kamoshida's bitch. Where is Amal Salam? I don't see him in here. I don't know who your god is. You made him up. I don't know. None of these say Amal Salam. Who is your god? I don't know. Wherever your god is, you made him up. Doesn't exist. Not in the list. Impossible to track down. I don't know who your god is. Nezuko Jam. Sure. Hype. Is it a pig? Give me a sec, EK Gladiator. Are you sure that's the hype you want to suggest? I just want a hype. We got a better hype? I thought we already had a hype. I'm gonna close that one now. You guys figure out which hype you want. EK Gladiator. Who have I killed? EK Gladiator. You have killed 5 notable creatures. All of them elves. All of them no longer. And 5 non-notable creatures, including 1 dire leopard, 3 more elves that you saw fit to just ignore, and 1 goblin. Why? How, like, haven't you built like 5 of these statues? Oh, which werebeast? What do you even mean? Hold on. Image. New image. Creature. All right. You gotta pick one, dude. Were-Gia, were-gopher, were-hedgehog, jackal, lizard, mongoose, panda, rat, rhino, weasel, or wombat. Pick one. Don't just say were-creature. Sag. Doesn't make it any less valid. It's a cat. Wouldn't it show a cat if it were one? Dude, that was not a cat. You talking about that that one from earlier? The emote? That was like a pig or something. There's too many for me to do 2 screens of emotes. The old Duchess? I'm on a map where the trees grow faster than I can use the wood. Anything I can do other than carry them by the 1,000 to the Dray Depot. Uncertainty. Wall over the ground. Not wall, floor. So there's a cheap floor that can be destroyed and an expensive floor. If you just order a swath of floor across it, then what you will get is you will be getting, like, every wood will go to a square. But once you've done that, it's just covered. You're good. If you're needing to save on material and kind of maybe some time, you could order a gigantic paved road and then use the wood in that case. This will cover a lot more with less. However, what you will have is it'll be able to be destroyed. So be aware of that. Mongoose for the Duchess. Well, no, Vorplim, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Hellfire. Hellfire's one that needs to respond. I'm going to ignore that for now until Hellfire comes back and tells me what they're actually choosing. Because I'm not going with just any. I refuse. I will make a stand where the Weaver shall be possessed. Gotcha. All right. Was there one submitted? There was one submitted. What do we have here? What is this? Another shared emotes thing? Stop giving me lists. Oh, you're giving the list to him. I see. For lack of a better idea right now, while you guys look around, I'm grabbing that toad one because it's funny. That toad one amuses me. I guess a wereweasel if possible. Okay. Claim to clothiers. Sweet. A wereweasel. New task. Statue. Detail. Image. New image. Historical figure. I already forgot what your dude's name was, Hellfire. Hold on. Hellfire, you don't even exist. Does the script think you're dead, Hellfire? Were you one of the ones whose name got deleted or you died or something? Crap, it thinks you're alive. Okay, I'm going to assume that meant that you were one of like the 3 dwarves whose name got deleted in the great crash of 2 days ago. And I'm not seeing a Hellfire Skyrim here. So, what I will do is I'm going to flip bottle cap. Heads, it's 4. Tails, 17. 9. Oh, wait, no, here you are. We found you, Hellfire. You're good. You lost your name, but you hadn't been deleted. I got to check the military again. Hellfire Skyrim the First. Real quick. Anyone in the military not having a name for some reason? Why was Hellfire? Because we did just kill some elves, I guess. That one's on me. Okay. I think everyone's good. All right. Now I can do this correctly. Statue. Image. New image. Historical figure. I forgot to check what your actual name was again. Hold on. What is your name? Hellfire. What? Kubuckner teeth. Kubuckner teeth. Kubuckner teeth. Sure, that makes sense. Image. New image. Historical figure. Kubuckner teeth. This one. Creature. Where? Weasel. Action. Embracing. What did you say? How is this worded? My dwarf. Wereweasel. Done. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it. There you go. It's on. Sure. I don't know what the difference is. Integrated disasters and invasions. you guys would keep losing. You could sit there all you want and be like, oh, we're just going to send more problems at you. 3. I would kill all your problems. And then you guys would be sad because you're like, man, strategist, he's just too great. He's destroying my shit. No. I'm not putting in one that's just pulsing titties. No. Try again. Cancel. 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 Yeah, box. Is this one possible? No. I don't know where you're going with that one, but no. Limestone. All right, chat. Get this installed and we'll be good to go on achieving victory over our enemies. Now we shall hear them cry before us and weep, for they know that they are much weaker than us and that we are superior. For Admiral Wiley. I'm going to click it anyways. Looks like you missed the wall piece. No, one of them had to be left as a floor so I could reach it. The wall piece on the backwards L. You jackasses. Why is that Poggies? Why is that Poggies? Oh my god. No. No. Fuck, I need more. I think we're at the limit that I could... Oh, wait, no. There is the one to the left I gotta be doing. I gotta undo a bunch now because I wasn't paying attention. Huh? You're too close. That's what's up. I'll free up a few more. Its Puga was upside down. It'd be Buddha. Food for thought. No. No, that is unnecessary. All right, I did yours, Holsky. I did your relations. Those are done. Such big projects. Some might say stupidly big. Stupidly large. That's the way you'd word it. Stupidly large projects. Unnecessarily large projects. All right. How did this one go? We're doing good. Sandstone. Sandstone. Where are my limestone? Now, this circle, unlike the bedrooms, is going to be... We're going to remove a bit more to make the walls be solid. We're going to do fill-in, but we're going to do it on the inside. This is just to get the shape. Where are you? Limestone. I don't know how I missed it my first path through. I missed it again. It somehow just it keeps weaving through my blind spot. I don't know. Wish I had a better answer than that, but I've got none. And there will be none forthcoming. There is none to be known in this realm of evil. Alright, let them fill that up. At some point, I'll need to destroy the central stairs. We have that right now as a down, and I don't think it should be. I mean, it should be. It shouldn't be. Let me rephrase it. It shouldn't be a down. It should be an up-down because of the castle up above. Like the rate, like honest to God, the radius, if it wasn't for the farm, the radius we have here, I'm thinking is a radius for the thing 1 or 2 up. Because remember, the way we're doing this inner castle bit, it's not going too high. Ignore the 2s. Is that we would do this. Do that. And then do that. Like, there'd be a wall here. I drew this too close. You know what I'm saying, though? Point being that everything should have 2 high. So if this were the top layer, we'd have to do that again. And then we'd have one a bit smaller in. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking this should have been the inner circle, because that's a really large outer circle. But maybe it'll work. Worst case scenario, later on we redo the circle and it's out bigger. Whoop, whoop. Would you accept a random tank I found? Not sure I believe you, but I do like tanks. I will accept your weird little meme tank. Yes. So you're going to have a lot of... Shit, those were done with floors. You're going to have a lot of... Stop, all you morons. You're going to have a lot of interruptions as they go through each other. All right, that also canceled any new walls being built. It was probably too big of... Okay, this is a wall, right? Wall. Oh, I forgot what I was going to say. It's gone forever. Never to come back again. Unknown to the minds of mortal man. I had ordered a cancellation squares too large. But I needed to stop them building new ones while also ordering the old ones that had been installed to be deconstructed. Wall, not floor. Someone began a mysterious construction, and I definitely did not forget about them. You believe me, right? I don't think so. I think Hekios is still just dead. Didn't we kill Hekios off at the beginning of the stream? Why did Hekios die again? Am I crazy? Hekios, you're dead. Does it say you're alive? It should say you're dead. I feel like you died last stream. Get the cat. Maybe for now. The fort is going well. Castle size. I see my name. Did you? Am I just not seeing it? It's H, right? Oh my god, it is right in front of me. You're alive, Hekios. I don't know. We're just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Shh. Shh. Everything makes sense. We don't question these things. Questioning things leads to learning, and we don't learn around here. We just make the same mistake over and over again and call it a day. That's the way our forefathers did it. That's the way we're going to do it. That's the way of the future. Lolor Konoskodor, the Weaver, has created Liruk Lim, a rope reed cap. He offers it to the Page of Raptors. Liruk Lim, the Violence of Wisps. This is a rope reed cap. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is studded with pig iron, decorated with rope reed, and encircled with bands of alpaca bone and rectangular galena cabochons. It is made from rope reed cloth. The object is adorned with hanging rings of rope reed and pear wood, and it ministers with spikes of alpaca bone. On the item is an image of Endok Mansion Grips, the dwarf and dwarves in rope reed. Endok Mansion Grips is surrounded by the dwarves. The arc relates to the ascension of the dwarf Endok Mansion Grips to the position of Baron of the Boulder of Praising in the year 121. On the item is an image of Relic Spiral, the Iron Longsword in Limonite. On the item is an image of a Forgotten Beast in Limonite, worth 12,200 dwarf bucks. See, not a death sentence, chat. Not a death sentence. That's what it was. Hekios. No. You did die this stream, Hekios. What had happened was we put up a slab and it gave us the death alert for your ghost going away. That's what I was remembering. We did get a death alert for you. Your ghost died. We put your ghost at rest when we put the slab into the ground. So your ghost stopped whining. As ghosts do. I'm dead. Whatever. Old news. They did claim a clothier. Yep, I'm surprised we didn't have that one already. How do I get dwarves to haul water somewhere? Okay, here's what you're going to do. You're going to go into the green thing. You're going to click the green thing. You're going to go above where you want the water to be. You're going to go over here, and there's going to be a thing that says Pit Pond. You're going to highlight the area that you are wanting your pond to be. You're going to click Accept. You're going to click on the pond, and you're going to make sure it's on the water, which is telling your dwarves, fill this pond with water. Then you're going to go somewhere else, wherever there is water. You're going to create another green area. You're going to overlap the water a little bit. You're going to grab a thing that says water source. You're going to grab a thing that overlaps the water. You'll see that it won't match up your exact squares. It's counting the squares by the water that is, in fact, land. You're going to click OK. What the dwarves will now do is grab buckets, fill them with water. Each bucket is 1 out of 7 at a time. They will then bring those buckets of water to wherever you said the pit pond is, and they will continuously try to put more water in it until such time as it fills up. That is how you move water from one location to another. This has been my TED Talk. Yeah, Uncertainty, just do a dwarf. The big thing, like, I'm not showing you. If it says you're alive, then we have like 2 or 3 dwarves due to a glitch where the game crashed last time where the list is wrong. See, it says you're alive, but you're not alive over here. So, I don't think you're dead. Yeah, you would be over here. You lost your name. That's what happened. We had a few glitches and stuff last time, so we've had a few hiccups. I was supposed to do homework yesterday to have sorted these out. That's on me. I did, however, submit a bunch of bug reports, and solve the hospital problem and solve the hospital bug in Dwarf Fortress. So, you know, I had things happening. You'll have to forgive me. I don't know what dwarf you were before. Perhaps you know. If you don't, I can give you a new dwarf. Yes, Pandasaurus, type in !BTTV. It'll give you a link to what is allowed on this channel. How did you solve the hospital bug? I was a farmer. Okay, problem is, I don't know what that means. Were you in the military? Because we did have someone whose name disappeared in the military and I couldn't figure out who it was. Here's what we're going to do. We're just going to give you a new dwarf for now. Kind of blows. I know. It's on me. I should have sorted this stuff out yesterday. Made it count you as dead or some nonsense. What we shall do is flip the 4 or 17 coin. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because I believe your old name merely disappeared, I'm not going to kill you because I don't want it to up your numbers. Uncertainty 1, the first, and 0, uncertainty 1, the first. Now, farmer was my job title. I get what you're saying, but that's like a name that kind of gets changed a bunch. So don't know what that means anymore. Like a bunch of, like if I gave your dwarf on accident to someone else and then updated their profession to their name, it's not going to say farmer. You know what I'm saying? I have no guarantee that I can find the right farmer. Yes, no. Bugnings, it's not just press the red-green button. That's a slight overstatement, but you're not wrong. That does bring up a point, though. It's time, chat. It's time. Hold on. It's time. It is so much time, chat. You do not know of the time it is. Face cam. I got to duplicate this. Copy. Actually, no, not even yet. Where is paste? What is the fuck? There we go. I don't want you on yet. I just wanted you ready for later. Okay. So, I discussed this earlier. It's in the Reddit. It's in the Discord. It's in a lot of places. Figured out what the bug problem is. Here is what is happening. Why everyone keeps having issues with the doctor. I have solved it. When you are doing labors, the way the system works is whenever you click any update in this labor screen, it checks every dwarf and resets all of their labors on or off accordingly. If you make this guy a minor, it is checking that this guy is an orderly. That is how it works. Via the everybody does this and nobody does this system and the red-green square system, which is covered in the College of Dwarfology video that I uploaded yesterday and made published today, I believe. Now, what that means is you have to change a labor to update people's labors. That kind of makes sense. However, if you were adding someone to the hospital list, you've not updated the labor. You've just put someone in a list. There's nothing to actually have updated yet. If you look and we go into Dwarf Therapist right now, hold on. Race, read, just to make sure it's updated. You'll notice that right now it correctly says that we have one dwarf with all 3 and 2 dwarves with each individual skill. Because that is what this is. If I remove them and then we do a reread, what you will notice is it didn't do anything because we haven't triggered a labor read yet. If you go under labor and cause anyone to update at all, it makes the game go through its auto updating system and voila, they've been cleared. Now, what this does mean is this also is applicable on the way in as well. I've forgotten who was who. I'm Issa Proda, the doctor. The diagnostician, I think, was Sanctum, maybe. The surgeon was Clever Twain. and the bone doctor was Vanek. Again, you go and look, and you'll notice they never actually got set to that job. Now, what you can do is if you change their red-green status, you will cause an update, but only on that dwarf, since red-green is a row thing, not a column thing. If you go back to the main labor menu, though, and do any update, it will trigger an update across all dwarves' labors, and voila, now your hospital is working again. There is a secondary thing of suturing and dressing are actually your orderlies. You have to be aware of that. That's a different thing. They update correctly the whole time. Which is why a bunch of people would say they only got their doctors to work when they created a custom work detail. It's because they had doctors, but they messed around in the work detail. The first click they did, the very instant they clicked something, boom, their hospital was working. This is also why sometimes people would assign doctors, they wouldn't work, then they would do something and freak out, and then they would assign a new doctor. And then the old doctor would work, but not the new doctor. That's because the labors had been updated to the old doctor, they changed out the list, and they didn't cause another labor update. So it was still set to the old doctor. Bing, bang, boom, put whoever you want in the doctors in the hospital and then click update. This also explains why a bunch of players kept saying that there wasn't a problem and that people didn't know what they were doing. They did know what they were doing, they just weren't proactive in assigning themselves a hospital before they needed so. Because if you assigned a hospital first, this is less likely to come up because you would have had plenty of time to have clicked a labor somewhere and you would not have noticed that there was a glitch. So there were a bunch of people who would assign doctors and stuff preemptively. They would never have experienced a glitch, who would then turn around and say, you guys are weird. There is no glitch. There was a glitch. They just didn't experience it. Just because you're asymptomatic doesn't mean that you're not experiencing the glitch. And they were. This was noticed originally by Putnam. Putnam had noticed this, but from what I had gotten out of them, I don't think they put she had put two and two together. Like that was the thing causing everyone's complaints. So I discovered a thing. I quickly last night set up a video and I submitted that in amongst all my glitch reports. I had submitted the video through the fantastic Clino Dev to KitFox to see if, in addition to my thing, so I wanted to be able to show, because it's kind of hard in writing to explain the process that I just said I did, to quickly, in about 3 minutes, explain what was going on. And after I submitted it to Clino Dev sent that stuff to Putnam. Putnam, she was like, oh yeah, no, that is how that's working. Kind of amazing that Strategist discovered this, because Strategist is an amazing person. Which brings me to today's quick little thing. There are certain rules on this channel. I said I don't ban you guys for disagreeing with me, but you're not allowed to leave when I do I told you so if I'm right. And it's time. I fucking told you so. All of you guys that came in who would go read the forum posts and you're like, well, we're getting it from the devs and stuff, and this is how they say it's happening, excluding the idea that there could possibly be a bug. You dared question me, chat. You fucking dared question me that I couldn't feel the program going wrong. You dared. I have bug fixed without seeing the code multi-million dollar radars. I can do this shit with my eyes tied behind my head. You dared question me? You come into my space and you tell me I have to use a throwing axe? And don't you dare use a bow? You come in here and you tell me Adachi's a fucking police officer and he's throwing up? How dare you? Sit in the back, chat, and eat your you were fucking wrong pie, because I was right yet again. Don't you dare question me. All right, we're back.
Come on, dude. You can't go after Kamoshida's
You can't go after Kamoshida's bitch. People pie. No, if you click the lock twice, what you're updating is that dwarf. If you just go to the regular labor menu, anytime you do a change in the regular labor menu, it is causing every dwarf to update. The lock thing is only causing that dwarf to update. It will solve a problem, but it's not like solving them all at once. Technically, whenever anything is done, it should be checking every labor for every dwarf. The hospital screen is kind of bypassing it. It's kind of like shortcutting the actual check. Now, it may be said, well, it's not shortcutting the check. What it's doing is it's doing one check like it's doing them out of order or something. If you doubt me, this has been verified. This is in the Discord. This is in the YouTube. This is on the Reddit. This has been verified. Putnam has said that it is a simple one code fix. I believe she has already tracked down what the problem was, like specifically, and has said that in the very next update, it like the next patch they put out, it will be patched. It is fixed. You are welcome for drawing attention to it. All of you who doubted me, because some of you in chat sat there and even went smug face, watching streamers sit here and try to guess how the labors work when I've read the forum post and I know exactly how it works. Smug face. You guys know you did it. I don't know which one of you did it, but you know you did it 2 days ago. A couple of you went smug face. I know how it works. The streamer doesn't because I read the forum post. And I was right. There's a bug. There was a bug. I don't know if it's been patched since I started the stream, but don't question me. I might describe it poorly at times, but I'm right. There was a problem. Just because it's read one way that is how it should work does not mean that is how the code is actually working. Press the red green button. My door's still planting. Mist bridge timing. You just said it, but I feel like it's a bug. You told me something. Bye. Timeless words. The funny thing is, you're saying you tell me so. People nerd bye. My number went down by 3. So some people definitely buyed. And a timeless words of the middle nerd. Fuck you. I was right. That sounds painful. Who came to MySpace? Boo-doo-doo. Chat, explain to me. Why does sus equal butt wiggles? What? Butt wiggles. I saw a dwarf therapist. You have several great diagnosticians. Is there a reason why you're using such a bad one? Because that's who was available. I'm not using dwarf therapist to commit anyone in. This was just for a UI thing. It's just what they told me. Cancel TV. They're probably in the military or some shit. This man became a farmer. This guy, Aminifiz, what are you? I don't know. They end up doing other jobs half the time. Like, I didn't sit there and go, okay, who's the greatest diagnostician? It's just whatever was available. If we go here and click him, who's supposed to be in order? Diagnostician, we'll say. Can't see TV is a farmer. Aminifiz is that job. I can't remember right now. I am Isapoda is a different type of doctor who can do all the jobs anyways. Hazen is in the military. Like I said, just because they're skilled in it, like some other job kind of took priority. There is still kind of a weakness, I'll say, graphically to the current labor system, which is you can't take a top-down view of what your dwarves are and what they're skilled in. You know, you look at one labor and it goes, this guy's the best at this labor. Okay, you make him the best at that labor. It doesn't then tell you, oh, but he was also the best at some other labor, and you'd probably prefer that other labor. In order for that to work, you as a player are going to have to sit there and go, okay, what takes the highest priority to me? And then with that being done, check that labor first and assign that and then work from there. So you'd have to make your priority list ahead of time when you're assigning the dwarves. And as I didn't, and I haven't, it's just not synced up right. It ultimately doesn't matter that much though, as long as you have someone there dedicated to doing it. If I were to create a medical guild over there and set it up, I'm willing to bet that all my dwarves would get pretty fucking amazing in diagnostics. It's not like it's that big of a deal. You could say the other ones would be probably more important, but I think we're good. Nezuko gym. Why did my thing not update the Nezuko thing? They have this mod on Steam now. What mod? They have this mod on Steam. What mod? You've got me messed up. I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. Let me refresh my streamer info page thing, whatever this is called, my streamer overview, so I can see if the new emotes or whatever coming in. But yes, welcome in, everyone. Oh, Dwarf Therapist. Yes and no. Right now, you download it directly from the Therapist people. It's a beta. There is a flag that has been programmed into Dwarf Fortress where you can wrest control of the labor, that check, that auto setting check from the UI. There is a switch in the programming to just turn that off so that programs like Dwarf Therapist can assert direct control. Right now, Dwarf Therapist has not been set to do that. So while it can grab a bunch of data, what it cannot do is assign the dwarves as you would necessarily want them to be assigned. I shouldn't have done the middle ones. I'm an idiot. It's a very good information gathering tool, though. Okay, so you just don't like any job overlap. Cool. Who? What? Me? Oh, yeah. No. It's particularly the medical dwarves. No. Like, that is one thing. I think I've said that from the beginning. Perhaps I'm just a control freak. I like to have my dwarves set exactly to a thing. And the labor system right now is just kind of a everyone does everything mishmash. So it's either I rest control, switch every dwarf to the red exclusion mode and start doing whatever I can to it, or I just kind of be lackadaisical about it and just let them do whatever they're going to do, because otherwise I'm just going to lose my sanity. A lot of people waiting for Dwarf Therapists, not me. I never really needed Dwarf Therapists. Yeah. Like I said, the big thing is information gathering. Like, most anything you need for Dwarf Therapist, you can get in the game. Even assignments. Actually, like, now that we've all known, and I've done the College of Dwarfology video on how labors work, exactly how they work. It's now just basically known that if you really want to do the old style of controls, it's in the game. Just click every dwarf to red. Click every single dwarf to red and create your labor groups how you want them, and just do a custom labor for everything other than mining, wood cutting, fishing, and hunting. Those ones have to be the generic ones, but just create your old school groupings and you can assign them exactly how you want to. It is there. It can be done. And quite frankly, it's not like it's that absurd, particularly if you then go back and do the labors. What I would say, though, the one thing I'm waiting on there is a mod right now to put in custom job symbols. Unfortunately, this base was created before I realized I should download that mod. If I had that mod, I probably would be doing the labor system as I just described, because I would have the symbols for everything, and because the Roman numerals can kind of get confusing. I would be telling every dwarf exactly how I wanted their labors assigned, and it would be good. It would be working, and it would be fantastic. Right now, though, not ramp, stairs. Right now, though, it's still just kind of like there's just a certain amount missing from the UI to make me use it that much. I want to go up a little more, use some limestone. Actually, this part of it should be sandstone, but whatever. Definitely not for everyone doing everything, but I personally would probably enable diagnosis on all skilled dwarves and keep the crappy one about the cover for when they're busy. A crappy one around to cover. Yeah. So, like, if that's the thing, if you want everyone doing diagnosis, like, literally, just go in there. Like, the labor system is a bit obtuse with the interface, I'll say. But it's just a new UI over the old control system. You have to click doctor a lot, but you can click everyone to doctoring. Actually, no, you can't. No, yeah, you can. You can just keep adding them, and then whoever is your doctor, click them to red, and they will do nothing but doctoring. They will now do nothing but doctoring. But everyone else has diagnosis enabled. Like, that's what this is. Because green does not. Green is not really prioritizing anything. Green is saying that it's like the allowing it to be automatically controlled. Green is just turning anything on that isn't been excluded by some other system. That's all green is. Red is direct exclusionary control. Limestone. Limestone. Go with that for now. I think my knee just popped. Okay. How would I do? I really don't care. I really don't care. I'm trying to map this out right now. If I were to do this, like that for now, do that as a tavern. This same idea as that over here. Again, this isn't really what I'm doing. Now, too wide is a bit not going to work. So let's remove this. And do it one more in. Again, not actually ordering it right now. Don't care. If we did this, I believe we'd have plenty of space for everyone to be walking around. And that's not bad for getting some of the, we'll say, meeting locations transferred over here. We could probably get 4 temples in here. We could engrave, like, there's no reason to not be engraving this floor. I might be moving the wall, but there's no reason to not engrave the floor. That is a thing. Trying to think. And we could get some worth in here. And also, I kind of like the way this gels together. We would have it be 4x4 for people moving around, unless they needed to go up, so if they're going from room by room. And what we would do is probably 3 out. Like that. And then that would just be how our rooms move. So everyone would be going into here, then they would probably go around this. Now, if someone was going, I don't know why someone would go in here to go down there, but because if it was closer, they might, if they're coming in here, they might path in. But if this is further in, they are likely to path around, I think. So this should be good. This will work. I'm going to go with that for my design. Which means I need to start removing a bunch of the sandstone. Except for the previously discussed 3 squares in. Can you manage to get miners to actually wear some armor, or is that impossible because of the silly uniform stuff? Miners to actually wear some armor. I'm not sure I'm tracking what you're saying, but here would be my answer to what I think you're asking. You just want miners to wear armor, right? Create a new squad. Now, this won't work for ammo or anything. Create a new squad off of somebody and just give them custom, like say no uniform, and then customize the armor you want them to wear. If you set the schedule of the dwarves, you can say equipment always. So they would be wearing their armor over their clothing. That should work if that's what you're asking for. When they're off duty, they don't go mining, they stand around. I assigned armor and pick as well. You might need extra pick. I will say that. You might need an extra pick. The idea being that you're not assigning a pick for when they're in the military because you want them to never be on duty. You want them to like always be not on duty, but to have an assigned armor set. If I'm understanding what you're saying of you just want them to wear armor. Unless there is another issue, in which case I'll take another crack at this. But also, I will say you're going to need more miners than you think you do, because miners are also deconstruction. You're going to need more miners than you think you do. So if that is what you're going with, then you're going to want to... Did he just fall down? What did he just do? Then you're going to want to have a lot more armor built up than you think you probably do. Okay, but are they not on duty? Like, that's the big thing. If you have them set as minors, first of all, they have to be set as minors. You have to go under labor, make sure they're on minors, probably set them to red or something. Set them as minors. Then in your military, you have to set their schedule, like how my chill time, with no orders. You have to make sure that they are on the schedule that's like not even the default one. Make sure they don't have anything going on. Do not assign them in the military the picks. You want them to pick up the picks normally when they're not on duty. Like, the whole idea of this is to trick them to be on duty for a few minutes so that they equip their armor. And then you tell everyone to go home and you'll call them back when necessary. And then, because they're civilians, they'll go grab the pick. Yeah, don't assign a weapon in the uniform. I think you need to use different material picks for digging and weapons, though. You do not, Hekios. It's the same weapon. Okay, here's the thing. Are you just going to grab a bunch of things from Rue, Coca? I mean, I have nothing against it, but it's kind of weird if I just have one channel's thing on mine. I like the snap one, though. Digging for the treasure of gods and what comes out of it. Wanted some... Well, if you're talking about the candy floss, just mine it correctly. If you're just careful, Phil, with the floss, you'll never breach. Like, serious question. Do you know how to safely mine candy floss? Phil? All right. I'm going to operate while stream delay goes through that you don't know. Here's what you do if you're mining the candy floss. This hasn't been smooth. Good. I'm going to mine that out. Actually, I'm going to do it down here. I want there to be extra space. There. There. No, wait. Hold on. It has to be like this to mimic. I'm trying to think of how to do this. That to mimic. That to not. Look at this. I'm trying to show two different things, but this should work. Do I have to generate a new world to fix the widescreen crashing issues? My game keeps crashing and is running like poop. I think I generated it before they fixed the issue. I don't think so, but I've not done that myself. Here's the thing. What are you setting it to for widescreen crashing? The widescreen, like whatever the widescreen crashing was, set your resolution to be a smaller resolution. Follow me. The resolution you're setting for that widescreen stuff, if I'm remembering this correctly, is the UI resolution. Right? Hold on. No, I don't want to commit to that answer. I'm trying to remember what the bug was. My point being, the game, this is fucking a humongous screen because it's rendering every square. Like, there is an actual difference between the resolution of the graphics and the resolution of the UI. So you would have to look that one up specifically if it would still cause crashing. But even ignoring that, can you not just set it to a lower resolution? Because you can still zoom out just as far. That's just the UI issue. So anyways, as I was saying, here's what you do. You are going to smooth. You're going to mine it down, okay? If you're sitting there, hold on. And the hidden fun stuff looks like this. Trying to think of how it usually does these things. And also how to come up with every different thing. Let's say you've mined around and this is your heavy fun stuff. And as you're mining around, you're like, okay, this is cool. And you're following it, right? Step one. Step one of mining the candy floss. The bad candy floss has to be hollow with a 2x2 square. So if you mined around and it's not at least a 4x4 square, you can mine it all. You're good. So you're walking around and you see this. If you see inside diagonally, immediately mine the stone because it's only ever going to be surrounded by candy floss. And because you mined into the stone, you know this is safe. You see this, you know that's safe. And you can eat at any of these little bits. If you're mining around and you suddenly see a 3, guess what? It's completely safe. It has to be a 4x4. Go all the way around, and what you do first of all is you bring it down to its largest contiguous block. This is where you get into step 2 of mining the candy floss. You're going to do what I just did over there. You are going to smooth. You're going to line up. Let's go with what we just had there. We had a, 6x2? Great. What you're going to do is you are going to smooth this wall, this wall, this wall, this wall. Those exact squares. What you're trying to do, you actually don't need these ones right here. That's for a bigger thing. You don't need those. What you are trying to check is if any of this on the inside is hollow. We're going to let them smooth and we'll explain how this works when they've done it. There are 2 ways to do this now. It used to be slightly different, slightly easier. Now you either got to read or you got to change the graphical setting. One of these 2, doesn't matter which one you do. Hold on, waiting for this to get smooth. Wow, you guys take a while. When you have smooth, only 2. This is key. When you have smooth 2 together, and it is hollow on both sides, what you have made is 2 end points. If you look at the word, it says pillar. If you have 2 end points by each other, it means it's hollow behind it. Don't dig. If it's not hollow behind it, then the wall technically curves backwards, and it will say wall, not pillar. If you cannot remember this, go into settings, go down to use classic glyphs, click OK, and you can actually see it graphically where you'll see circle, circle, and this one will look like a fence sticking into the wall. If you see a fence, it's safe. If you see a pillar, there's a hole back there. That shit ain't safe. So then you do this. Hold on. You do what I say. And you look at this, and this one has the pillars. This says pillars. The hollow hole is only ever going to be on each Z level a 2x2 square. So you know if this shows the 2 pillars, that's your hole, which means that's safe to mine. You should at all times on every single Z level be able to safely bring the adamantine down to, at minimum, what is left unmined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's it. Any other candy floss, safe to mine. Boom. Done. Handled. Get all that hundreds of candy floss. You don't need your guys to be armored. If you want them to, I mean, it's still nice, but you do not need it. Also, thank you for following, Phil. Yeah, but isn't or can't an artifact be in those hollow spots together with the fun? That's a separate thing entirely, but also never worth? The problem is the meta death your computer goes through, because as soon as you hit the hidden fun stuff, you are going to lose all your frames. Every frame is gone. So you're throwing away every frame you have so you can take a screenshot and share it online and be like, look at the artifact I got, because you're never going to use that artifact. Like, it's a Pyrrhic victory. Like, okay, sure, you've gone in and you got the artifact. Now what? Like you can't use it. It's not going to do you any good going at a single digit frame per second. So there's no point. What's the best thing to make with candy floss? Armor. Weapons are good, don't get me wrong. Weapons are fantastic to make. But, one, don't ever do bludgeoning, obviously. Only do slashing or piercing. Your axes, your picks, so on and so forth. But of these, armor is better. Because there's two things about armor. One, a piercing weapon, not bludgeoning, a piercing weapon can only actually end up doing its damage if it is a higher material, if it is the same or higher material than the weapon it is, than the armor it is hitting. So if you have a candy floss armor, it's going to take a candy floss weapon to get through it, other than bludgeoning, which is fantastic. But two, and this is the far more important fact, every single action your dwarves do, particularly in a martial sense, is working against their stamina. Every single thing. Think of it just like Dark Souls. If your dwarves have heavy armor, then they can do a lot less actions because everything takes more stamina. The lighter their armor, the lighter their load, the lighter their load, the less they eat their stamina, the less they eat their stamina, a multiplier, basically, to the amount of stamina they have. If you're using 20% less stamina, you're getting more than 20% of the fight, because in that 20% of the fight, you've used 80% less stamina. So you get like an extra 4% of the fight, something like that. I quickly did the math in my head. So lighter armor is going to serve you better, both in terms of its actual armor capability, but also the sheer amount of time you can fight. The lighter armor, like the stamina issue, is going to help you versus 200 wave elves or massive goblin sieges with like 360 or 160 idiots and trolls and stuff like that. Those sort of fights, you need stamina. The metal, very good versus natural weapons and stuff versus single target creatures. You do still need training though, never skimp on the training. After you've done that, or maybe in the middle if you've got plenty of that sweet, sweet blue candy floss lying around, build up some weapons of every type other than bludgeoning. Build up some swords, some axes, and some picks. Do not do a bludgeoning weapon out of it, except for one. Make one adamantine warhammer and assign it to your captain of the guard and or your hammer. So maybe two. Because this way, when they mete out those punishments they do, they're like, oh, you get 50 hammer beatings. You're hitting them with a squeaky toy. So the dwarf is getting punished, but he's also not getting murdered. It's a fantastic exchange. Everyone's super happy. Everyone continues not being moody in your base. Helmets and weapons. Helmets do count as part of armor. Don't make that mistake. I'm talking about like the whole armor set. Though I would point out a couple of things. One, capes. Capes are fantastic. They protect a lot of your body. It does require an extra step, or not an extra step, but you to be careful with it so that you can, make the metal cape. But that's always a decent secondary to everything else as well. Chain shirt, breastplate, cape, I think protects the neck. High boots, not low boots. You do not need the adamantine for shields. I have been informed on this, and as far as I'm aware, it appears to be true. The shields are used for a deflection roll only. There's not any attack in the game that's going to say it hit the shield, pierce the shield, hit the chest, pierce the chest, so on and so forth. The shield is used for a deflection check. So if it's being used for a deflection check, other than that weight issue we previously discussed, which if you freed up that much weight with the other armor, who really cares? It doesn't matter what it's made out of. Just make it out of like a really light wood, like willow or something. You'll be golden. And Morrowind made a depleted stamina if you'd even trade for worse prices with traders. Logarithm. They should train in heavy armor to build stamina and then switch to lighter for the fight. No, just have them training tons. You want them training longer anyway so they can build up more skills. It is in my firm belief that no matter how you are planning, thank you for following Papanda 421. It is my firm belief that no matter how you are planning on engaging your enemies, turtling and using traps, releasing the enemy upon itself, water physics, magma physics, cage traps, weapon traps, whatever you're doing, or if you just want to directly fight them in combat like I am, without any traps or defenses to speak of, it is in my firm belief, nay, my professional opinion, that your military dwarves should be a standing army, not a group of militia that are doing other crafts and happen to get recruited for military every now and then, but that they have no other jobs except to train 24/7, so that they are legendary in every relevant skill, because this also builds up stamina and the like. That way, they have to roll less because the rolls are higher, which means if they kill them faster, they get even more stamina because they're not spending it killing one guy. They have better dodges, because no matter what, if you fully kit out your dwarves in that sweet, sweet blue stuff, if they don't have hand-to-hand combat or wrestling or anything like that, the enemy dog can just get lucky, bite him on the head, and just shake him so his neck snaps. If that makes sense. It doesn't matter if they can't pierce the helmet if you ain't got them neck bones. So you want to make sure your dwarves, if nothing else, can do unarmed combat, so at the very least, as soon as someone's grabbed them, they go, broke the fuck out. Because otherwise, they're going to die. That is a very cheap way for things to happen. It is obnoxious, but it does. Gotta avoid that crap. So I would say always have military training. Even if you don't have adamantine or anything yet, maybe not in your first 7, but once you like start getting around 20, 20 plus dwarves, start setting aside a bunch. Like right now, we have a population of 120 to 130. I have 30 dwarves that don't do work. I have 30 dwarves that just sit in one training hall training 24/7. Yes, if they have a mood or something and they get in a fight, it's going to be a bad time. But that's a price, that's a risk you just got to be willing to take. Because a well-trained dwarf in copper, like a legendarily trained dwarf in everything in copper, is going to do far better than a complete noob dwarf in adamantine. They just are. There's too many other roles that go into it. All right, that one's not been connected. Then how did I didn't do that one. Oh, I see what I did. I know what I must do. Begone. Begone. We're good now. Limestone. Limestone. Wait, did that? Oh, no, that was a rock, not a block. About to say, that said 3,000. That wasn't the right number. I just saw the word limestone and clicked it. Yeah, it's only like 400. Not the 3,000 number. That was some crazy thing. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I should have just stuck with where I was. Floor. Grab you across. If nothing else, though, we're finally building up. Like I said, this castle might actually get expanded a bit later. But for now, we have one. That's something. That is 100% not nothing. This has already been made solid, right? It has. Okay, I think for now, that's already a good thing for them to be ordering on. We'll go with that. Featherwood papaya, you need them on your base. You're not wrong, but you need them. Also, secondarily, you're gonna have a very ecstatic hammer if he's got an adamantine hammer. wood he doesn't care about. Is there a population set point that you make a standing army? No. I tried it. It's not 7. Somewhere between 7 and 20. You should probably set aside 1 dwarf to be in your military. What I would say, though, is that there is a population limit in the squad for how they do training. This is the way I prefer to do it. You're free to disagree, but chance you're wrong. I set the training to be, under most conditions, half the amount of dwarves that I have in that squad. You got 4 dwarves, you set to at least 2 train. You got 6, at least 3, round down or round up. That is on your decision. However, once you hit, say, 9 or 10, crank that bad boy up by 2. What this is doing is allowing a bunch of your dwarves, if they need to eat or whatever, the free reign to just go off and do something else. This also means that you can set the schedule to just be all the time. Monthly schedule. So instead of being like, oh, you train this month, you don't train that month, you train this month, you don't train that month, blah, blah, blah. No, just tell all the dwarves that you want at least 7 of them to do training. And then if needed at any point in time, there's a ghostly Kimmy M420 causing problems. Do we not unban her body? Do we not have the slots for her? This lets them do, for the most part, other things that they need to do without issue. Now, there are some needs that there's a good chance this might not allow you to fix. So you might need to either fire some dwarves or every now and then set them on a proper vacation where you tell them to not be on active duty. And what that is if they're like, oh, I very specifically need to craft, I have a major drive to craft or do something like that, then yeah, maybe. But grabbing items, grabbing food, spending time with family, for the most part, usually, if, say, the family's there and other things, then they'll get it done in that 3 dwarf slot. If you only have 1 dwarf or 2 dwarves, then you set it to 1. You don't set it to 2 until you have at least 4. That way, because you probably don't have that many dwarves lying around in the workplace anyways to be getting shit done. Why is that one not set? That one's for Zach, those. Okay, that could also be an issue. We're filled up again. Of course we are. Of course we are. Because I don't have any more. How many caskets am I going to make in this one game? Isn't there usually a button right here to make more? A manager is required to... Did I lose my manager? When did I lose my manager? Oh, no. Enlisted officer, 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 enlisted officer, 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 spearmaster, enlisted officer, officer, Ladmore, the miner. Ladmore, congratulations to being a manager. Who was my old manager? Why did he die? Come back. I needed you. Ladmore, the manager. Okay, now... There we go. Wooden casket, build you, order 40, made of willow. Hopefully this will get rid of Kimmy's ghost. We don't have to deal with her. Is there a limit to the number of squads? Well, I mean... There isn't a limit. I would say that right now my 30 military dwarves is probably on the higher end of dwarves I've ever had at one point. Once you've hit 40 or 50, you should be good. So here's the thing. You have to think of it like a math problem, right? If you assume that everyone's legendary, or ignore that. Not even legendary. Let's assume that for every skill level, that all their skills are at that level. If they're at level 1 in armor, they're at level 1 in shield, they're at level 1 in fighting. It's not going to be the case, but for the ease of this math, let's assume they're at 1. Even if that average level was just a multiplier before your dwarf went down, at level 1, you have 10 dwarves in the military, you should expect to fight and win against 10 enemies. At level 2, probably 20 or so. At the lower level, this won't make entirely much sense, but 3, 30, 4, 40, 5, 50. Now I know what you're saying. What are you talking about? No, they don't kill that much. There's a flaw with this, but I will get to this. So on and so forth. You have to assume that the higher they're skilled, the more they're able to take care of. Now, the problem is that what I've done here is linear. That ain't how this works. The way it really works is it's going to be like a quadratic curve. Not quadratic, exponential. I'm getting all these stupid terms mixed up today. It's going to be more like that. So if they are trained, your question is, how many squads do you need? First of all, counting full, like 1, 2, 3 squads, not the individual dwarves. At low levels, if you have just a squad of level 1s, you're not doing much. Even at level 2, you're probably taking on 10. Level 3, if everyone's level 3, maybe your squad of 10 is taking on 20 or something like that. Or every dwarf is taking on, it'd be 20 because it's that amount. So 2 dwarves per. So 10 would be 20, 30, 40, 50. By the time you've gotten everyone to level 20 legendary plus, even if you assumed that it's just 1 dwarf to 20 without it being this exponential curve nonsense, then a squad of 10 should be able to handle 200 enemies. Now, I think it's actually going to be more than that if everyone's legendary plus and you have adamantine stuff. Starting around those numbers, the equipment matters. You're going to want at least steel or higher. But I've got 30 right now. If they were all adamantine kitted and they're as skilled as they are, I would not be scared of armies of 400 plus. I honestly think that they would be able to handle it, because you have to remember at that point, it becomes, by the end of it, just becomes a question of stamina. And that's partially based upon your skill, and that's partially based upon your equipment. Lighter equipment, less stamina usage. The more they're training, the less rolls they have to do because they've killed the enemy already. Now, material helps. You got steel armor. It's going to work against you in terms of stamina, but it's hard for an enemy to pierce. You got steel weapons. You're going to pierce basically everything they got. You got bludgeoning. That's going to be great, so on and so forth. This is kind of the thing you're working with. If they are all trained in the military all the time and you've got good gear, as weird as it sounds, you might need less than you would think to handle much bigger numbers. We're already sitting here, and with about 30 dwarves with garbage gear. Remember, they're not even fully equipped. Our 30 dwarves are handling 200 plus elves and dire tigers and dire war elephants and stuff like that. War jaguars. So it really just comes down to the more skilled they are, the better their armor, the more they can handle. So the less you kind of need, but the less you kind of need, meaning that you can free up maybe even more to do the training. Yeah, the more to do the training, the more skilled they get, the better they are, so on and so forth. The whole thing comes down to, where are you on the curve? Who got dwarfed, by the way? Does it rotate equally when set like that for the squad? Doesn't matter if it rotates equally. The point of it is that they'll do training. They'll tell the dwarves, come here, we need like 6 or 7. So if there's a dwarf who has a pressing need, he'll go do it, and the other dwarves will still train. If they're having a pressing need, they'll go do it. And then if you have a dwarf who doesn't need to do it for whatever reason, he'll just get more training, if that makes sense. You don't need it to be rotated evenly. You need the game to let them do it so it can just kind of naturally do the ones that need to get the time off. It just sorts itself out. Now, yes, there is an issue with family, with people who have needs to be with family and stuff, where I've run into a couple times that this does not address. It does not address them. But it's a few bad apples. The system, for the most part, works. What about making groups of 2 to make the teacher-student skills power level? 2 train, 2 train. No, it's not great. You're going to get plenty of, okay, hold on. No, hold on before the hold on. Varian Varnum got dwarfed, and I keep forgetting to put him in. Varian Varnum, you got dwarf number 2. Varian Varnum, or a Mason. Varian Varnum the first. Varian Farnham. Oh, God. I hate when it goes back to the top one. Stop that. Click. Varian. Varnum the first. I gotta write that down. Hit enter on names, not click. I'll submit that as a bug too. What was I saying? Oh yeah, military. Okay. At no point have I done what you were suggesting about power leveling their teaching and student skills. Grogrin, what are your skills? Legendary. This guy, what are your skills? Grandmaster. You know, like it's just going to get done. Whoever's doing it, because they're always doing it. Legendary. Like you're what you're risking. This guy I think is semi-new. What you're risking is that they're getting less overall training, so that some of them can level up some studenting skill, which is just going to be leveling up anyways because all they do is training. You're right, I think, that if you're rotating in and out, possibly you'll have more doing the teachering job so that they can all get teachering faster to maybe increase the rate later. But if you just have a standing army, the rate doesn't matter. Even if, say, it's whatever my setup is half rate and it takes twice as long to get to there. You have 10 dwarves that took twice as long, as opposed to 5 groups of 2 dwarves that took half as long, but in total need 5 times the time to get it done for the group. It's unnecessary. There's also always a chance of the bug of the overlapping tavern, temple, and guild anyway, so others can get the skill. It's never great, but the one overlapping feature between them all would be student and teachering. So you could use that bug to try to get more student or teachering. I don't think it's necessary, though. Where are we? All right, let all that go through. Yeah, you don't want to be assigning your military when you're under attack. It's kind of like the current glitch with the hospital. You know, it's almost kind of too late for that. Because even if you do, and they get equipped and everything goes out there, they're probably not really trained well. You want to make sure they're trained well before you send them out to their death. As it stands right now, I honestly don't think I'm worried by any single target enemy. I don't think a dragon or a rock or anything's going to mess up my base. Only multi-target enemies like sieges or lichens can. And that the lichens are a month later anyways. Seriously, lichens are just the worst. Look at this. We're basically done with this level, finally. I do still need to trim up this leaking hill over here, but this is good the way it is. And leopards. How goes my dwarf? Your dwarf is dwarfing. He dwarfs so good. He's like, man, do I love dwarfing. What are you doing? I think he's going to sleep. What do you mean no job? Okay, no, he went to temple. He wanted to pray to a calm. Boodly 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 boo. We're going to start engraving these things before we transfer over to temples to them. And this one to the right is going to need to be the new tavern. Oop. Not the wall, in case I have to get rid of the wall later. Now, do I have anyone right now under... Let's click one off. Under engraving. Legendary. Devil's Dandruff. Please come over here and do this for me, Devil's Dandruff. What about web spitters? Hopefully your dwarves are trained up enough to dodge them. Like, I could be proven wrong, but I'm fairly certain I wouldn't have issues with web spitters either. Now, hidden fun stuff web spitters where the webs are like on fire and incinerate you, that could be a problem. Maybe a military dwarf by himself, that could also be a problem. Perhaps. But in the long term, no, I don't think web spitters would be a problem either. You did the wall bottom left. Oh shit, you're right. Good eye. Thank you. Anywhere else? No, we're good. Thank you, chat. Now, down below, we are working on the jet, and I forgot about it for a minute, I'm not gonna lie. We'll free up a few more squares, but I don't think I have enough to continue this going. I think we've hit the limit of extrapolating jet that we can. We got a good amount of it. No, we got 34. We can do another row. I can cancel that one. I'll have to let them come out to build this floor so I can do the wall. Cancel that one. And I think right here I'm supposed to have one more. Yeah, I'm supposed to have the quarter piece. So I could free up some more right here. But I'd rather do that part first. So I'm going to cancel all of that and let that one get done. This should be good. This needs to be canceled. Because what if they build there and then cancel that? It's going to cause a cave-in. All right, 34. I might free up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Even with 9, maybe there's like another 8 remaining. I don't think I'd be able to bring it all the way across. So yeah, we've hit our jet limit for now. I could try building some of these up there. That would free up some more, and I would actually have the space to put it all up here, but that would require just too much effort getting crap out of the way. We've lost our frames due to the channeling. They'll come back. I could map out up here where some of the rooms are supposed to be. That could free up a bunch over there, because if I can finish the lower right corner and maybe get a few guys in the upper left, we can actually move a chunk of dwarves, because every quarter circle completed is another 50 dwarves moved over. Like, we don't really need to be doing that much. So this was based off of sharing that inner corner. I'm going to cancel this in a bit. Do not worry. Never you fear, chat. This is merely a tool for mathematicians. All right. So when you do that, it comes out one, right? It does. Why do I have so many pots? I haven't told him to make a pot in forever. Too many of the damn things. Even if I were to ignore this pot fiasco for now, I can still come over here and get this one ordered. This set of bedrooms. That one was done horribly. That is how an insane person would do it. Well, if nothing else, I can get this part of it done. All right, erase that for now because pain in my ass. What is going on with you pots? I could do those. And if I'm doing, hold on. off of the 3, there is a 2. Except for something's gone horribly wrong here. What has happened here? There we go. Now it makes sense. I can get a 2 in as well. That would free up a few. It's not a large amount, but it would free up a few. Because that would be in here. So that would be what? This? Yes. Okay. Of these, what do I need to not do? I need to not do that so I can reach everything here is good. Don't do that for cave-in. Don't do any of the corners. Don't do the top. Fix that one. Don't do the top so I can reach the middle. Don't do that one. Actually, that one I can do, the one in the middle, because it's reached from behind. And with that, we can probably get 1 or 2 more rows, maybe 3 between everything over here. And as this is coming to a close, we get back over here, we can start undoing the ones from down here as well that I just now thought of. If I do it right, that is. If I don't, it's all for nothing. What the hell? This could be used to free up some, and between the 2 of them, maybe I can start bringing this crap together. It's going to take them a bit because, again, it's the miners who are also the deconstructors. So if I don't have enough, then I just don't have enough. Bit of a pain. You can also move some jet to make a partial circle on the right. Yeah, I think I've got what you're saying. If you're talking about this, I'm trying to keep them around the edge. Like I'm trying to do that around the outer edge. This was just the first group of doors I was trying to move over. These actually need to go away. Whoopsie. But if it works, it works. Remove all this so I can put sandstone there and it not look like shit. And 141 stasis. See, we freed up a bunch of sandstone now. Go. Do you think that 4,000 jet exists on this map? All right. Yes. First of all, we know where a bunch of jet is right now. Blue water. We got to pay attention to blue water. Blue water's been possessed. First of all, I know jet exists on this map. We know where jet is right now to mine if necessary. I just don't want to mine in some of these places because of cave-in. First of all, earlier, we explored to the left right here by where the noble suites were, and we dug into and revealed a ton of jet. It's just the way we're going, this might not be a best idea to mine into right now, because if we scroll up, we have a lot of cave-in risks, and that jet is also inside the area we're caving in. So I'm very worried about digging there because it could cause future safety issues. We don't want to do that right now. That's the issue there. 1. 2, when we dug right here, we had jet already below us. So there could be jet anywhere in this square, and it's just sitting below us. With those 2 things combined and what we have to do for jet, I think it can easily be done because I don't need 4,000 jet. Assuming we have half the blocks is what you're referencing, I only need 1,000 stone because 1 stone becomes a jet. And if that's the question of 1,000 stone, then that's, yeah, no, we've got that. It just depends on how long it's going to take us to get it. Some parts of this are going to take a bit longer than others. But once it's done, ooh boy, will it be amazing. Limestone. All right, start installing the walls so that this can be made stable so I can get the corners back. They're already set to remove the wall to the left. Once that's done, I can order across the next wave of jet. I don't know why that one in the middle has not been done yet. That's slightly obnoxious. Looks like our deconstruction is going ahead faster than our construction. I mean, hell, we haven't even ordered any beds or anything into these. But this would be preferable to what we have upstairs anyways, because this is a lot safer. Also, we will need to get Jet at some point to fix this middle row of our initial castle's backbone. That's what we're trying to fix up here, too. $132 out of 40. We got plenty. I'm going to delete everything over there. Clearly, we don't need it. And with that, look at the space that we're like kind of freeing up. We got so much room to do activities. These should be made solid. And the little gaps in the middle where the doorways are, I think I already made the internal door gap solid. Yeah, I just didn't do the outer wall. That one's on me. Nope, that's a wall. Oh, wait, no, hold on. They're all walls. They're supposed to be walls. They will eventually be walls. Never mind, I was right the first time. Yes, make them be walls. Can a cave-in unleash the hidden fun stuff? Yes, but you'd almost have to do it intentionally. A cave-in can punch through ground, but only if it's... We kind of did this before. If the blue squares are the actual Z level, the ones without the blue square is the floor between Z levels. If we just go with that, chat. If you cause a cave-in and all it is the floor, it will punch through. But if you have a wall, it won't punch through. Which means the hidden fun stuff being treated as, at least at the very top, as a hollow thing, there's still the tip. So the hidden fun, I don't think there's any case where the hidden fun stuff ends flat. There's always a little bit at the tip to cover that. So if you were to accidentally cause a cave-in, unless you were incredibly unlucky, you should not be able to cause a cave-in to be able to pierce the hidden fun stuff. But if you caused a cave-in with less floors than that particular square's accessible hidden fun stuff spire, you could. If none of those squares overwrote where the pathway was between multiple Z levels. So you would need a practically straight hidden fun stuff spire. You would have to have a flat top if you were doing this accidentally. You'd have to have a flat top with no tip. A almost completely vertical, because if it's going diagonally, there's a better chance of your cave-in over it piercing through the one area and not simply filling it with wall. It has to be multiple so that whatever you're causing the cave-in can punch through multiple floors. And even then, you still have a 25% chance of covering over the ramp part of it when it does end up not straight. So that would still block the door, I would think. Right? So you need a convoluted series of things to be set up, and even then, you still have a 25% chance of it being a self-stealing hidden fun stuff. Yes. I would love to favorite certain materials. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. You've been posting these links, and I just kind of just forgot about them. What is this one? Oh, that one, that one's the link of my emotes. Krusty cringe. No. Star Fox cringe. Nah, I don't like it. Anya smug. I love that. I love smug. I have about 3,000 drop frames, but they're not recent. That's probably from earlier when I switched between the two profiles, I believe, because I don't have any recent ones. I should be good. When did I ignore? Oh, yeah. I did ignore you. I saw you posting these, but I just ignored it. Well, I mean, I've got so many people talking to me. I keep forgetting what's going on. Did you post some like way earlier and I miss it? I got that one. The Roo Snap. Yeah, I got all the way up to Roo Snap. So I only missed 3, I think. I didn't do the cringes. Those were the cream of the crop of cringe? Then I guess we don't have a cringe one. They have begun a mysterious construction. They have survived and we're good. Furniture, burial. Closest ones, I don't care. I just realized where all my doors go. Gotta have doors to do all these automatic, don't you? And I didn't order doors for the newest batch. Great. Wooden door. 40. And I want you to make them out of cherry. That actually convinced without being somebody's face. That's all they were, was somebody's face. What are you talking about? I don't accept them. I don't like these. Krusty. I don't like the... I just not that bit much of a fan of Krusty, really. And then the one of the Star Fox, I don't know. He looks like he's like taking a shit or something and he's covered in shame. It's like a dog when you're trying to train them or whatever. Like, don't shit there. What are you doing? Stop it. No, that shit ain't right. The command is DWARF, but you can also just go in the channel points. It costs 1 whole channel point. Blue Water 4875, the Bone Carver, has created Shilrar Othnier, an alpaca bone crown. He offers it to the Page of Raptors. Shilrar Othnier, the Tulip of Mastery. This is an alpaca bone crown worth 5,700 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval brown jasper cabochons, decorated with pecan wood and encircled with bands of alpaca bone, pecan wood, alpaca leather, and round brown jasper cabochons. The object menaces with spikes of sandstone. On the item is an image of Sazir Pointed Tool, the dwarf, and cages in pecan wood. Sazir Pointed Tool is admiring the cages. We did absolutely zero, baby. We had faith in him. We knew. We were like, he's going to get it done. He's going to get it done. We took one look at him. We're like, look at that guy. He's a go-getter. He's the kind of guy that gets it done. That's exactly what happened. It was pure faith. I wish I could see like how good these were. Like when it's engraved on floor, can you see the quality of them? Yeah, you can see the quality of them, but not when they're constructed. Oh, that's obnoxious. Okay. Well, I mean, they're getting done. We're going to have good rooms. Hopefully they're good enough for the temple so the temple doesn't complain, but, you know, whatever. I believe I read somewhere, like, a glitch? I don't know if glitch would be the right term. A methodology by which you can recycle engravings on constructed walls and floors without causing an issue. Like, oh no, you destroyed my, whatchamacallit, who cares? Blah, 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 blah. I'm so sad, it was so good. But also, now I think about it, that doesn't matter. Because you'd be destroying the not high quality one for what I was saying anyways. So it's a moot point. Who cares? Take that idea, throw it in the trash. Unnecessary here. Oh, also, random thing. I don't have a good segue for this. Ladmore and Probu have married. Congratulations. You got married in the local tavern. Because what better place to be married than surrounded by Alcoholics Anonymous? I don't have a good segue for it, but side thing, I found a way to reduce my file sizes. I don't think I really reduced the amount of processing time. It takes more processing time to save on the file size, oddly enough. But one of the problems I was having is when I do the recording, it records in such a way as to only take up about the amount of bits per second that it needs. It's Dwarf Fortress. Turns out it doesn't need much when it's doing Dwarf Fortress. So if you set it to VBR when you're doing Premiere to pass, it forces it from hardware to software, but you can set the average to be the closest megabytes per second above what your video actually used, and a maximum to like 8 or 9 or wherever Dwarf actually, you know, kind of wants maybe, and you're good. Seems to work. We're going to find out a month from now it's absolutely the worst thing to do, and all my videos are trash, and we're going to lose a whole nother grouping of archive videos. But what's a couple of archive videos between people? Your current mayor is also a baroness. A vampire has eaten 8 dwarves and wanted to get locked in cellars to get out of fashion, but forgot to designate my dungeon. Now I know I could use them for lever pulling, but I'd rather just get a new baron. Oh, Jesus. Truckoon. Oh, Truckoon. Truckoon? I like it. I like Truckoon. Truckoon has been added to chat. Hellfires. You said near the trade depot. Build. Furniture. Statue. Yep, we only have the one. There you go. Click. You all completed. I'll take it. Truckoon's the best character. I saw someone who did like a meme thing. I don't know if it was for Halloween or whatever, but they had a fake service, some picture somewhere. I forget where I saw the picture. The implication of the picture at the very least was that they were the cheapest way to like find salvation or some crap. The idea being you pay them to run you over so you can get isekai'd. You know, for fun. Now these ones still haven't even been built yet, so we have to wait. These ones are getting done though. It's just a question of time, I suppose. Might be because of how much construction we're actually doing in differing parts of the base. Yeah, look at that. Look at the amount of jet blocks that we freed up. 106, 52. 54 minus 25. We could probably do another row. However, what I wish to do is cancel that one. I also just ordered a ton of walls, so this entire thing was wasted. Great. Try that one more time. You, jet. You, more jet. Don't screw it up. This one would be a thing. This, switch to cancel mode now, would be like that. That would be there. That would be there. You, 3, there, there. I need to do that after that's built. Same for over here. I can cancel that now. You can come out and be done there. You've been done. You've been done. That one needs to be done. That'll free up some slots. Like I said, we're just slowly bringing this curve around. Now that you've been done, we've got to do here. So I could see what I was doing. That'll free up some, and then he needs to immediately go right. We have a right issue here. But that'll also free up a few. Go back up where we were freeing them up from, and we'll start putting in the living quarters. Yay! Dwarves. Dwarves get to live somewhere where we don't have to listen to them whine anymore. Oop, click that wrong. I clicked it wrong, but it's not one that's going to make me back out. It'll sort itself. That one is a pain. I kind of wanted to do the one big one across. Otherwise, it's going to take extra clicks. Now, this is clearly not going to be getting done this evening, but I think we can all agree that this was a massive step forward to getting everyone out over here, things done. Down below, I don't think we have any leaking aquifers anymore. Nah, I take that back. We had the leaking aquifer that is the way down, but we don't have any more like around the wall things we have to be paying attention to. I would love to get rid of that ramp and make it be that you get down there from here even. I could try doing that. I always have the issue on the one thing, but no, that's, if we do that, I can get rid of this hill and we'll have a much easier time. Like that almost makes down here a bit safer. So yeah, let's work on doing that. I used iron at some point and now I'm going to get rid of that. Oh, this literally was just a 2 thing. I got to change all these anyways. For some reason I thought there was more to it than that, but no, I just had an upstairs and a downstairs. Well, let's remove the stairs. Start setting it up to where we go all the way down. Worst case scenario in the short term, I have like a weird pyramidal shape below me. We'll be fine. Interdimensional travel service, Truckoon Inc., Truck Base Sudoku, Truckoon Interdimensional Traveler, or TIT for short. At the end of this, would you consider making a Flood the Magma sea leather? Yeah, why not? Like, if and when I get down there, I don't see why not. Like, this is, other than trying to do saves and stuff for stability, this is clearly such an audacious, unnecessary Dwarven project that any stupid idea that we can cram on it, we might as well. Otherwise, the sheer amount of time it has taken to set this up will go to waste. This is what, part 15, and I've been doing like 8-10 hour streams. We have expended an unnecessarily large amount of time, and all we've gotten to at this point is that the base kind of exists finally. So if it comes down to it, barring instability and crashing, I say what the hey, let's just do the stupid shit. I will need to bring some up, some of the magma up, but if we're honestly doing like this big square, and I might even start bridge squishing, atom smashing a bunch of this stone or something. Fuck it. You know, like, who cares? Do it. We got to make this expenditure of time, you know, have purpose. Otherwise, it's just some weird thing that makes no sense. But we're still here. What do you mean? Flooding the magma sea? I don't understand. I think what he was talking about is at the bottom of this, because remember, this at some point is going to be connected to a wizard tower or something in the four corners, so all the water's going to be draining. I don't see why the end result of all the draining water can't be into the magma sea. We just got to get this square all the way down there. So the real question is securing a gigantic square tube through a 60Z level cavern. That's going to be the problem. The deeper we get this square, the more our castle is flying. Like, that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. Surprisingly, ever since we've installed the mist generator, all of our dwarves have been getting happy. I say that right as Holsky is complaining because he's not complaining, he's happy. Well, then what's your problem? Is it because you can't walk? Is that what you're complaining about? Why can't you walk anymore anyways? Oh, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting your feet are gone. He's got no feet. Do you have a crutch? You got a rhino bone scepter. I mean, instead of holding it, you could maybe be holding onto a crutch, but you know, if you want, you don't even have armor, dude. If you want, you can have your things being a rhino bone scepter in one hand and an iron pick in the other. Sure. Who am I to judge you on your presentation to the world? You know, like, go ahead. You do you. Oh, gotcha. Was that the former Shim? I don't know what that means. He's crawling. So he's dragging himself around the floor, hauling tough in his mouth and on. Yeah. He's a good worker. Okay, why have we not gotten rid of Kimmy M420? Did I? Oh, no, I never actually set them up. I never even built the doors yet, have I? Hold on. Door. Closest material. We probably don't have a place to bury the idiot. Screw it, you get one too. I don't know, something about ordering doors for all these coffins makes me want to play Disgaea. Is that weird? I don't know why. I don't know why. Just placing these doors for all these tombs just makes me want to play Disgaea. All right, 37 tombs created. We should be good to go now. Please bury that dwarf so I don't have to deal with him anymore. Please and thank you. Now, how are animals doing? Feel like we have a lot of alpacas again. So I'm gonna start butchering. Oh, not the sow, not the hen. Can I sort by name? Ah, there we go. Now things make sense. Undo 2 females, do up 3 males. No. No, he lost his feet in combat and then we actually saved him. So that's just kind of been his status. The weird thing is not that he doesn't have feet, but that he refuses to get a crutch. If he would put down that weird scepter he was holding, he could just hold a crutch and his ability to walk would be restored. He would be fine. But he refuses. There we go. Kimmy M420 is dead now. Not my problem. Or Kimmy's ghost is dead now. See, that's the same mistake I made earlier. I thought the actual guy died. Nope, that was wrong. Didn't like how you said that was okay. I didn't even choose the material yet. Not a wall. Not a wall. Floor. Let me choose. I believe we're catching up on the limestone. We might have to start ordering limestone to be constructed again. We have plenty of blocks for it. We are at some point going to have a major problem where we're going to have to transfer the stones out here, chat. Like, we can't just have them being made in there and then brought out. It's too slow. Because it's going to take 4 times the trips, you know? Instead of bringing out a block, you would have to bring, or a rock, you'd have to bring out 4 blocks. So we're going to, like, we got thousands of stones in there. I'm going to have to set something aside and start transferring them. And it is going to suck. That is the one issue with trying to compact stuff into a small space using quantums. You know, if you get pushed over the edge, you're like, I'm gonna commit the cardinal sin. I'm gonna commit the sin and use a quantum. And then later you decide to move again. Ho, ho, ho. The dwarf gods will punish you. Like, oh. Did you bite off more than you could chew? Oh, golly gee, that looks like that's gonna suck. Because this is gonna take a couple dwarf lifetimes. Maybe next time you don't mind that much. maybe next time you choose very particularly what it is you want. But you didn't do that, did you? Now you got a bunch of limestone. Get to stepping. No saving 4 hours? Guess I'll crash. Looks like that's what we're going to do. Speaking of which, you got me paranoid now. I'm going to do a save. No crash save. I could forbid the scepter, but I don't think it would do anything. The fact of the matter is he already didn't have a crutch. I'm fairly certain that he won't go get a crutch now because he's supposed to be, like, I could be wrong, but I think the hospital's the crutch store. If you're not in the hospital, you won't buy the crutch. No one has the duty of giving you the crutch. So because he already said, I'm okay, and dragged himself out grumbling and huffing and puffing, once he left the hospital, I don't think he can get a crutch now unless he got re-injured. Then they might give him a crutch. Q1000 wheelbarrows. No. Actually, that would kind of work, but not really. That would allow them to haul it faster, but it doesn't remove the amount of trips we still need to make. It doesn't even have to be a leg injury, I don't think. I think it will just acknowledge that he doesn't have the ability to walk. Like, if he gets diagnosed, I think the diagnosis skill alone would be like, oh, this man can't walk. This is insane. What is going on with my plants? My plants seem slow to me. I'm going to check the stocks. And it's going to lag because we've got a ton of ammo for some reason. Probably elven archers on their stupid dire sparrows. Oh, look at that. We have thousands of ammo. I'm confused. What was I looking for? I came in here for some reason. Shit. I got distracted talking about the stupid elven archers. I opened this up because plants. Something's wrong with plants. Well, I could be using more plump helmets and turnips. What's going on with their seeds? $134. $191. Are we just not planting fast enough? Is something going on with my growers? Have they died? We're down to only one grower. Jabo win. There you go. You're back to being a grower. And Rockwell Hardline. You're back to being a grower. Oh, wait. Shit. I forgot. Here's a critical thing. Okay. I've made a mistake here, and I forgot to address this at any point in time during today's stream, though I do point it out in my College of Dwarfology video. I started to discuss earlier that I disagreed about the red button, green button being called specialist, and I thought it should instead be called exclusion. If you are in red mode, you will only do the labors that are shown via symbol to the right. If you don't have labors, you have every single job turned off. So Korean food hasn't done anything. That's like, if you're in red mode, you're in therapist mode. You are in dwarf therapist mode, which means the only thing that are turned on is whatever you turned on. If anyone is in red mode like that, boom, I just told Kwaku, that's vacation. You do not need to create a work detail anymore to do like vacation or whatever. You just put them in red mode without anything assigned, and that tells them do nothing. That is the one way to actively assign by exclusion, which is why I want to go with exclusion mode. The only way to actively assign by exclusion and turn everything off is to put them in red mode with no labor assigned. So anyone who's in red mode, like those three up top that didn't have any jobs assigned anymore, they've literally been doing nothing the whole game. They won't haul, they won't lever, they won't do anything. That is literally every labor off no matter what is red with nothing by it. So now we know. Now we're tracking. No, I don't approve you for anything. Leave me alone. We've now put in a few more farmers and told them to start farming because, yeah, they weren't planting. We had a farmer, but he really wasn't doing it. He really wasn't doing it. I want to be red mode, no labors, IRL. I think you missed one red with nothing. Are you serious? I wish I had an ability to see the list of red people mode, but there is one guy who's red with nothing, possibly, and he's not going to show up in this necessarily. You will find him down here. This is the thing I still haven't worked on. If you click him red in this mode, it's like the other labor where they'll turn everything off, but they'll still work at that workshop. This is like the one thing I just don't understand yet in the labor system. Also, we have another artifact we should be bringing over. It says, according to their roles and assigned tasks. So nobles will still work if they're assigned as a noble. But that's not like a labor. You know what I mean? Like that's all social skills. I'm talking about what literally gets turned on and off in therapist mode. Like just because it's got some fancy churched up verbiage doesn't change what it's actually doing. Because you can red mode any of those performers, but you can't actually go in and turn off performing or change any performing skill. As a matter of fact, anything in here that shows performing kind of doesn't make sense. Like, I can't turn that on or off. They're not assigned. Like, that's what they joined the base for. So it turned on performer, but that's not a skill that turns on or off. So that doesn't really do much or mean anything. By the way, like a fourth or a fifth of the things... I don't know what the number is, but it was said earlier by Putnam. A fourth or a fifth of these things, supposedly in this screen, don't do anything. They've been disconnected from actually doing things. I don't know what those are. I don't know which labor being unassigned, because they all, to me, turn something on in Dwarf Therapist, but I don't know if that means that, because when Dwarf Therapist comes around, would that still not be true? I don't know. Oh, when it's marked at the workshop means they will do work orders when queued up. They can still do their assigned labors. Yeah, but hold on. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So who is the worker here? Sparks Murphy. Do a reread, make sure everything's fresh. If I go down to Sparks Murphy, sort by name. If I go down to Sparks Murphy, you'll see he has 0 labors assigned right now. All the way across his role, there is no labor assigned because it's basically a blank red. But he will still work at that workshop. That's what I was saying. It's the last part of the labor thing I haven't completely unlocked is how is it the workshop is able to send a command to a dwarf with no labor assigned, or essentially no labor assigned, to do the work there. Even when a job is active, nothing pops up here. The reason why this is important is not in the short term of like, well, if it works, who works? It's when it comes around that, say, Dwarf Therapist or other similar labor-changing mods are activated. If they only work by enabling those old jobs, then it might cause a conflict with these workshops. Because this workshop is not working through the old job system if it's not turning on their old jobs. If that makes sense. Have you tried throwing axes? You got me. You got me. It's the throwing axes. It's the damn throwing axes every time. Animal dissection and fish cleaning have always been kind of buggy anyways. But yeah. When a work order is addressed, if the dwarf is randomly selected if available, or there's a tendency for certain ones, there is, again, I haven't seen the code, so I don't know. From what I understand, grab this real quick. Of everyone who has it on, the game supposedly, what has happened? The game supposedly has a higher weighting to dwarves who are higher skilled. Which means it's, unless you're using a guild, it's slightly harder for dwarves to get started or trained. From what I understand, it like sums up all the skills and however much of the total skill pool a dwarf has, maybe that's the chance that dwarf gets chosen or something. I just know it's weighted in the dwarf's favor. So the chance of them getting it done, like you're going to get to a legendary easy, I believe, because it's going to try to prioritize those dwarves first. If you order things in parallel or that guy's eating, then it'll go to like his training assistant. From what I understand, you know, I'm not the one to be the initial information source on that. The things, the forum posts say that it is weighted that those dwarves do that. Whatever that means. Where's all my limestone? There you are. Rock blocks. Limestone. Repeat. Rock box. Limestone. Repeat. Wait, what? Something happened. I don't know what happened. Apparently my mom made it to a different state. I wasn't 100% tracking that she was leaving. Oh my God, this might be coming to a close, by the way. Prepare yourselves, mark it in your calendar. I don't know when, but the family destroying court case, I'll say family destroying like it was cohesive to begin with, is possibly, maybe at some point in the next couple of months coming to a close. So fucking stupid. And there will be conversations about this. There will be talking. Who have I killed? In 9103, never you fear. Killing is here. In 9103. Officer in 9103. Ming Tarmid. You have killed 4 notable creatures, including Mosgard the Naughty Treaty Human. Born Ordered the Elf. Embrace the Strap the Elf. And Eagle Goes to Jail the Elf. Other than that, you've killed 6 pointless creatures that almost nobody would even know about. 4 buzzards, 3 goblins, a 5th buzzard, 4 dire leopards, a 5th dire leopard, 2 elves, and a 3rd elf. That's it. That's what you've killed. You've killed humans that do naughty treaties and elves that do something with whips or whatever the hell his name was. I don't know. Maybe you went aggressive in a party or something. You started executing people. I don't know. Got to take out those degenerates. It definitely prioritizes skilled lads. Okay. Would the performer be assigned? So you can assign a performer. This is true. Like if I go to the location of the tavern and I click on this, there is a performer thing. But even if we go through all of these, all the people with the performer symbol aren't actually necessarily the performers assigned here. I think they'll still do performing because they were bards that were hired to do performing in my base. Or, yeah. So, like, they got the job assigned, but that's not really a toggle. Like, you can turn that on or off. You can red square to green square it. I mean, the red square would actually turn off every other labor, but it's not like that there is a job that is performing. If we go back and grab, hold on. Locations. If we grab the Salty Swallow again, and we look at the Solarian, ignoring the 2, because he's in green mode, he's just kind of open to doing whatever. So if we go all the way down, oh, didn't sort by name. If we go all the way down to the Solarian, you will see that he doesn't exist. This should have been sorted by has nickname, huh? Whatever, he'll show up eventually. Yeah, right in front of me. He has every skill on, so he's not like really likely to be doing anything. Like that normally that symbol might be able to, the symbol is for the top row if you set it to only selected do this. But you can't say only selected do that symbol. So that symbol only really comes into play if you do the red button, which is now turned off. Actually, that's a good question. Would this turn everything off on them? It should. The hostile was buggy, so I wasn't sure about this one. The Art of Solarian has turned off every skill except for the 2 skills that I had on. Hold on. To his what? It's to military. I don't remember having all those on. Feed patients, recover. And then 4 at the end. Nope, I guess that is what I had on for the military. Okay, my point is that the red button for performing, he's in the military and he's a performer. That can't be good. If I didn't have another job assigned, it would just be turning all jobs off. It would be the same thing as not having that symbol there, but him still being assigned as a performer. I think I lost track of what I was saying a couple times throughout that. But the symbol doesn't do anything. And either way you look at how a symbol works, the performer symbol doesn't actually do anything. Normally, you have your 2 control schemes. The one up top says if they have this symbol, only the people with this symbol can do this job. So it could maybe be presumed that all bards or all performers are by default set to only select to do this, because then everyone would be performing, but other people perform anyways. They're just not like a dedicated performer. The other thing would be to assume that if you click red, they don't do anything else other than performing, but they also wouldn't be doing anything else other than performing anyways, because the thing would be toggled off. The same things would be toggled off. So if a tree falls down in space, is there still a double rainbow in the morning? Who knows? It's a role versus a labor. Yeah, but again, I'm thinking of the future. If it's not toggling anything in the role as opposed to the old labor system, if there's nothing to toggle, then whenever things like Dwarf Therapists come out that do toggle the jobs, wouldn't be able to interact with it. But the game might have a new control scheme where you need to be able to interact with it, say red or green. You get what you picking up what I'm putting down? Like, I don't think there's an issue now. I don't think it's a bug. I think there's going to be a programming curve, programming difficulty spike, a little difficulty tweak for any mod or program coming out that will interact with the laborers. Even if you flip the switch so that it doesn't do an automatic overwrite after you've done something, there are right now a couple of control schemes that are being done like they're pseudo labors. But I don't think they are, because it's not a thing you can normally turn on or off. Now, the end result is it works the same. If you're assigned as a performer, you're assigned as a performer. And previously, you could have guests come into your base and you could choose them as performers. So as it works right now, it doesn't really make a difference. But it could mean that graphically something would look weird in the game. If someone's a performer or not a performer, then they would be showing up in, say, Dwarf Therapist. You can't determine who's set to the performer labor in Dwarf Therapist. I think that's kind of what I'm getting at. If that labor is turning on something for dancers in the game, programs like Dwarf Therapist right now might not even be aware that they would need to look for that. Get it? Get it? It's not a problem. It's just it's a curve that needs to be overcome in the future. Where are all my engravers? They've done like the weirdest route. This guy, are you my only engraver? I should have other engravers. I have 3 people set to engraving. One of them's in the military. 2 of them are in the military. I have 1 engraver in life. Oscar, you're an engraver. Congratulations. You've done great things. All I know is that being on fire makes you thirsty. Reading Double Rainbow. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing in life? We got rid of the dead body, which means it was a tomb issue. Down here, we are expanding out. We should be building down here continuously. These have been suspended? Nope, we're just waiting on them, I guess. Order this across. I can remove that now with no fear of cave-in. Remove you, remove you, remove you. This one can be done. That one I think can be done. That one can be done. So down here, this is getting set in, and I think this is all good. Up top, it is not all good. Now what we have done, 1, 2, 4, 8, 1, 2, 3 holes, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 holes times 4 is 48. It's another 50. Like this right here is basically accounting for this. That's where we're at. We only have about 130 dwarves. We can assume that there's 20 couples, so we're like 10 bedrooms short of being able to just transfer everyone over here. Slowly because of the way the bedrooms are set up, but it could be done almost already. And then after that, it's just a question of transferring over entertainment and other such stones. If we set up a massive, actually that would be a benefit to when we have to do the transferring of the stones over, because they're going to be keep constantly crossing that bridge, and if they keep crossing that bridge, they're going to keep going through the mist. They keep going through the mist, they'll be happy. One dwarf has actually gone more negative. One dwarf is like, I hate happiness. I tried it once, not my cup of tea. I was like, what is this? Feels weird. Feels kind of like, mourning. And so I was like, that's happiness. I was like, no, fuck that shit. I want to feel like midnight. I want to feel like midnight on a rainstorm of destruction. Why are you so moody? I've been making everyone happy, and 2 of you are still complaining. One's a child. You can't fix that. The other one is glass half empty. Is it a family thing? It's not a family thing. Why are you still stressed? Did you go to jail? She's relived. Oh, okay, she's got PTSD. She remembers being rescued. Okay, that's it. Yeah, blissful. That's a great bedroom. I haven't even engraved that yet. That's a great bedroom. Holy crap. That's not even engraved, and they think that's great? Oh, we are so gonna have happy dwarves when I'm done. We just got to get them over the reliving bad memories thing, and we'll be good. Just look at everyone getting the mistreatment. Yeah, you spin that water. Spin that water, spin dry. So stupid. Oh, God, we need Armok vision again. I want a 3D view of this. Would you say if there's I would say if they are assigned to a noble position or a role like performer, tavern keeper, etc., then it would flag something like is noble to true, which would then set a flag to compare against for the specialization toggle. So you can continue doing that even if there's no specific labor, only a skill in use. But non-assigned people will then not do performing. Why am I so... My god needs a temple. Wasn't your god like the temple that we have 4 of? Hold on. Hold on. I've been accused. I stand before you accused of not having a temple to Thirsty the Boris. I might actually fail this one. I thought it was the other god. Thirsty the Boris. I thought we have a temple to Thirsty the Boris. Hold on. Who are you a temple to? Atini Blossom Dawns. Who are you a temple to? I rolled the legendary flags. Who are you a temple to? Atal. Who are you a temple? Lamoth. Oh my god, we might not have Boris. What are you? Craftsdorf Guild. Oh my god, I forgot about all the craft stores are gonna have to transfer up too. Okay, I don't think we have a temple to your god. We had 3 to Atom. I thought that's who you were over, who you were under. But Teamy the who what now? Did what? What? What was your thing supposed to be? Hold on. I'm just going to install one here. Who cares? Meeting area. Hallway in the middle, except assign to a Temple of Bafimi? Bafimi Manthread? What was your god's name? Bafimi Manthread. Was it Bim the Girdled Oat? Do you pray to Bim? You have to tell me if you pray to Bim the Girdled Oat. That's the rule. Who is your god? Pray to theaters to someone. Thethris Canosinol. Thethris Canosinol. You just made that up. Thethris Canosinol. That's not a name. I found him. Do we not already have a god to this? The Silvery Abbey. There you go. 3 Thris followers. Whatever the hell that is. Made up word. What's going on? Okay, hold on. 90 Holsky said, what is my description? Holsky, are you expecting your feet to grow back? I feel like you've asked for your description multiple times. All right, Holsky. You are absolutely inexhaustible, basically unbreakable, amazingly agile, unbelievably strong and quick to heal. Your nose is gone, your left foot is gone, and your right foot is gone. You have an astounding feel for the position of your own body, an unbreakable focus, uncanny intuition, a stunning feel for spatial relationships, an unbreakable will, an ability to read emotions fairly well, and a good memory, but you have very little patience. You like limestone, pig iron, green zircon, white stork bone, the color olive, shields, cabinets, scepters, chains, and sheep for their tendency to flock. When possible, you prefer to consume deer, peach cider, and teff flour. And you absolutely detest those damned leeches. Stop putting them in my food. Zeon said, who have I killed? Zeon, you have killed 6 notable creatures, including Awimaway, the Mind Glimmer Elf. So long to boot lions, the elf. There's I in my dawns, the elf. Bofa D's Nuts Tempest Paddles, the elf. Anale Dabbler Island. Couldn't think of anything for that one. And Ure Brass Hail, the elf. You've also been known to kill 10 other pointless creatures. Creatures that would have been forgotten had you not killed them, including 6 elves, 2 dire leopards, 1 lion, and 1 goblin. Clear out these old requisitions. Vardaj, who have I killed? I see the statue one. It's just who have I killed is far easier to perform. Vardaj, you have been known to kill. Vardaj, you don't exist. Vardaj is dead. I think we killed you earlier, Vardosh. No, yeah, you were the guy who died when the stream started. There we go, Vardosh. Vardosh has rolled dwarf number 9. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Beekeeper is number 9. Vardosh, the immortal, shall never be defeated. Hit enter. Vardosh the second. Vardosh, who have you killed? I might refund this if you have no kills. You don't have any kills. You made your request assuming your dwarf was still alive. I will refund your points. Azrakon has now jumped in. Who have I killed? There will be no statues for Glass Half Empty. Glass Half Empty has decided that statues are a thing of the past and has willingly given up his request for a statue. All right. And the temple to my god, jewel-encrusted platinum statue. Okay. Who's your god? Hold on. Glass Half Empty. Where have you been located? Are you hiding amongst the dwarves? Please speak in a clear and concise manner into the microphone so we may track down your Can I not spell? There you are. You were hiding. Your god is the Thris Kana. I gotta write down your name too, because you need the goofy names. Rith Dune Seal. Rith Dune Seal. And your god is the Thris Kono Sonal. Whatever that means. Kono Sonal. You love your god, and you want your god to know that you love your god. When you love your god this much, it may bless you by acknowledging your existence. But if this is a Greek god, this usually means you'll soon die, because they'll show you their form. You don't have to pay child support if the mother dies upon conception. Okay. New image, historical figure. Rith Dune Seal. Grab you. Historical figure. The Thrust. The Thrust, the Brass Mountain, is a deity of the Boulder of Praising. The Thrust most often takes the form of a male dwarf and is associated with jewels, minerals, and metals. Oh, I did something bad. I got to back out of this. Leave editor, discard data. I did the wrong thing. I think if you assign details, I'm just going to say whatever. It doesn't matter. Details. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Usually if you click details, you can choose the stone, and I think if you do that after you do the form, but we already chose it's a platinum statue. Duh. New image. Historical figures. Pretend I didn't screw this up entirely. Rit Dune Seal, if that is your real name, will be joining us. Historical figure. The Thrust, the Brass Mountain. An action or relationship. You determined that you wish to be praying. I don't think praying is a word. There is submissive. Oh, no, there is praying. You were right. Rit Dune Seal is praying to Thrith the Brass Mountain. Done. Let that get done. We will encrust it afterwards. Have I actually been able to get to anyone fast enough to kill them since losing my feet? The problem is, Holsky, I haven't been measuring your dwarf over time. Like, if you want, you can write this down. You know, find a piece of paper, Holsky. So far, you've got 6. I don't know, like, you're not likely to get many per fight. You've been seen in fights before. I don't know if you've been getting kills during it or if you're just assisting. One of these is true. So far, you're at 6. It's going to have to be on you to keep track because there's no way I'm remembering. It's going to have to be on you to keep track of whether or not you actually got a kill later. William Dragonheart, thank you so much for following. Did you know that you can join the Bitcoin and sell your soul? No, I'm joking. Thank you for following. Azrakon, you have killed 5 notable creatures, including A were-tree goblin. That's not a Linz's judge, a dwarf. New slew the dreadful strength human. And I gucked your nursed dimple, the human. And there was a dwarf who one time was distant to a galley. You've also killed 11 unimportant creatures, including 5 goblins, 2 capybaras, 3 elves, and 1 more elf. I don't know why it's split like that. Cut some gems. We did earlier. We have a green jade lying around. You don't remember this? I mean, we'll cut another one, but we have a green jade lying around. All right, cut gem details. Platinum, right? So we'd want blood. We would want red, right? Like a bloodstone. That would go with platinum. I'm liking the idea of the bloodstone or the ruby. No. We're going to do ruby. I'm choosing this. We're doing ruby. I'm going to order up a couple of these because I'm thinking of the ruby from Resident Evil 2. You know, the statue holds the ruby above it. You're getting a ruby. I've determined this. Streamer's prerogative. I determined the ruby. All right. In Spirit 77, please tell me, what is my description? Because I don't know who I am. I've got an identity crisis, and I've been walking around ever, and everyone keeps saying, what the fuck are you talking about? What was I doing? I'm reading a description. Description. In Spirit 77 is incredibly tough, almost never sick, very slow to tire, and agile, but you are weak. Your first finger left hand is broken, and your first finger left hand is smashed open. Why are you not in the hospital? Who knows? You have great creativity and a good feel for social relationships, but you have an iffy sense for music, a questionable spatial sense, an iffy memory, and a little difficulty with words. Sibrick in Spirit 77 likes allanite, bismuth, demontoid, gems, tables, alpacas for their wool, and the words of the roar of scarring. When possible, they prefer to consume sailfin molly, muck roots, wine, dwarven wheat flour, and bayberries, though they absolutely detest cave spiders. You got like the determination of alcohol where it's like, what do you like drinking? Wine. Yeah, but what type? We've got so many things. Just give me wine. Just give me the booze. Wine. Doesn't like list a wine. It just says wine. Give alcohol, all kinds, don't care, just booze. Gotta have that booze. Just all the wine. Maz 690. Suddenly everyone's very interested in who they killed. Maz 690. Where are you? Maz, are you alive? Maz, see if you're alive. I'm going to skip yours for now and go to Azrakon wanted to read their description. Azrakon, you are... Azrakon the First is absolutely inexhaustible, unbelievably strong, extremely agile, and incredibly tough. Azrakon has a stunning feel for spatial relationships, unbreakable focus, uncanny intuition. That's not good. You're one of the names we lost yesterday. For spatial relationships, unbreakable focus, uncanny intuition, and an iron will with a very good sense of the position of their own body. But they have little difficulty with words. Azrakon likes jet. You're going to love your bedroom. Azrakon likes jet, lay pewter, smoky quartz, giant snapping turtle shell, kanaf fabric, the color buff, picks, millstones, the words of the visionary of pondering. Hold on. What do you use for a weapon? Oh, that's so cursed. You named your weapon too, and it's not a pick. Do you know how much your dude would have developed a war chub every time you went out if you were wielding a pick? I missed an opportunity here, and I feel real bad about that. We can't change you now because he named the weapon. He loves this weapon, but your dude loves picks. He would have had a chub every time we said it was time to kill someone. The color buff, picks, millstones, the words of the visionary of pondering, and the sound of the tenebrous euphoria. When possible, they prefer to consume giant snail and barley wine, though they absolutely detest marked scorpions. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We might have lost you during the thing. Hold on. I read your description. I have read this description. I have read this kill. I'm working on that. So, Maz, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to refund. No. I'm going to refund your who have I killed. I'm naming you, and I'll see if you killed anyone anyways. Because you are supposed to be dwarfed. There was just a bad thing that happened. We'll give you this woodcutter. Maz 0690, the first. Maz, not Max. Maz 0690, the first. Maz 0690, the first. You have killed no one, as I predicted. After Maz is Bai Wei Yi. But wait, Bai Wei Yi, the commander of the forces of the Mountain Home. How many have I killed? Bai Wei Yi, you've... Hold on. Bai Wei Yi, you've killed I Russet the Hoisted, the elf. I to Square Hames, the dwarf. I see the Vault Nut, the elf. You need a fence keeper, the dwarf. And to bully the shaft, the dwarf. You've also killed 28 unimportant creatures, including 4 capybaras, 4 goblins, 2 buzzards, 4 elves, 2 dire cougars, 6 more elves, 3 dire leopards, 1 lion, and 2 more elves. Can you guys dance, please? Like, I've been staring at you on and off for like over 100 hours at this point. I've been over this map. Look at this man. He's a criminal. I believe it. Bazold the Bard. Bazold, I'm just convicting you. You did it. I'm clearing this crime out. Cool. Convicting you. You're convicted. Cold cases, though. I have an idea. I am going to interrogate the new undead man just standing in our tavern like he owns the place. Because I'm willing to bet that this man has committed a crime. I just don't know it yet. Where is your not deceased list? There we go. I knew it wasn't great.
Thank you so much.
Moose, thank you so much for following. Hold on. I'm going to ask. Wait. Who's walking around? Because these two are in cages. Aren't they? Momules, the human poet Dismal Corpse. I thought you were in a cage. Wait, so they do let him out of the cage eventually? Yo, mind blown. Why was he in a cage for so long? Because I assigned him to my animal thing. Somehow there's a bug to get him in a cage, and you've got to assign them to an animal pasture to get them the fuck out of there. Okay. We're going to have to get Momoose. He's done a crime. Cold cases. I don't know what Momoose is doing, but he's up to no good. I'm investigating Momoose. We all know he did it. We just don't know when he did it. Momoose. That'll be enough. That'll be enough to start figuring things out. Needs unrotten plants. Okay, that's not great. If you need unrotten plants, that means that we're not growing enough of these, the rope reed seeds. That's right, we didn't have farmers before. We're caught up. Maybe now I'll get some kills. Maz wants to be in the military. Ooh, I don't know, Maz. We've got like no slots left in the military. We do have a slot for you, Maz. I got you. Maz 0690. You hereafter shall be position 7 in the military. Maz. Your labor has changed. You are now a military dwarf. Boop. Lock you down. Actually, yeah, that's right. You don't even need to do military. I keep that symbol there so I know not to assign him to something else. Also, I gotta change your profession. I gotta change your profession to say your name. Oh, no, I already did that anyways. One way or another, it's been done. Cool. My opinion is that dwarves spend far too much time listening to poetry, not enough time working. Please stop staring at me now. What? I can't believe RNG strategists, racial profiling. There are two. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go offer the elves a single wood bin and watch them cry. Trying to make some trouble in my neighbor. We just don't know which it he did. And I slapped an elf and my mom got scared. He got in one little fight and his mom got scared, and that's how I became the Prince of Fort Air. Now I'll be the Prince of BaldCanyons. If you try to nickname someone, you can see their real name after starting to edit. Welcome to the peaks of interest located in the cleavage of BaldCanyons. Did you dwarf Shungite? Did I? Did he get dwarfed? You asked us to dance so you could stop staring at us. So I did. I don't think I got dwarfed. I'm sorry. I must have missed that. Is it one of the ones where I called it out and then just didn't do it? Yeah, I see your number right here. Maz 69. That's what it was. I looked, and right after you got dwarfed, I had a pop up for Maz 69. So my brain was just like, I guess that's what I'm looking for. There we go. Maz. He wants to be existing. You got dwarf number 3. You're a child. I'm skipping that. You're a siege engineer. I decided, and so shall it be. Shungite. That's not right. Shun. Gite 420. Enter. Shun. Gite 420. The first. Enter. There you go. Now, a bunch of these people are going to get less positive thoughts here at some point because, well, they're not going to be able to be sleeping in personal palaces. They're going to be shrinking to smaller locations. It's going to suck for them, but I also don't care. So that helps. I'm going to turn this into the tavern now. And if we're going to do this into a tavern, I'm going to want them to be really good. Not really good, but better than what we've had before. So I'm going to order rock thrones. And we're going to order, 20. I'll figure out what to do with the rest. These rock thrones are going to specifically be microcline. Trying to see if anything else sounds better to me. We could do saltpeter, but we don't have enough. Microcline. It's also one of the few stones we have a ton of. And we're going to make them this way so that all the furniture looks like the same color. Anything that's not the right material will slowly get phased out. At some point, we might do the same thing to the doors, but, might as well make the fort look nice. Now, build furniture chair. How much do we have right now? I have 11 to predict with. I'll take it. Chair, build. It would be chair, 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 chair. Can't have a table there. So I could do one here, which precludes this one. Or if I have a table here, okay. Can't have a table here, but I can't have a table there and there, which would be that and that. Because that's going here, he's going there. Actually, I could take that and hide it, take that and hide it. We'll make them be like a little shy. Furniture, chair. We could hide it like that so the table's across there. Oh, no, that one has a joint. That's why. So he would have to be on the outside, put the table in the corner. No one puts the chair in the corner. Furniture, chair. Try this again. And then that would sort itself out to 8 at a time in these respective areas. If we're doing that, and we can move him out to here. And I cancel these two. Because the more square I make it, or the more I get things out of the way, I feel like the easier this is going to be. Furniture, chair. So can't be there. Could have a table there. Put a chair here. Can't be there. Could have a table there. Put a chair here. Fantastic. That's where your table is. That's where your table is. That's where a chest is. That's where the display. That's where display cases. Perhaps maybe we put it in the corner. Maybe we put it somewhere in the middle. Probably over here. And then we have created a 2 wide area here and a 2 wide area there to put food in, revealing all of this square as the central dance hall. That's how you get it done. Cancel all these. I now have sorted my plan for the future. We gotta wait for those furniture to get built though. Is my statue ready for its rubies? I'm gonna go with yes. I don't remember how to do this though. Hold on. I haven't encrusted statues or anything in a minute. Add new task. Encrust furniture with cut gem. Select. Specify type. This is where I thought was going to be weird. There's an issue with trying to encrust. I need to create a stockpile with the furniture for it to do the right one, correct? Otherwise, he would do the wrong furniture. Encrusting intentionally, I think, is always weird. Yeah. Okay. It has been a minute since I've done this. Create a stockpile here. This stockpile. A statue is a furniture. Statue. I don't care what it's made out of. I just want all statues. Why would I be looking for statue anymore? I want all statues to go to this stockpile unless otherwise determined. Okay. That's the statue pile. I also need to create a gem pile right here. This gem pile has to be for gems, but specifically right now for cut gems, so I can see what they're doing. Now there's a furniture pile somewhere around here that normally has statues in it, which I will say no, to transfer the statue to the other area. Boom. I see we have a lot of excess beds. I don't know why I didn't notice them before. We should install them. Bed, 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 bed. Actually, we should probably stop installing anything up here. We've started to create the rooms down below. It would make more sense to just set up everything down below than it would be to deal with anything up here anymore. Like these were a good start. You know, I thought maybe but we actually ended up with a decent amount of jet that I didn't think we were going to get. Speaking of jet, how much jet do we have laying around? Can I do a couple floor or two? I didn't mean to do that. Close you. Let's try. Again, doesn't matter. No, fuck. That's the one thing I wanted to fix. I need to see how much jet I have. Build. Construction. Floor. Who cares? Go. Jet block. 86. Good. Good indeed. Remove you. And all around. Yes. Remove this 86. This is like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 26, 52, 70, 80 something. We could get out to here. Not all of that would even be taken because that's one of these. So we get it up an extra amount to probably fill in that. We can't go all the way over here yet, but we can go a decent amount. And also, everything else basically got done. So we have a bunch of excess dwarves laying around, ready to build with limestone. Just waiting to build. I love this weird little setup for this castle we're doing. Like, I didn't think it through, obviously, at the beginning, how I'd be doing living quarters and stuff, but I kind of like this. This looks pretty cool. This kind of makes me feel like I had a plan and it wasn't mostly done up without a plan. Only a crazy person would have done this without a complete plan. 52. 51 minus 6. So what, 44? 45? 45. 36. Ooh, we're getting close. 22 to 9. Okay. But what if I did this? I know we're going to need the thing in the middle. I'm just trying to map it. Because that's what we're really going to need. -1 on the left. Floor. 34 to 22. That leaves what, 12? 10 for this, 12 for that. And if we're very careful with our walls, we can get that done. That worked out better than I would have thought. And then cancel these 3. 4, 5, 6. Which means in the short term, cancel that one and that one as well. And in the short term, I will cancel these. Use that to start building in. What? No. I don't know what I'm going to sneeze. You have to tie a workshop to a stockpile to do this? Weird. There are just some weird oddities here and there that have always just been a bit iffy to get things to work right. So the thing is, with cutting gems, jewelry has always been the redheaded stepchild of the crafting industry in Dwarf Fortress. It's not been till Steam version that we had cut gems. What you used to have is a giant list. You go down and you'd say C for cut and E for engrave on like every gem, and it just kind of half did itself. It was weird. So now they've simplified the cut gem thing, but when you go to encrust, it just, you choose the category of what's encrusting. It used to just be a way to just increase money. Like, okay, put a gem on this, put a gem on this. It's so nice and rich. It's so nice and rich. So there's never really been a direct thing for controlling how you do it. But luckily, if you tie a stockpile to a workshop, the workshop can only draw from that stockpile. So there's always been kind of a workaround. The only issue with that workaround is I don't know where my gem is. I have a cut gem being stored right here. Are you cut gems? Gems. Cut gem. None. See, we're slowly filtering everything out of here. Slowly. All right, that's just someone hunting. I don't care. Can you guys go to positive? Be a little more happy? Like how this is all it took. I did this and I fixed a major fuck up because everyone kept walking in and out. Now they like walking in and out. All right, this one's supposed to be a temple. Cherry wood. I'm certain to think that I've determined that cherry wood is the door of choice for the internal doors. Okay. First things first, I gotta start moving some of those temples in. Oh shit. Who's raiding? Russ Money. Thank you for following Glitchy Bug, and thank you for raiding Russ Money. How goes? Where are you raiding us from, Russ Money? Someone give me a shout out. Thank you. Oh, Space Station 13! Fucking hell yeah. What was your role? What's your favorite role, Russ Money? Hit me with that shit. Hello, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Doors are made of wood. Wood comes from trees. Trees are bad. Therefore, doors are bad. QED. You got me there. Howdy. Praise the Disc of Jet. So I don't know how much you guys are aware of what all's currently going on in this base, But let me explain it. Clown, of course. Of course. So, what I've decided is I didn't like my map. I have been removing the map from existence. We're just channeling out a gigantic square. In the vacant space, the void left over from the giant square, we're building a flying castle, which I suppose in your terms would be a space station. We are building a dwarven space station. Unfortunately, this is only like my first or second or maybe third of these. It's not the 13th one. So, I mean, oh well, kind of sucks. But I also made it unnecessarily large, so it's taken me, whatever stream am I on? Am I on like 15? Take whatever stream I'm on, subtract 1, multiply it by 10 hours, and add however long this stream has been. It's taken me this long to get to this because it took 8,000 blocks just for the basic floor. And I had to do it twice. We had a lot of effort over here over the past couple streams of doing all of this, but this is just for the workers to have been living and getting stone and stuff. We've now got to the point where we can start. Pickles has been possessed, or we can start moving dwarves over here. You'll notice like this is there, but there's nothing below it. We are completely floating. This has been attached recently so we could get down to the bottom floor easier. The only thing holding us up at all is a river that we built into that was here naturally. We interrupted a river. We fed the river back to itself. We made the river activate our trap card. And then once we had turned the river on itself, we started digging out and we connected ourselves to where the natural river line was. Ignore the straight line. That's the first artificial. The natural river was actually going left, right, left, right, left. But we had to interrupt it somewhere. So that's where we did to make our moat. So we have air. We go cliff, air, moat, cliff, air, wall, moat, bigger wall. And now inside this is like the outer area, the castle, the like the fields and stuff. And this right here, we're building up the actual spire of the primary castle in the middle. This might get turned into a bigger structure later, but right now I just needed something to work with. And it's going to be supported by a single support. Or not even support. It's going to be supported by this bridge right here. Because later on, we're also supposed to be having 4 like floating wizardy towers in the 4 corners. And we're going to make the moat at the flipping point right here. Between the 2 things right in the middle. We're going to make this pour water out into the 4 wizard towers. Up here is going to be a temple with a mist generator or temples per floor. Down here, we're going to have the dining hall, meeting area, tavern stuff. This is going to have a mist generator. Lower right is going to be the hospital with its pressured well system. Also the ability to, flood and kill anyone there if there's a lichen. And the upper left corner was going to be a modification of a farm, particularly an above ground farm. But it dawned on me that as we remove the dirt and build a castle in the intervening space, I could just maintain a cube of dirt in the middle of it. And so far, this has worked wonderfully. Our cube of dirt is growing turnips and rope reeds on the surface. 1 level down, because it's underground down there, it's growing plump helmets. The undead deserve to be re-dead because they keep going to my tavern and stealing my shit. And then 1 level down, because we hit the cavern layers, we have been growing alpacas. Now, this map has not been kind to us. We have 30 plus Z levels of aquifer because everything needs to be wet. And then that 30 plus Z levels of aquifer, unfortunately, overlapped with the top of 60 Z levels of cavern. It's just fantastic. So we've had a couple forgotten beasts, but none of them can get up to where we are and attack us because, again, it's 60 Z levels of cavern. And you'll notice as we get near the top, the cavern overlaps the aquifer. Isn't that great? Water for everyone. So digging has been slow at times. Now, we just got stolen again, this time by Clever Twain. Clever Twain, the mayor. Question, Clever Twain. Are you running around like an idiot trying to get someone to do something? Clever Twain. This is Clever Twain. Who are you following? This guy in blue. He is following that dwarf in blue real hard. Ledge Kindred. Ledge Kindred hired someone else to steal this. That is what I'm going with right now. Interrogate. I could interrogate him. Ledge Kindred's not going to be leaving. Is he following Ledge Kindred? He stole something for another dwarf that's already on the same base? I got to interrogate him. That don't make no sense. Is there a non-dwarf here? Also, someone just got dwarfed. I heard it. I'm sorry. Also, yes, anyone coming in, I have no qualms naming one of the dwarves after you, even if this is your only time coming in. I do need you to go to the channel point redeem. It only costs 1 channel point, and because I use a script to keep track of whether or not people are alive. So if you don't run the script, I can't dwarf you. Doors can be made out of stone, but I got thousands and thousands of wood from when I was strip mining down and the trees kept regrowing, so we might as well use it. And I got hundreds of that particular wood anyways. And also, doesn't it just match like the Wild West sort of a feel if you have wooden doors? I mean, who wouldn't want to have a Wild West feel to a tavern in the middle of an arcane floating castle? I know when I want to go to the Wild West and feel what it was like to cross upon the Oregon Trail, my first thought is the Wizard City of Dalaran. Isn't that where everyone else started? That was the game I played, Oregon Trail 2, loaded up. You start in the Wizard City of Dalaran. That's how that shit happened. 8,000. Yeah, because the internal diameter is 102. Diameters all across. Yeah, the internal diameter is 102. So the volume for squares ends up being like 8,100 or something like that. It's taken a long time. Pillar on top of a disc on top of a chasm, occasionally pasturing zombies. Yes, we've been having Whammy 68. You got dwarf number 2. We have been having issues with our military system. Those zombies, the undead on my map, have caused so many plots to steal my... Oh, that didn't work right. Whammy 68, the first, have done so many plots to steal my shit that at some point we just kind of threw them in jail and it glitched and we'd never let him out of the cage.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for following. Aragod 1. Oh, Jesus. Mad Sammy. Hold on, Mad Sammy. Can one of my mods give me a shout out to Mad Sammy?
Yes.
No!
Cringy.
Cringy. Hold on. Too many of you have gone back to back. Mad Sammy, what were you doing? Did someone shout? You're doing Choo Choo Charles. How did Choo Choo Charles go? By the way, fuck, I'm trying to keep track of everything. The initial one that raided me. I'm bad with names. And my mouse is in the right area. If you so desire, Roos Money, send me either a clip of yours or whatever soundbite you want.
Yes.
Oh, I just called him Base.
And I can...
No, he's not Base. He's Cringy.
Cringy. I'll set up a custom soundbite for you for my shoutouts. Okay. Whammy 68. I just got you. I think. Did we get Whammy or did it? Okay, Whammy 68 went through. Hold on, I gotta catch up the chat now. Dwarf 12 for each shot. Eat shot. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 12. Each shot, you're a stone carver right now. Each shot the first. Each shot the first. All right, I got you in each shot. AKA White Shadow with a 5. All right. Let me get you guys in. So as I was saying, though, yeah, it's been a long time because I, didn't really do the math out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're a child on what such a big castle would be leading towards. But we didn't back down from it. Shadow with a 5. We didn't back down from it. And, we're going to have lots of room for activities. If nothing else happens. Right now, what we are trying to do... I can't see the bottom right now.
Thank you so much.
Mimi Octopus, thank you so much for following. What we are trying to do, no S, is get everyone's bedrooms and stuff moved into the castle now. We had started to do it on the top floor because jet was a precious resource. So we were doing the rooms on the top floor, but it's not the intention. So we've started getting jet again. So we're transferring the bedrooms down a floor, and we're going to start moving everything else down. My dwarf loves cherrywood. Lord of Cakes got dwarf number 7. Hold on, Mad Sam. You probably said something. I'm trying to catch up to chat. Lord of Cakes 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lord of Cakes. Lord of Cakes the first. Click you. Lord of Cakes. Oh, screwed that up. Cakes the first. I've got you in, Lord of Cakes. We're good. Mimi Octopus. Now, give me a sec, Mimi. I'm going to come back to you. I see chat. Aragod 1, thank you for following. Matt. There's Mad Sammy's raid. Hello, everyone, from Mad Sammy. Sound the alarms. The Flamingo Flock is incoming. The Flamingo Flock. Umbrella Corps. Do we have a shout out for Terramokes and Umbrella Corps too? Hold on. Because you two come in a pair.
I'm very happy about the ammo RNG summer.
And I don't think I have a soundbite for Terramokes. Terramokes is the channel's artist, by the way. So, definitely give them some love so we can convince them to do more art for us and faster. Aragod 1 getting dwarf. Back shout out to they're playing Kiwi? Wait, I thought it said Choo Choo Charles. Who was doing Choo Choo Charles? Umbrella Corps was doing Choo Choo Charles. Okay. Spell of detective work where the captain of the guard has sounds. Yes, our captain of the guard seems to defy all logic and hold seances to talk to the dead people. As you do, obviously. I mean, who doesn't do that? You got to go above and beyond the Call of Duty if you want to get promoted. We all know this. That's how it works. At least that's what the bosses always tell me. That's a Zerotopus. Octopus. The first. And if you're telling me a cop going above and beyond to interrogate the person, I spelled your name wrong the first time, to interrogate a person after they're dead. Okay. It's definitely not corruption or anything where you're just making up evidence after the fact. No. He can talk to the dead. Aragod, you got dwarfed. There you are. And I'm almost, I believe, up to chat. Dwarf number 9 for Aragod 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why is there a glowing peasant? I've been saying Aragod. Is it Aragod? Like Ara? Is it Aragod? Aragod 1? They're going to be like, oh, you had it and then you ruined it. Everyone always says Ara. I thought you were the first channel to get it right. You cursed me to 1,000 years of suffering. All right. You got me. It was Grouse Buddy. La Shadow Blanca. Mimic Octopus, thank you so much. Dwarf-related activities. Shout out. There's a C. Did I say Autopus? Oh, no. I've been saying Mimi, haven't I? Well, I spelled it right. I've just not been reading it right. Weird. Mimic Octopus. Mimic Octopus. All right. Apparently my hands do what my eyeballs didn't. But welcome back. I had company over for a bit, but I'm back. But even if it has taken longer than expected, you must have learned valuable skills throughout the process. How do you plan to secure this castle in the sky? I mean, it already is secured. Like, that's kind of the whole point. The sky bit is what's securing it. So we have a double drawbridge system. We have like an outer defense and an inner one. The inner one also has a mist generator going on it to, make the dwarves happy as they go in and out of the castle. But the big idea is kind of, for the most part, that you just can't get to the damn castle if I don't want to. However, I'm not about that play style usually. So we also have 3 full squads of dwarves that just do training 24/7. They're not allowed to have any other job. That's why if you look at my channel redeems, we're kind of filled up on it right now. But that's why I actually have you pay points to be in the military. And usually it's like, all right, who doesn't want to die today? Because if you're in the military, that means that your dwarf isn't doing any other job. So you'll actually be able to survive. We are at war right now with the elves. because, hold on, there is a lot of nonsense going on. The elves are at war with the humans, but we have an alliance with the humans. So we are now at war. Sorry, the elves are up here. We are now at war with the elves. They've sent us a couple of ambushes that have been like 200 plus amount of elves and dire creatures and stuff. And so far, between like 3 assaults of 200 plus, we've only lost like 4 dwarves, and 2 of them weren't trained yet. So we lost 2. That's not bad. And learn valuable skills to speed up the process. I haven't really learned valuable skills to speed up the process. This was just, quite frankly, a bit of a dumb plan. I should have... Well, actually, I did learn a valuable skill. Don't use jet. Jet is a sort of stone that shows up in chunks, whereas, say, sandstone is an actual layer of stone. You're going to find it all the way across, not here and there. So that's kind of a slowdown. I would have suggested to do just a layer stone, not a stone that's found in those spheroids, the oblong shapes. That's one. But we have spent a lot of time learning the labor system. Or I say learning, it's experimenting with the labor system, because I also do direct-to-YouTube videos, just to, shout myself out. I also do direct-to-YouTube videos called the College of Dwarfology, and just this morning, I released a video explaining how the new labor system works in detail, and then a second video where I discovered and we went into detail about what the current bug is with the medical system. We sent that on up to KitFox to verify with KitFox that they were aware of it and that I was right and that's how that works. KitFox has now put in the changes, so when the next patch of Dwarf Fortress comes out, hospitals will be working correctly when that patch does come out. Someone got dwarfed. I'm almost up to chat, everyone. Hello, everyone. I think only sound clips from Umbrella's Monster Hunter streams. Best way to find a murderer, ask the victim. Well, it doesn't have to be a sound clip of you, Terramokes. Some people have just sent over noises. If we shout out Kleinodev, hold on.
Kleinodev is one human person, not a sentient artificial intelligence swarm sent from the future to nurture the Dwarf Fortress substrate.
Kleinodev doesn't even stream. So your pet name is now Mimi. Either way. Okay, now it doesn't scroll down anymore. Now it is automatically catching up with chat. My hands always do what my eyeballs want. I'm a stone carver. Flying entities will come over. You skipped dwarfing Umbrella Core. Did I? What number did he get? How did I not notice it? Dwarf me. Dwarf 6 for William Dragonheart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're a peasant, William Dragonheart. Your hearts cannot save you from poverty. Not in front of our nobility. William _ Dragonheart. The first. And then go back. There is a bug right now where if you kill someone who is important, it deletes your name. Very unfortunate. So I also have to set your name as your custom profession. That way if your name gets deleted, I know who the dwarf actually was. But you can't just use a custom profession because then you won't ever find the name under any other menu. So, a bit of a problem. I have a dwarven child and I don't think children can be in the military. What do the elves do? I don't know, dude. The elves are just at war. They're just obnoxious. I don't know. They're at war with humanity. The elves do foot. There's a lot of elves. Just an ambush is a meme here now. Yeah, like I said, it just keeps being, oh, there's an ambush. There's an ambush. There's an ambush. And it ends up being like over 200 elves. And actually, the latest one was not their most effective one, but the most terrifying one because they invaded and the majority of their forces were dire sparrows. And the elves were mounted on the dire sparrows and were shooting at us with, their aerial artillery because apparently the elves had discovered an air force in my particular world. It's a very big pain. Almost caught up. There's a shout out. Do you plan to join in the kit? Yes, in the KitFox stream series, in about a month, I will be explaining water physics. I'm a very big proponent of knowing what to do with water physics. So in about a month, I believe on the 6th, the 8th, I forget the exact detail right now. I will be in the KitFox series doing a guide. It's on a Monday, I believe. Doing a guide as to all the little tips and tricks you can do with water, how to calculate the pressure, where it's going, the best ways to use it, a bunch of things going on. It's another reason why I got to make sure I get this piece done because I'm kind of thinking the way it works is like off of Discord, or not Discord, but something else. I forget how it is. Anyway, I'm going to be sending them my screen. So I want to make sure that I have this base set up so you can see all the different water features, including like how I took all the pressure of the water and sent it off. We've been digging through a light aquifer. Tons of stuff has been going into this. We all know this sound clip would be Calculon related. Number 3 for Umbrella Core 267. Thank you so much. 1, 2, 3. Umbrella Core, you bind books. You're such a nerd. That's what Umbrella Core does. Is every day he just walks into a library and he goes, hey, that book ain't bound yet. You're reading from a scroll. How can you read a book like that? It doesn't make sense. It must be in a book. If you only have it in a scroll, how are you going to do the Dewey Decimal System? Don't correct me. That was a dumb joke. Please, someone who's in the know, don't say, what the hell are you talking about? I know. I felt bad as soon as I said it. You must forgive me. Hold on. Igor Dumbra, dwarf me. We all know Sun Club Calculon rate. That's what you get for building sky castles. People decide flying is a good idea. This is true. Like, it kind of defeats the whole purpose of a sky castle 1, 2, 3, 4. If the elves are already sitting there coming in with an air force, like, okay, cool, I guess. Let's just fly in on dire sparrows. Igor Dumbra, I got you in as a butcher right now. Igor Dumbra the first. And now that I'm caught up with chat and everything is going, I'm going to say name save just to make sure. Cancel. Name save 2. Just to make sure that we don't lose your names. I don't have that much of a fear, but we did have one crash during the last stream, so I'm slightly paranoid about it. So to make sure we don't lose your names, we're just going to make sure we save it in case the game crashes. We got everything still. Did you just suggest we sort our scrolls by the Dewey Decimal System? We smart. I have a family. Nice. We got this. It'll be good. So, yes, I don't know what the space of the square is, but I do know that I calculated it to be even. Like, it's a square. I did it off of each side from top to bottom and then use that to calculate left to right. We might at some point be taking out more, just because the more we remove from the rest of the map, the less obnoxiousness there is. And also the less space there will be for Forgotten Beasts in the cavern layer. Because obviously, if we're digging a giant pit, we're going to be going through the cavern layer. And the cavern layer is 60 Z levels deep. For just that particular cavern layer. We don't even know about the next one. So the further out we are in the cavern, the less space there are for Forgotten Beasts to spawn. And then if they do spawn, they can just go around and killing each other. And everything will be good. I don't think I need that ramp anymore, as we got the stairs I've been building. And like I said, this is flying, but a recent thing I did was reconnect it to the ground because I want to get rid of this last bit of aquifer that has been the bane of my existence in turning this into an actual cliff. So now that we have a way to reach the ground right now, I know what good is a flying castle if you've got a little kickstand holding it up, a tiny little, 2x2 stairwell. We all know it's not supporting that anyways. But now I can actually do this and not have a ramp going down. Also, real quick, let's set this up so that they don't even think about going down this. Boop. There we go. Set that up so that they pathfind it, square out from the cliff edge. Just a little bit of a safety. And if we get rid of this, we can finally start, not having water dribbling out here every time. Even squares mean no center square. All these squares make a circle. Even squares mean no center square. Well, I mean, no. There is a center square. There's just not a center square of a same square. There's your square. Look. That's literally my mid square. It's a different material. I got you, buddy. I got you. It's just a thick square. It's really thick. Never you fear. I think was I doing it out of iron, or did I change that last second to limestone? Right now it's limestone. At some point I was using iron, but if I'm going to have to be tearing it up and building it and tearing it up and building it, I'd rather just use limestone. Where are we right now? This is where we are. I must dig this out and replace it with a wall to stop this aquifer. I don't want anything slowly dripping into our map. This dwarf began a mysterious construction, which is good because I definitely forgot this man was having a damn mood. He's grabbed a lot. Alpaca wool cloth, green alpaca wool cloth, alpaca wool cloth, sandstone blocks, rough pink jade, pig iron bar, stray alpaca bone, twice galena, and sand pear wood logs. Whatever he's having, that should be decent because that's out of clothing one too. Artifact clothing's never bad. Please remove the last square. We're using walnut, right? No, this one's sand pear. Okay. Build construction wall. Fill you in. I believe we have plenty of sand pear, at least enough to fill this in. 6, 7. I'm a sand pear short. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do for now. I want to mitigate what can drip while I'm waiting. So I'm gonna build sand pear 3 and 3, and we'll leave one in the middle for now. Not blocks. The blocks would probably help. Sand pear wood 3, and then we'll do sand pear wood 3 on the bottom. Should be good to go. The best circle is when you come in. Also, by the way, did he bounce? Is he still here? Roost Money, are you still here? What inspired you to bounce from Space Station 13 to Dwarf Fortress? I mean, it's not a completely disassociated game genre, but I mean, you're jumping from a game where you control one man in a sea of chaos to a game where you control a sea of chaos trying to get one dwarf to do something. Pickles 8508, the militia captain, has created Rithzam Gazot, an alpaca wool sandal. He claims it as a family heirloom. Rithzam Gazot, bulwark sloth, an alpaca wool sandal worth 8,500 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with alpaca bone and encircled with bands of alpaca wool, oval sandstone cabochons, and cushion-cut pink jades. It is made from alpaca wool cloth. The thread is emerald with emerald dye. The object menaces with spikes of alpaca wool, pig iron, and sand pear wood. On the item is an image of an alfalfa in alpaca bone. On the item is an image of rose-cut gems in galena. He likes space and he likes dwarves. Oh, okay. There you go. That makes sense. Oh, the regular save. Did I really trigger an emergency save like that close to the regularly scheduled save? That makes me feel a bit awkward. But like I said, critical to have the safety wire. Rather have the safety wire, not need it, than to, be plummeting to my death off of a skyscraper and realize that that safety wire is going to garrote me. Garrote is not a safety wire. Are there benefits for dyeing clothes? Because honestly, it seems like a huge hassle. For your everyday use, you don't have a need to dye clothes. However, it can increase the worth of the dye or the worth of the clothing because it is a more expensive cloth now. And if you look at the dwarves, you can see they usually have a preferred color. If they're wearing a nice shirt, then they're wearing a nice shirt. 10 points. Very happy time. If they're wearing a nice shirt of their preferred color, then they're wearing a nice shirt. Very happy. 10 points. They're wearing something of their preferred color. Very happy. 5 points. The dye increased the shirt. Very, very happy. 1 extra point combo bonus. And it's a green shirt of the thing that they like. Super double combo bonus. 3 extra happy points. For your average everyday thing, no, you don't need to dye anything. I think out of 6+ years of streaming Dwarf Fortress, I think I've had a dyeing industry once. It's not necessary, but you got it lying around. I mean, it doesn't hurt. Like, it can be done automatically. It's not even like you're saying it's a huge hassle, but if you go under labor standing orders and hold on, use only dyed cloth, then they'll only be using the cloth afterwards, which sounds like it's not doing much, but you remove a ton of the micromanagement of making sure that if you're making clothing, like, oh, only do this or only do that. By clicking this over, the only cloth available is the dyed cloth. So the only part of the industry you really need to be paying attention to is just making sure you've semi-automated something to dye it. That's really all that comes down to. And there was one other thing to it, but I don't think I remember what it is right now. You could also preemptively set it to weaving dyed thread if you wanted to dye it early. I thought there was one more thing for that, but I can't find it right now. Oh well. It's not important. If it was, I would remember. Ah, okay. Well, no, I mean, yeah, I mean, again, it was the evening thing. Usually, you would think if someone's on like this is the bent, they would stay. I don't know if the term is bent. If this is the theme, they would stick to theme. I just found it odd. Resume construction, and I have built the entirely wrong floor. Great, I love doing that. Can it be improved magically? I don't think so. Garrot is a danger wire. The person he was planning on raiding went offline, and he said he thought the mood of your stream was chill, so he gave you ownership of us. Chill? I can be chill at times, this is true. Though, I have also been known to get very excitable. Now I'm almost sitting there thinking about to my reaction when you guys rated. Oh, he's chill. Hey, everyone, come on down. Come on down the Chill Stream Express. I've been going a bit. We're 743 in. I might be losing the chill stability. That's what I'm going to call it. The chill stability. How much jet do we have? It's not a great amount to be dealing around with, but I'll use it. If they build that, I don't want them doing this, though, is the issue. I'll cancel 1 and 2 to see. Actually, you know what? Worst case scenario, they just don't build it, right? We'll see how well it works. I don't think that would work because they can build diagonally, but only if they can reach orthogonally. Worst case scenario, they just don't do it, and I connect 1, and I use that to connect over here so we could save some of the corners. That's actually a slightly better point. I probably only need 1 corner, and I can use a shortcut because I need to build the middle to get across to the other one. How did I build you wrong? How? How did I build you wrong? You're all supposed to be limestone. Combo happiness, ultra happiness, monster happiness. That's a super useful button. Caven? What? You should have been here 7 hours ago when he was screaming about aliens. Let's be clear about this. You make it sound like I was doing a conspiracy about there being aliens. Whereas what I was saying is there are a bunch of conspiracies about aliens that are just done by stupid people. It's the exact opposite thing. I was not screaming about aliens. I was screaming about people who scream about aliens when their conspiracy theory is insane. To the nuke. Oh, yeah. Not annoying are the words he used when the murder spree happened. Look, RNG looks chill, and for the most part, he is. Until... Oh! Speaking of elven ambushes, it is time. It is time to murder the elves. You've come in at a good time, chat. Let us begin. Who all wishes to die? The problem is... Okay, it's not a problem. It's a pain in my ass, but I haven't set up for the dwarves to hide in the castle yet. So we'll just tell the dwarves to go in here as usual. It kind of sucks. I didn't actually order it. I saw that when it went away. I never actually ordered the command. All right, this is 15 targets, but there's no way. There's no way there's this many elves and it's just 15. So we'll tell the dwarves, the elves to come inside. The dwarves are already leaving. By the way, my training hall is right here. They go down a stair. They come back up. They're out. That's how this works. The elves are trying to come in the front door like idiots. Straight into the military. Ah, there we go. There's the second wave. I knew it. I knew it. If you see one group of an elven ambush, there's always more. Grab all you. Look at who wasn't targeted before. Anyone down here? Just the one. Go up a floor. Yep, found you hiding. Try and pretend like you're not there. Confirm that to update it. We got to get out of the door, though. We've got to push the elves back so our civilians can hide. There's there we go. Here come the dire creatures. Here come the dire creatures. Now, I wonder, did they solve that bug about once you've killed 2,000 things on the map, you don't get any new things? Because we're going to hit that. We've had to have killed at least 700 elves and or various creatures by now. Like, it would not be an unheard of thing that we're going to hit that 2,000 limit. Well, there's this next wave of their ambush. We got to get our military. Guys, you got to push out. I love that you're killing the elves, but you've got to push out from the door. There's the army. That fucking base, though. Yep, just like last time. They don't let you try to get the full number because they hide them all. We've already killed about 30 or so. 20 maybe? They just keep showing up. Ambush, not siege. 46 in this new list. 61 total. Subtracting anyone we may have already killed. Oh, what? We detected even more? Who could have predicted? The friends of nature ambushing us like assholes. Eight up here, but how many are down here? 42. Sounds like we're killing you guys faster than you can show up, if I'm being honest. How many ambushes? Now remember, we only had 30 dwarves. 3-0. This is why you have a standing army. Lower the game audio a little bit. This is why you have a standing army. This is why you don't have dwarves who happen to train occasionally. No, you set the schedule to you train 24/7. You change the schedule to where you only need, like, if you have a squad of 10, 7 guys at a time to initiate training. But they train 24/7 because they need to be. Don't you run away. Don't you run away in terror, you freaking cowards. By the way, we have handicapped ourselves a little bit. These are 30 dwarves who have been trained from the beginning. So some of them, actually, this is even the one I thought it was. Some of our dwarves, where is it? Description. Why do you not have the ability to stand? Oh yeah, he doesn't have a spine. We have another dwarf here who doesn't have any feet. So we have 30 dwarves, but there's some of them that are just crawling around on the ground. Does anyone remember who doesn't have their feet? We'll try keeping an eye out to see who's slow. And no, he doesn't have a crutch. I don't know why. He refuses to get a crutch. One of the elves leapt off the cliff to get away from us. We're going to have to go back down at some point to kill that elf. Unfortunately, their creatures are running away. Without the elves to lead them, I guess they're just out of commands. But look at this idiot. He's not on the ground yet. He's hiding on the cliff face. This is why you got to smooth that. I didn't smooth this wall so we can climb it. Oh, wait. No, that's not my wall. That's above me. That's why. I never got rid of that. Damn it. If I dig through this, I can smooth that from behind. So it's not like that's a real bad problem. It's just obnoxious. Well, I heard a noise. AKA White Shadow has been found dead. How did you die? You're not even in the military. An elf snuck past us. There's an assassin in our mist chat. An elf snuck past us to slaughter AKA White Shadow. AKA White Shadow with a 5 instead of an S. All right, we got to double back to kill him at some point. Is this another elf? No, this is Domine. Domine is going down there to kill him. Are you in the military, Domine? I don't think you are. What are you doing down there? All right, somehow an elf snuck past us. It must have been when we were fighting at the door. He just went past. The Solarian appears to be responding like he's doing something. I don't know. We got to continue going for the creatures, but there's so many elves behind us. There's like 1 or 2. But we stopped hearing that. I was about to say we stopped hearing the ambush noise. Silly me. The ambush never ends. Oh, they brought in their Air Force again. Hopefully it's just birds and it's not elves mounted on birds, because that's just slightly obnoxious. Okay, what is left of the enemy? There's not much. I'm going to ignore the horse for now. The dire cougar is dangerous on its own. So, where is this elf? Let's try this again. I'm going to order some of these manually. There you are. Kill this elf. He's hiding in a tree now. Of course he is. Kill that elf. Kill this dire cougar. This dire cougar. This dire cougar. And lastly, we'll order a kill for the giant, the sparrow. I am not going to order a kill for the horses yet because it's a horse. If someone dies to a horse hoof, then they weren't, keeping an eye out. I'm indestructible. Don't talk down to me because I have no feet and you have no choice but to... Oh, it's Holsky. Holsky, where are you in combat right now? Because you had asked earlier if you were even, participating in combat, didn't you? Holsky. He still hasn't left the base yet. I think he had to double back to get some gear or something. Why don't you just get a crutch? If you just got a crutch, you wouldn't matter that you don't have feet. Get a crutch, my dude. He's trying. He's got spirit. There's been another ambush? Okay, no, it's just more birds. I'm ignoring that for now. At this point, we're just reporting whether or not we see birds in the air. All right, so we are killing this cougar. What is left? I guess we got all the elves. Cool. It's just 2 dire sparrows and a horse. Assign kill commands to these 3. And say that I'm going to kill this sparrow. This sparrow. And this horse. Kill command. With that being said, we can unpause this. I'm just going to declare that this victory is over. After this, it's just, killing. There's another one. It's just a bird. It's just a bird. They don't even have elves. Yeah, it's just birds. It's just birds, dude. We don't have to worry. All right, AKA White Shadow, you are dead. You are the only person we lost in this fight. Because they snuck an assassin by us like assholes. All right, I got you off. Was wanted by the elves. I guess so. I may or may not have been severely hated by the elves. I want to see how my woodcutting skill fares against elven armor. Time to chop down a tree then. Maybe... Are you able to make some anti-air weapons like a ballista or something? So, right now in the game, the ballista don't really do well against anti-air. You're probably going to need hunters to be doing that. What this does mean is that I don't really have anything because all my military is melee anyway. So I don't really have anti-air capacity. However, the elves aren't really air, as weird as that sounds. Like if there's an elven archer mounted on the dire sparrow, that's a pain in the ass, right? That is a pain in the ass, and they're shooting at you. They will eventually have to come down though. And the dire sparrow, if it tries to attack, well, it is air, but it's not ranged. So I don't have any anti-air, but other than elves mounted on dire sparrows, you don't need anti-air because air is only important if it has ranged. If your air only has melee, it's not air, it's a troop carrier. So as long as they don't have an elf on one of these damn things, I don't care. It's gonna die eventually. What's more likely to happen, I'm not even gonna update them. What's more likely to happen is that at some point they'll start leaving, is particularly if they don't have an elf. They will leave eventually. This isn't a siege. This was just an ambush. So it's not like we have an issue. Oh my God, how many stupid birds can you have? Go away. You know what I might do? Hold on. I'm actually going to cancel my military. There you go. I'm going to send a bunch of them to medical. If they just have dire sparrows, again, pain in the ass. But I'm not worried. I'd rather my military get a chance to go into medical and get treated than have to deal with anything else. Formal Blizzard is fighting. And now, is he really fighting or is he... I don't think he's really fighting. He just keeps screaming, I must withdraw. That's not fighting. If you just keep screaming, tally-ho, huzzah! It's not fighting. You're not in danger. Calm down. Are the birds... Yes, they're starting to filter out. Either they're dying naturally or they're leaving. They might be flying, but they ain't ranged, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, massive ambush. The only person we lost was AKA White Shadow. By way Yi, I believe earlier I did Who Have You Killed? Maz, I think I did yours. By way Yi, I got to work on your statue. Each shot, I'm refunding your points. If someone had died in that combat, I would have had a slot for you to be in the military and mimic octopus, but no one died. I've got 130 dwarves and I've already got 30 in my active military. I can't really afford dwarves right now. 2 more dwarves to be killing. So it's one that I should probably shut off unless I have a slot, but I never know when I'm going to have a slot because sometimes they get drunk and fight each other and then, you know, you have a drunken brawl and someone dies. So right now we're just not, I refunded your points. No, there's no point to keep them. It's almost sounded aggressive. No, I don't want your points. You can't make me. I refuse. I refuse your points. No, you're going to refund them because at some point you might need to do something else. One thing I hate is when all the elves attack that every single bolt they shoot is forbidden. It's obnoxious. I am looking for sand pear. Sand pear was a slightly whiter tree, wasn't it, Peach? I just need like one, I think. One sand pear tree. There we go. You must die. You must die so my wall can live. I request my own tower outside of the fort so I can get to the battle in time. Did my statue get encrusted and placed? I don't know. In a temple to my god. Your god. Hold on. The jeweler is here. No, he's not even been told to do anything yet. Stockpile link, you give to here. Done. Stockpile link, you give to here. Done. You are told to encrust a furniture with a cut gem and do now. Now, one of these oval cut rubies, radiant cut green jade. Don't like that. I'm not dumping it. We're just forbidding it. Rose cut rubies. Cushion cut cabochons. Nope. Oval cut. No. I want rose cut rubies. I'm going to pause and resume and see if that frees up. And there you go. Rose cut rubies. Platinum statue that's going to hold up the rose cut ruby. Can you unforbid arrows en masse from the stocks menu? Yes and no. It's a slight pain. The problem is just how many they have is what it comes down to. They're all over the map. So even when you unforbid them, you have to like go walking here and there and in the future and into the past. You got to develop a time machine, stop the elf from even freaking shooting the damn thing. What you can do is you can close them all out by category, tell a bunch of them to undump, And then just go each one and say forbid, unforbid, forbid, unforbid, forbid, unforbid. Because I don't think that there's one for ammunition as a whole. But you can go by category of type. But like, look at all of this. Why? Look at how much ammunition's on the map. I don't even make ammunition. All my ammunition, it's like Goblinite, but it's Elvenite. All the ammunition you see up here is Elvenite. I'm not the one doing that. I'm not making ammunition. I don't need these arrows. I don't need these bolts. It's dumb. Now, in case I dumped some already, here's what I want to do. Before I continue, I dumped things down here and nothing has been dumped right now. So I'm just going to go back through the arrows and just order every single arrow, not bolt, to be dumped so we can squish it out of existence later at the Atom Smasher. I didn't want to bother trading that crap. I just don't want them. We don't want them hanging around causing problems. So close out every bolt. Don't care about them right now. We do care about bone. We'll throw away bone. If it says you can't melt it, it probably means that I got to throw it away. Arrows. Arrows I also don't care about. I could try to melt the arrows down. We could get some metal out of it. You know, I'm not saying that that's not an applicable thing. I just don't want to deal with them. Too much effort. Just get rid of the elven nonsense. Because it's not even like this is the actual issue, is it's not even that they fight us or they kill dwarves. It's that they make it your mess afterwards. Like, I gotta clean this crap now. They're just here to ruin my front yard with their corpses. Like, can't you think of something better to do with your time than to ruin my front yard with your corpse? Really? Come on. Here's what I want to do. I want to mine here. And I got to get here. So don't mine. Hold on. I'm going to create a little emergency stairwell to fix this. Here to here. So I can smooth all three of these and prevent... Oh, wait. No. Here. Yeah, to there. Because the one up top is going to be removed. They're going to make this all be flat. I like the hill, but once we're in the castle, we don't need the hill anymore. This is very good for defense purposes, but right now, there's no point. Or then, I should say, not right now. At that point, there will be no point. Smooth. They can still climb on the dirt, but at least he won't be hanging around in that stupid area anymore. A dragon would clean up those wooden arrows in a hurry. It would. I kind of need to be attacked by a dragon. And then I'd go kill it. Okay. Who have I killed? All right. Mr. Man, you redeemed twice. Who have I killed? I'm seeing it. Vicindir and Mr. Man TM. Who did you kill in that fight? Or at least who have you killed so far? Vicindir. In the military, you've killed 27 nondescript creatures, including 2 buzzards, 2 dire lions, 12 elves, 2 regular lions, a 13th elf, a horse, a lion, another dire lion to go with the number I said earlier, 3 dire leopards, 1 goblin, and another dire leopard. After Vicindir, we have Mr. Man TM. If we go down to where you are located, perhaps we will know what you have killed. You have killed 3 notable creatures, such as Mafool Trade Ran, the dwarf, So Long Vault Prophet, the dwarf, and I Feel a Hoistdon, the elf. You've killed 2 goblins, 2 dire leopards, 2 elves, and 1 horse. Why is your name blue? Are you a noble? I don't know why your name's blue. It's weird. You squad leader? Yeah, that's exactly it. They are eco-terrorists that have declared war on us, and their number one thing is to litter. Go away. They're at war with the humans. Like, go attack them. You like them, I think. Metal bar. I want steel. I never really put much thought into what I asked them for. You will take whatever I give you. Does this mean that there are merchants here? There are merchants here. Move goods to and from depot. I'm not caring about those bolts right now. Bins. Whatever bin is close is for trade. That one's not close. I have it set up to where specifically the trade goods that I trade are the only things in the nearby stockpile. So if the distance is above a singular digit, it means it wasn't the actual sort of trade good I want to trade. And I can just track it down by finding bins of the trade good. It makes it a lot easier. Now, there are some other things I could be trading. There are things I love to get rid of. Namely, I'm selling them this goblin. I don't want him. I'm tired of him being in my stuff. And I'm going to sell him 4 pair wood cages. Because I don't need the cages. My prison uses metal. These cages were built... Ooh, we have an artifact. These cages were built because we had a noble who has since died. I don't need the damn cages. They are not for me. And there's one other grouping of things I wanted to sell, but I would be lying if I told you guys I knew what that was right now. I just remembered that there's something I wanted to get rid of. Body parts. I'll keep those. I wanted to sell corpses, but I guess not. Bags. Do we have excess bags? If we have excess bags, we could hold on to some of these, but you know what? If I'm not using it, it'll make it easier later. I'll sell away the sandbags. The red sandbag, the black sandbag, the yellow sandbag. We're just gonna get rid of all those. I don't want to be dealing with them right now. I'm not doing a glass industry, and I'd rather not deal with sandbags that I can't be keeping track of. Barrels. Do I have empty barrels? Because I hate barrels. Just give them the barrels. I use large pots, by the way, chat. So if there is a barrel, bumblebee venom barrel, what am I going to do with that? What am I going to do with bumblebee? Rendered fat, fine. I'll hold on to that for now. But bumblebee, really? Like, look at all, this is what we're having. This is why I got so many things in my stockpile to the left. That's because we have barrels. It's supposed to be holding large pots, but it's wasting time being a barrel. Cave spider venom barrel. Don't need that. Sell you. I don't want barrels. I'll hold on to the seeds, but I'm annoyed at there being barrels. Plant barrel, rendered fat. Plant barrels. Sell these. Birchen. Just to clear out the map. Ashen barrel. Applewood barrel. Excuse me. And I think we're good on that. Let them bring all these things. We will pay them to take our trash away. Time to throw out some old socks. Oh, actually, that is a good point. How many damaged clothing do we have? I forgot to check for the clothing. X. Rope reed robe. Footwear. Buy my crap. Handwear. Ooh, double X. Not happy. Tools. We have excess wheelbarrows hanging around. I made a bunch of light ones. We're not even using them. All right. Yeah, we didn't have many, but we'll trade away what we got. Oh, look. The microcline thrones have started showing up. Fantastic. I'm going to select and keep building. We're trying to move the primary tavern into this room. And because of, this being this isn't the last location for the tavern, but for the time being, till we get another tower set up, because this is the operational system. Table can't be a chair, so table. Because this is the operational system, this is where I decided we should be putting things. Why does this look wrong to me? Because this is a throne, not the actual table. I did it backwards. That's supposed to be the table. We'll let them do that, and we'll order 20 microcline tables. The Solarian has bestowed the name Boba Doothtish upon a bronze spear. Should have switched him out of his gear at some point earlier. 20 microcline tables. If I spell it right, it might work. Rock table, detail, microcline, the amount, 20. Yeah, we got to start moving a lot of their existence into this. Oh, and I also should order a bunch of cherry wood doors, since I've decided that's what I'm doing for these doors. wood in door. Order 30 of these made of cherry wood. Which means I should sell the old doors. Or old furniture. One of these. I don't want them. Since I'm being particular about how I'm doing my base now, I should start selling the garbage so I can clear them out. Besides, look, a bunch of them are lower quality doors anyways. Let's get rid of them. Let's just get rid of them, chat. Get rid of them, start over. I know I will be holding on to Willow. This is what we're working with. So we'll hold on to the Willow, get rid of the other doors. We're probably going to, at some point, do stone cabinets such as microcline. But I'll leave these alone for now. I'm not going to be going crazy on the bed since the bed graphic doesn't matter what wood it is other than the color. But like these are both alder. So you can't do anything with the beds. Oh, floodgates. Let's get rid of our stupid extra floodgates. What are floodgates right here? Yeah, we don't want these. I've got artifact floodgates. I don't need 3 random floodgates hanging around. Doesn't make sense. So here's the thing, Mr. Man. He's not a trapped goblin. So I think I can trade him away. Remember, he was just imprisoned. It's not like I had a cage trap. I put him in prison and then decided he couldn't leave. So that doesn't make him a prisoner. Other than how he's a prisoner. Sure, they might take him. Why is RoboForm trying to update right now? Go away. Clear you. Clear you. My tomb details. Me killing that last dwarf guy. All right, Byway Yi. Give me a sec on yours, Byway Yi, because I got to do the other statue first. It's already been built, but I got to babysit another statue. Look at all this forbidden crap. Get out of here. Can I sell away this stupid elven nonsense? Oh, wait, I'm dumping all these. Oh, they have been ordered to be dumped. That's their bolts and crap, isn't it? Oh. Fantastic. Hopefully that sorts out what else got going on. Your temple right now. Where do we even install your temple? Right here, isn't it? Build, furniture, statue. Right here for now. Platinum statue of Rith Dune Seal. You praying to your god so he knows how awesome you are. Sandstone. We're not sand pear wood blocks. I'm probably going to have to get rid of that at some point. I want the sandstone block. We have nearly fixed up all the excess incorrect materials from when I did emergency building. The beds down here are going wonderfully. We were right. This could not be done the way it is. Jericho Lolo? Is it Jericho Lol-O or Jericho Lolo? Thank you so much for following, whichever the answer is. I'm going to build you up as jet block so I can access the middle, and I'll order jet block there and there. And yeah, no, this just isn't a great idea. I'm going to just order all these to be jet blocks so I can access what I need to. So I'm trying to be smart about this. I don't know why I was even trying to do it that way. Just get in there. But yes, this is the design we're using for everyone's bedrooms. Everyone has 3 rooms set up in this design so that I can get the dwarves kind of as compressed as possible, because circle, and then we're putting the circles around the edge of down here so that this would be their rooms. We have some up here, but again, I didn't have much jet at the time, so it seemed like an initial, and it did work. It made a bunch of dwarves live out here, and the dwarves seem to like these beds, so it's working so far. What a sad temple. You could use a trash rock for those corners and build walls directly on top of them. You could use a trash rock for those corners and build wall directly on top of them. You're not wrong. That makes sense. And because you've come up with a fantastic idea that I didn't come up with, I'm going to declare you a heretic and not do it. Yep. I've decided that this is the right answer moving forward. It's the right answer for me. I'm not sure if it's the right answer for you, but that is something I'm willing to live with. This is... I've already got the stuff built. I'm just going to let them do it. The real issue is I need to free up extra jet. Because we're so very close to closing out this segment. You know? We're so very close. Alright, we're going to build limestone over here. And here. And lime. And stone. And lime. And stone. Cancel this one. Like I said, we're going to get them out here. And it's going to be fantastic. And we're going to be happy. And we're going to be the giant castle in the sky that could. As it stands, we could probably get out another 50 or so dwarves. We only have 130. We have 50 upstairs. We could do this. We'd have 50 downstairs. 20 of them are in... If at least 20 of them are in a couple, that's only 10 dwarves that don't have a bedroom. Those are probably counted for with babies. So they will temporarily get a piggyback off of the parents' numbers, and we could be good. I could be heading north with this. I could be going around the upper right corner already if I didn't, for some reason, in a previous time, decide to put billions of metal up here. And also just all the bauxite. The bauxite. The bauxite? The bauxite. I don't know what the term is right now. It's a problem. Oh, yeah, we got ambushed by like another 100 or so again. I don't think it was a full 200 this time. We didn't have enough elves. I think we were maybe at the high end at 110. I don't think we got like a full 200 ambush. It just felt light. Yeah, one of the elves snuck past the military. I'm an idiot. Well, I'm not an idiot. That goes down, not up. I'm an idiot for thinking I was an idiot because I misunderstood my own thing. I've got to remember that this hole is here. It's a very important hole. It's the one hole the alpaca live in. We have a floating castle with one tiny secret trapdoor that just has this underbelly of alpacas in it. They just live in there until at some point we go down there and yank them out and start butchering them again. This is a bleak life for the alpacas. It's not great. It is not great life. Maz 690. Who have I killed? Maz, let me tell you. You have killed someone. You've killed no one, Maz. I said someone and I still lied to you. This... Hold on. Did the last guy admit to anything? Everyone saw Clever Twain do it, but did Clever Twain say why he did it? But we know Clever Twain did it. What? Did they do the handoff and we missed the handoff? We missed the handoff. Somewhere... Yo, straight up, that's the third time that's happened. Where an artifact got killed or stolen, and in the process of me tracking down the stolen artifact, the elves attacked. I think the elves are just sacrificing hundreds of their brethren at once to cover up one dude stealing an item. The Soul of Matches. Okay, what did you steal? The Soul of Matches. Where is this? I don't even remember this name. The Soul of Matches. Oh, it got brought back. Okay. It's gonna be one of these guys, right? It's gonna be. Already interviewed. Schedule it again. I don't care. He's gonna we know he did it. He's got to tell us why he did it. This dismal corpse. He probably ordered someone. And this human poet, he probably ordered someone. It's always the undead dudes who won't leave my base that order these things. It's like it's not a secret. It's not a secret. They've been in jail forever. I keep jailing them, and then they just come back and are like, oh no, who could have seen this coming? We stole things again. Ooh. Go away. All right, all the items are here. We'll do a trade, and I will order everything. Because half of the point of this trade is for them to take away garbage. I'm not paying attention to anything individually. If they end up with a decent profit, oh well. I don't care. Don't want it. There's that. Give me all your meat. I don't want your fish. I don't want your plants. I don't want your leaves and fruit. I will take your cheese. And that's all you brought. Okay. Cool, I guess. Fine. What did you have in the meantime? I'll take your leaves and fruit. I don't want your plants and leaves and fruit, but I'll take your leaves and fruit and plants. I'm just definitely not going to take your fish. There. You happy? Take it all. Thank you for your business. Yep. You bet. Why have they stopped bringing trade caravans, I wonder? Like, we used to have them up to 5 wagons at a time, and now we've got, like, nothing. It's the mist, isn't it? They hate getting wet. The wagons, they can't take the moisture. It swells up and ruins the axles. It's got to be it. Wall in the wrong spot. Surrey done goof. Northeast corner of rooms, 2-room section. Wall is wrong. Oh, shit. Good eye. How did I screw that up? Was that or is that not the one you said? Because you did say northeast. Nope, I think that's the one you were talking about. Thank you. All right. Limestone for everyone. Hold on, chat. Something bad must have happened. I see chat moving really fast. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to build a thing across. All right, what? You should send the military to destroy them. Correction, northwest. Damn, 200 elves, not a single murder. Question again. You should send the military to destroy them. One of the blue people. I don't know why dead things show up in that list. Also interrogate all. Button, please. They're not dead, Maz. They're undead. They're not dead. It says corpse. He literally is walking around. There's a necromancer near our base who sends undead bards. I swear he's alive. He's just not moving. He keeps sending undead bards to talk to us. There we go. He moved. And this bard just sits in her tavern. And at some point, someone talks to him. And he goes, hey, you want to steal something for me? And then routinely, they say yes. See, and now he's heading back. Oh, we got information. He did it. Wait, what? How did we get more information? Wait, you stole red splits? That wasn't even what I was looking for. What do you mean you stole red splits? What do you mean? What do you mean you stole red splits? What? Stop trying to steal red splits. The human bard says, I'm not part of it this time, which is apparently true. The second time I spoke to him, he confessed and then said the human, the poet of someone, told him to steal something. He plotted to steal the soul of matches. The human, the bard, Rhett Fellbreaches corrupted him. He plotted to steal red splits under the influence. So he hasn't done it yet. This is just, he plotted to do it. So would he even go to jail? I can convict him of it, right? He didn't do it, but he plotted to. So it's conspiracy. Conspiracy is still a crime. Conspiracy to commit a crime is a crime. So I'll arrest him for that. We got him previously to confess to this one. We'll do that. And we just don't know who he's supposed to be bringing it to. And this was, who is this? Clever Twain. All right, real quick. Clever Twain, how much jail time do you have with what I've just ordered? I don't think much. It's just conspiracy. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should have given enough time to update Clever Twain. If I click this right. A beating and 29 days in prison. I suppose there were 2 conspiracies going. Also, this man has been interrogated. He 100% was doing a crime. Otherwise, why would he be leaving now? I asked you one question. He's like, nope, I'm out. Sure, I believe you. If that's true, then I can just interrogate all my other guests. Here we go. Please go away. Stop standing in my corners trying to steal shit. Usually, they try to run after I've gotten proof they did something. So, I must have been close. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the actual deceased list. Well, I think that's kind of a carryover because you could convict a corpse. So I think it's just that it shares a similar list. In my dwarf's description, it says, I like the words of the roar of scarring and the sound of the tenebrous euphoria. Are those gods or something? No, they are not gods. Trying to remember how to track this down. I'll tell you what they are, but they're not gods. Austin. I don't know why I thought your name started with a C for a second. Austin. Austin the Child. If I go to your skills list and knowledge, we have this. Your guy says he loves the roar of scarring and a tenebrous euphoria. The roar of scarring and a tenebrous euphoria. Scarring and euphoria. Scarring and euphoria. Where are you? It's going to have a different name, isn't it? Let's say roaring is this. What he's saying is he likes certain plays and he likes certain poetry. So I don't think this is the roaring one, but the roar of scarring. He's saying that he loves a poem. I don't know which one is the roar of scarring or if there's one of scarring. I don't think I saw it in this list, but that's what he's saying.
Thank you so much.
Son just says, thank you so much for following. If you wish to get dwarfed, channel redeem. It costs 1 whole point. And with your follow, you have at least 1 whole point. I know it's in here somewhere. It might be a play. This is, unfortunately, this is knowledge. Oh, wait, hold on. This is true. This is what he knows to do. So he might like a play or something that he doesn't have access to. He might not know it. Like, he might not know how to do it.
Drunk is a dwarf flat on his back, with a mug in one hand, a hammer and a hat. Grogran be its name, for it is quite fat.
I'm not seeing it right here in this list, but just, you have to believe me, that's what he's talking about. I put masterwork, iron doors, and golden chains with engravings on the wall in the cells to try to bring the grumpy assholes mood up a bit while they're in the naughty corner. Yeah, I mean, that'll work. Particularly give them a bed in there so that he can sleep on a bed, not the floor. That generally makes him pretty happy. Hello, Grogran. Hey, Maz. Drunk as a dwarf. That's Grogran's. Welcome to the mountain home. You'll be Sir Pingy. I don't think I've seen you in a minute, Sir Pingy. How have you been? 1, 2, 3. You're a crafts dwarf, Sir Pingy. Long may you craft, Sir Pingy the first. Sir underscore Pingy the first. Yes, the first. And then Son just says, got dwarf number 5. I got you in as well. Ooh, we're actually running low again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, the count for how many we have might be wrong. I think there was a migration wave of 3 or 4 at some point that I didn't update the system with. So it would take a bit for me to track down, and by a bit I mean like 30 seconds, but it's 30 seconds of me in the wrong computer. So if it comes up, it comes up. I'm just not going to bother doing it right now. Yeah, there's arrows. Seismic had a fortress once where the Baron made an export restriction as the wagons were just leaving. Few dozen dwarves had to go to jail for half a year. Oh my god, I had that kind of happen too. I tried to sneak one in and be like, you know, he's like, I want you to produce these things. And I was like, well, what if I be sneaky about it? And while you're asking me to produce them, I just sell the other part of the stock we have. And then as the things are leaving, oh yeah, by the way, don't sell them. They've already left. So you sold them? That is not how this went down. Sounds to me like you sold them. can't arrest me for that. Sounds to me like you don't understand who's the law around here. No. He 100% arrested us for like no reason. Like, you're such a dick, dude. But our Baron and our Duchess ended up dying for different reasons. And we haven't gotten any back in the meantime, which I find weird. Actually, that's a good question. Is my civilization still here? This is my civilization, right? Why haven't I gotten any new nobles? You would think at some point I would have gotten a new noble position. All I've got is a mayor. Weird. That was someone subbing. Been good. Fair point. I didn't think they could use beds while in jail. If they can reach it. If you're doing a cage, they can't. But if you have a rope, they can go any of these surrounding squares around the rope. So if you make a 2x2 thing, 2x2 room, you put the rope in one corner, then one of the other 3 squares is a bed, one's a stockpile for food, one's a stockpile for a drink, and you engrave everything, they won't be that moody for being in there. If you don't put a food in the drink in a stockpile, they'll have to have someone bring them food and drink, and if someone brings them food and drink, it's going to be water. So that makes them a bit moody as well. Brad and Sammy's though. Gotcha. My current Baroness got elected as mayor and has eaten multiple dwarves. I forgot to designate my dungeon before convicting, so the hammer just went and put her in the hospital instead. Mans, thank you so much for following. She probably wouldn't have been in jail for multiple years. So in addition to eating children, she also has a stranglehold in my dwarf's local government. Luckily, all she manates is ambulance that I don't make. Oh. Gotcha. Well, I mean, they should be replaced, though. Economically, I'm still doing well. But you're right, we're only a city. That's probably it. We're only a city. In order to upgrade your dwarven categorization of your structure, you need to hit a certain population, but you also have to match like 2 or 3 out of a list of 4 or 5 production goals. Bizold is too depressed? Bizold, my dude. You're a bard. Be happy. Well, that's not going to be great if he's too depressed to pick up anything. So we're only a city. That might be part of our issue. I might need to, I know you can't see it. Let me take my head out of the way. There you go. Upper left corner. We're a city. I forget all, it's like town, village, whatever, city, all the way up to metropolis. You can't get the king unless you qualify as a metropolis first. But I would assume that intervening steps would also be applicable. There were arrows here, and I said don't dump them. No, all right. They've been ordered to be dumped. Let's get rid of them at some point. The wild boar is fighting. I don't care about no wild boar. Wild boar might as well be making it up. Build, not constructions. Build furniture. Table. Microcline. You can't tell me that doesn't look good, chat. What did we build this off of? Engraved sandstone and microcline furniture? You have to admit this looks good. And I know it looks good. Why? Because I played Mega Man. Blue and red is a very noticeable crossing of colors. It's fantastic. I said blue and red. It's blue and orange, not red. We do need a microcline chest now. I need 2 microcline chests. We'll order stone coffer. Not stone, rock. Rock coffer. Just 10 of those, because I don't think I'm needing many, and they will also be microcline. Excuse me. Create a stockpile here, except this stockpile will do food that is drink plants only. And that's it. And we'll do drink animal, meat and drink. As long as it's drinks, we're good. We'll create another stockpile over here, except this will be food, prepared meals only. I don't think I have to toggle anything on for a prepared meal. You never really had to do it before. And I don't think we've had a dedicated stockpile for that before. The original food pile might have been doing double duty, though. It was. I will say the kitchen should probably start going back to preparing lavish crap. This might be why some of our food and other numbers have been not making sense again recently. Sanja says, I want to be in the military. Sanja, I've got to turn that redeem off. The problem is that's when I have to turn on and off repeatedly. Right now, Sanja, I'm not having anyone go into the military because I already have 30 people dedicated in the military. We only have a pop of 130, and the way I do military is a standing army. So they don't do any other work. Same with you, Groger, and I just noticed that from 8 minutes ago. I'm refunding your points. I could try turning that off, but I don't know if I'll need... You know what? Here, I'll just actually do that right now. I will turn off the military ones until such time as someone dies. I'm going to turn that off for the time being. There you go. It's just that we're full. Our military has gotten to the point that unless they fight each other in a brawl or an extraordinary beating for a crime, they're not going down. That tavern has a 70s vibe. Who are the two pissed dwarves now? Well, there's only one. And the closest one would be EK Gladiator, but it's that child. It's just this weird child who's like, I'm angry because I'm bad with words and I disdain craft work. Also, they saw a bunch of dead bodies. It's probably the dead bodies that did it. If I were to make a guess, walking back and forth across a bunch of dead elves rotting in the noonday sun probably did, something to their head to make them not be happy. Maybe. Now, I should be having drinks somewhere. Here's what we're going to do. This drink has a stockpile link to here. Done. I should have a bigger stockpile at somewhere around here, but this will work. My idea is to finally have the tavern be proper. Do you have a duke yet? I did have a duke. We had a duchess and we had a baroness, but both of them ended up dying for individual reasons. One became a lichen, so we took about 5 or 6 lichens, and we just released them all into one room, so they slaughtered each other. And then the last lichen standing, we went in and executed, if I remember correctly. We did that. So because she had been infected and she died in the mass murders splurge of last stream, we lost her. And the other noble, I don't remember why the other noble died. She might have just flat out died in combat. Because we were having issues at the time with the burrows and people not quite listening to me. And they are all just wandering around outside where the death was. Because, of course. They love dead bodies. I'm just a kid, not PTS. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the dude who tried to torture the one dwarf. Why did you just throw... You didn't. He just left it on the ground. You're talking about the dude who threw the child in like this murder pit with about 30 kittens and he ended up with a bunch of pets. Yeah. There was 2, one got better. I'll be happy. I'll have 20 pet cats. We have 6 lichens. 4 of them were were-gia. The Duchess was a were-mongoose. That's what it was. We had a were-lizard, a bunch of were-gia monsters, and a mongoose. A were-mongoose. It was awful. They had taken up most of the slots in my hospital because I kept cordoning them off like it was some kind of a quarantine. Chest. Let me choose. I want the microcline coffer. The microcline coffer. And now what I want to do is meeting area. I want you to be drawn with everything that is this meeting area. Oh, that was almost wrong. Oh, I'm still trying to draw you. Why are you not working with me? There we go. Oh, it saves your old drawing state? I didn't know it. That's weird. That can't be good for the memory. What if I was doing other things? How long would you have kept track of that? This belongs to the Salty Swallow now. And I'm going to go back to the old Salty Swallow, which was bigger. It might have actually been worth more. No, this one wasn't engraved yet. And we will deassign the Salty Swallow from this location. I will now need to deactivate the bismuthite display case and install it here. So if anyone's going to get mugs or anything, they'll see it here or there. I don't want to put it in the middle because I'll interrupt the dance floor. But if it was in the middle, everyone would see it. It's not like they're dancing anyways, right? But now they should be meeting here for their beverage delight. They're moving all the goblets over. Fantastic. I'm going to up the instruments to 15 to see if I can. Why not? Pandasaurus Rex, he's doing what he's doing. He loves doing it. We need more goblets. Someone poured their booze on the ground. Why? Why did you pour the Dwarven? You could have just stacked the cup without dumping it upside down. Stop dumping your booze. This is a brand new tavern. Stop dumping it. Damn it. Dance floor in the common area is a 7x7. Again, we'll see what happens if we shrink it a bit. Furniture, display. We could shrink it to a 6x6. If I do this, I think it would shrink to a 3x3. Now, I believe you guys said earlier that smaller dance floors are better for triggering that one song. I'll put it up here for now. I'd rather give them the bigger dance floor. Oh, that's right. It's not an actual square. It's just biggest size. So one of these just got shrunk. I don't know which one. 6x7 still isn't bad. And now that you're assigned, I must... Oop. There we go. We have to track down all the artifacts to install in it. Oh, I should have sold off a bunch of the anvils. I do not need that many damn anvils. Do I really have that many armor stands laying around? Why? That artifact bed's going in a hospital. I'm not putting the artifact bed here. Yeah, let's not install body parts. I feel like that's not going to go well. Do we have an artifact bucket? I thought we did. Could also put that in the hospital too, but I did thought we had like an artifact bucket. Cabinets, no. I don't think. Wait, do we have an artifact cage? We do. Artifact cage. No, I'll put that in the prison. We'll take that back. Artifact chain. We definitely need that one in the prison. The book should go to a library. I'm not installing corpses. It's kind of weird. There's an artifact crown. There's another artifact crown. Look, a series of crutches that no one will use. Didn't we actually have an artifact crutch? Yeah, we have an artifact crutch. Can you imagine if the one dude with no feet was using an artifact crutch? Because if you have miscellaneous object user, they will use their crutch in combat. And because it's an artifact, it can't be destroyed. And it has a ×3 to hit modifier. Oh my God, he would be just the absolute best at trucking people into the ground if he would just bring his artifact crutch into combat. That's all I ask. That is all I ask, is that he brings his artifact crutch into combat. I don't think that that's too much to ask for. If I'm being honest, I think that's a rather simple request. Artifact cup. I think that is a rather simple request. For now, I'll put the artifact grate in here. Keep an eye on it. Artifact hatch cover. Why not? We can use the artifact hatch cover to cover the entrance from below so we can actually seal it off. But for now, we'll put it in here. There's 2 artifact gems. They must have changed like the rate of what types of artifacts got made, because we have a lot of like actually kind of useful displayable artifacts. They're not just all artifact nonsense. Hold on, chat. I see that you're updating, but if I look away, I know I will lose what I'm doing. Artifact scepter. Those weren't artifacts. Those were just named things. There's a memorial to someone. I thought I installed this. Oh, orange. It means it's down somewhere, right? Can we put bees in a display case? Just a thing of bees. Oh, that's right. We have to move some of the statues up here. We do have artifact statues down there. Is that an artifact totem? Okay. Didn't know we had that. Is that an artifact bone ball? When did we get that? I don't even remember that one. All right. That should be a bunch of things ordered to be brought up. All right, chat. What are we saying? Southwest corner. We lost 3 doors because of the failure to track who was infected in the hospital, not cording them off properly. What is this version? Does this version still have the well screen? As far as I'm aware, that's the only way to see the requirements to track the monarch. You bring up a good point. I know you can see what you count as in the category, i.e. city. Civilization? Is that where the well screen is? I don't know. I hadn't thought to look. Someone made an artifact. I was paying attention. Zulban Komanmun blah 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 has made Ab Sambakur, a perfect smoky quartz. He offers it to the Page of Raptors. Ab Sambakur, searched temp. A perfect smoky quartz worth 1,800 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of point-cut smoky quartzes. What did you do? They put them in a bunch of bins. Stop that. I definitely knew that that man was having a mood. I wouldn't have forgotten. Pickles, you made an artifact. How are you still having moods, my man? How are you still throwing temper tantrums? What? You're not even angry, Pickles. Where are you in this list? You're not even close to the bottom. Great. Starting a fist fight. Why? What is you possibly be with family? I'm willing to bet it's the family and friends thing. Again, you don't have family or friends. You'd probably have them if you stop punching everyone. Hey, you look cute. That's not how that's gonna work, dude. That's not how any of this works. Just going on punching people. All right. I believe we've gotten more doors. We were doing these out of cherry wood. But I had willow that I didn't get rid of because I thought we had enough anyways. I might as well use willow for outside doors. I think my reasoning makes sense in my head. Willow for outside, cherry for internal. All right, we need to install a bunch of limestone up here because we need there to be a wall. Even though this whole thing is not supposed to be a floor, we could do a second one. We could do 2 and then do the little thing I was talking about. You might as well. We have a lot of little, meeting areas to set up here. At some point, this is supposed to end up being like Noble's rooms and crap. So I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a second floor right now so we can move all the damn temples out from underground. Because we got like 12 temples under there. That shit's a pain. That shit out there is absurd. We could order a bunch of these done. Where are you? Limestone. All right. Let them do that for now. Okay, hold on. We still have another one. I still haven't actually confirmed glass half empty statue request is complete. You've all decided to start going ham on statue requests. All right. This statue, worth 1,103 dwarf bucks, weighing 1,284 pounds. This is a well-crafted platinum statue of Rith Dune Seal. The item is a rendition of the Wilted Tower, an image of Rith Dune Seal the dwarf, and Thrist the Brass Mountain, the deity of jewels, minerals, and metals, depicted as a male dwarf. Rith Dune Seal is praying to Thrist the Brass Mountain. The image was commissioned by the Page of Raptors, a local dwarven government. It never got done? Let's uninstall it. It never got encrusted. I don't think it got encrusted. Oh, what the fuck? What? What happened out here? Yeah, no, they're still there. He never. Oh my God. They never encrusted it. They just stared at it. I know it's not encrusted. This is what I'm saying. A bunch of you have requested statues and shit. And I'm still babysitting the old ones. Hover on the thing next to population to see wealth. The city thing? I did. Isn't that what I did? I thought that's what it was. I put my mouse up there and nothing happened. I might be saving right now. It might not work. Items that are yellow and white is the difference between whether you got that from someone else or something you made yourself. You can't buy something from someone else or steal it from goblins and elves and then offer it to the mountain home. If you're offering something to the mountain home, it has to be something you made yourself. Also, I believe this last part, I don't have any proof. Maybe it's on the wiki. This is just what's in my head for some reason. I believe you can use that to see what it is that you produce to meet the prerequisites to go up in terms of your city state. Did I or did I not put, I put my mouse up there. I swear I did. I put my mouse up there and it said no. It said no, you're wrong. I must have gestured to it while I was saving or something and just thought it wasn't working. I could have sworn I moved my mouse up there. That's what I thought to do, and then it didn't do it. Pickles died. He died like he lived, picking fights he couldn't win. Dravis 3025, thank you so much for following. Or 3025. Dwarf kill. Pickles.
Thank you so much.
Pickles 8508. He is a dead man. Rip Pickles. Probably got into another fight. Not something that yeah. Not dealing with that. He died. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is there a crime because of what Pickles was doing? Shit. I should have convicted him before he did that. Also convict this child. Screw you. I don't know what you were doing, you weird little bastard. These people are going to get angry about me convicting a dead guy, aren't they? Hold on. Who was the issue? Injured party was Regoth, a guinea pig. A dog, curses 18, but that's a child. Sanjay says got beat up by this man. Oh. Someone steal something. When did these new crimes happen? I don't remember these. Did they happen recently? What got stolen? The obeisance of vegetating. What is the obeisance of vegetating? I don't remember this at all. So someone tried to steal it, but now I have it back because it's right here. I think Nothok Amluth. Is that the obeisance of vegetating? Nothok Amluth. Yep. Okay, cool. I don't know why you... Okay, so this man confessed. Who confessed? Oh my God. What? The other dead guy. I'm an idiot. I forgot to babysit him. I investigated the other dead guy to be like, what crime did you do? And he actually told me. And he told me that he hired this man to do it. I know who's going to do it, but I let the idiot go because I forgot yet again to babysit the justice system. Which one of these is you revealing that you're a bad man? Here we go. Human the port, lower floor rivers of the mighty die corrupted. Revealed he plotted to steal armor and pails the taper trades. Plotted to steal the obeisance under the influence of subject. All right. So what if I arrest you before you do it? I can't believe I let that man go. Damn it. Wait. The theft of red splits indicates the dude and he came back. Go to jail, bitch. What are you doing here? I'm going to interrogate him for something completely unrelated just to see if we can get him to talk. Dude, where is the list of... There's a gap somewhere in here, like 3 not dead people. Where is the beginning of the not dwarven list? Right here. Interview that man. Interview that man. One of them is doing something. If I have to assign him for every thing to be interviewed, I will. Someone else already confessed to this. But that doesn't mean that I can't ask someone else if they have any information, surely. Again, someone confessed to this, but I'm not going to let a little confession stop my search for justice. And I got to babysit him. I think you win that one. Go directly to jail, not pass go, not collect 200 dwarf bucks. Lock him in. Oh, wait, shit. Sanja, I want to see if she had a negative thought about me. The dude had just died, right? If I convict a dude and he just dies, like what if he died doing the crime? It's not like I had a chance, right? Sanja. Yep. Okay. As long as they're just recently dead, then it still counts. She received justice. She got a positive thought. She's going to report a new crime. Did someone steal something? It said she was going to report a new crime and then nothing happened. Oh, because it was probably part of the old crime that had already turned in. Yeah, we're good. All right, Sanjay, you got justice for the horrible, horrible crime of people being assholes to you. It just so happens that he died. So that happened. Someone's supposedly grabbing this one. Now, the microcline statue here, I got to be careful with this because I always forget what I'm doing with these. These 2 statues need to be moved. This is what I was talking about, like having to babysit statues. Not the platinum statue. That is not as what is going in the other location. Also, they haven't brought all the artifacts over. Unal Dalzat. Why is Unal Dalzat not in this list? Who knows? Are you absolutely sure I did not order Unal Dalzat to be over here? Because that's a ring. Unal Dalzat, the ring. Did I not click it? Unal Dalzat. I don't see it in this list of rings, leading me to believe that I have already grabbed it. It's just they're taking their sweet time to do it. All right, go back in here and take a look. I'm going to need 20 more goblets. Which is what? 8? 8's a 7. 7 stone goblets being ordered. Because it's 3 to a pair, or 3 to an order. Stone. Cup. Mug. Rock mug. There we go. Go in here. Microcline. 7. I always get confused the different names between the materials. If a dwarf gets angry about his hammerhead statue being removed, that's on you. It's getting moved to the new location. What do you want from me? I'm installing it as desired. Because that old thing is just not where we're supposed to be anymore. Not the microcline. Oh, yes, the microcline statue of the hammerhead shark. It gets moved to the new area. Wish I could see how much this is worth. We could use some more instruments. That statue is reduced that to a 6x6. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6x6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, it's like alternated itself. Well, that's going to shrink a little bit. Well, actually, if I keep the statues along one wall, it will not shrink. Yo, contested fellowship. I'm working on it. Chill the fuck out. Cherry wood door. I got to order cherry wood, don't I? Nope. All right. Those have already been ordered. Like I said, I could engrave the wall and that would be fantastic. However, can't guarantee that I'm going to keep these walls. The inner walls, maybe. Actually, that's a good point. I could do the inner walls. Like, I could do all of this. I don't think I'm changing these walls. I might change this outer wall to be a bigger radius, but the inner wall would still be here, wouldn't it? All right, we got one statue in. This Lorbam Sea Mind. But it's sandstone, so it's in the other place. I can build this here and there. Because weren't there 3 statues? Oh, the stockpile down there should probably go away. Wrong button, huh? Oh, no, it's already gone. We're good. All right, uninstall your chest. Uninstall your chest. I don't care about your furniture. It was nice, but we don't need it anymore. We have a lot of large pots laying around again. Oh, it's a bracelet, not a ring. Uno dolls, that's a bracelet. I got it wrong. Let's try this again. Bracelet, not a ring. Complete difference. Bracelet. There you are. Oh, there's also this one. I got 2 for the price of 1. Lots of artifacts for people to be looking at. Now this should shrink their dancing floor to about a 5x5. Still 6x6. I don't understand math anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's just in the upper left corner. I've discovered math. We're good. All right. What was your recent? Euphoric, amused after watching a performance, satisfied at work, relived being near a waterfall. He wants to acquire something. I'm working on it. Okay, dude. I'm working on it. My life is pretty good, but it could be better. Look at this. Look at this room that I just get to drink all I want in. God, it's a fucking palace. It sickens me. Because I want to own more. Okay. I'm sorry that, you know, your palace of drinking didn't make you forget about your incessant need to own even more nonsense. I'm so sorry. How could I have let you down? Please let me make it up to you. Limestone. Where are you, lime? Now this is where it kind of gets a bit iffy. Because everything is just a one block to fill in the gap, so you just got to sit there and go around like a weirdo. But at least everything behind it's already been done. Come on. Stop moving on me. And are we good? Yeah, no, I think we're good. Ooh, no, there we go. Now we're good. I lost it again. There you go. We can do up the corners in a bit. I'm not that worried. This area up here is, again, I might install things up here, or I might just use this as the, you know, do a small thing, then go up again. I don't know. This will do for now. At some point, like if we do this for, say, defense purposes, how far does a ballista fire? Or a catapult? Catapult right now, unless they fix that part of the code, the catapult would have difficulty firing down. I suspected that is still an issue. Angzixis was seen being stolen. I knew it. I knew you couldn't resist. You idiot. You freaking idiot. Is Red Splits the Angzixis? Where's Red Splits in this list? You stupid idiot. Like, I'm throwing you guys in jail to stop you doing this. Yeah, that's Red Splits. All right, Clever Twain, who are you trying to give this to? What non-dwarf person right now is running away in terror from you? Like, please, please, please stop this. Did he just steal it and throw it on the ground? He tried to do a handoff. And Eat Shots has grabbed this to put it back. What? What? Yo, Eat Shot was having none of that. This dude stole that shit, and Eat Shot's already there to be like, put it back, idiot. Yeah, it doesn't even say hidden. It says hauled. He's just bringing it back. Okay, well, looks like we're going to interview Clever Twain to see if we can figure out any more information about what that idiot just did. Thank you, Eat Shot, for doing your duty. I didn't even get the justice involved. This dude's just returning it like, what an idiot. Doesn't he know that that comes here? What the fuck was that even? What was that about? That doesn't make sense. Other people are reporting that they saw that the object was missing. Thank you for taking so long to report it. This man confessed that he is doing espionage against us. I knew it. This human bard. He's an asshole. Where is he? Is he still on the map? Oh, he's already in jail. We threw him in jail and then asked them. This is why you jail them for the crime he did and then ask him about the crimes he didn't do, because then he'll just admit to it, and you can just throw him in for more time. Yeah, you did. You confessed. Implicates somebody. All right. If I keep asking you questions, will you eventually tell me what the hell you're talking about? If I'm like, who is somebody? 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 Will you eventually tell me who somebody is? Interview him again. I don't care. There's one dude who confessed to a bunch of shit, and then I didn't get him for anything. Yep, he confessed to this one. Theft of the simple cradle. Steal that, or get him for that one. How long are you in jail for now, by the way, Mr. Idiot? Is it you, Rhett? 50 hammer strikes and 45 days in prison. Ooh, he might not survive this one. Is this the old alert or is this a new alert? Angzixis. I think that's an old alert. I don't have any new crimes. If my dwarf gets angry about his hammerhead statue being removed, is that a trained eagle roaming in the old burrows? Yes, we have a... I thought at one point they were breeding, but I don't know. One of them got killed or something? Alpacas, dogs, alpaca. Yeah, there he is. We have the male eagle. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm so stupid. I thought at some point they were breeding because male and female. But it's a bird. They need an egg nest. It doesn't matter how much he does something with the other bird. If they don't have a place to lay the eggs, there will be no eggs. So I have sacrificed my own eagle population because I am too stupid to remember how birds work. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. I will be here all week, chat. Continuing to fail to understand birds. Just birds. All right. I think we've made excellent progress today. Build, construction, wall. We do have a need to get more jet. Like, we stretched this as far as we could. We know where jet is. I just got to go down there and mine it. I have to. Like, we got to complete this so we can get the population in. So as much as I was wanting to not... Oh, wait, hold on. I never finished this. I feel like this might be slightly more important. What were you again? Sandpearwood. We have some jet down there. We will be getting to it eventually, won't we? So we can just hope that's really close as we get to it. I don't know. I feel like that's a bit much, but perhaps we would be lucky. Start channeling down, destroy the frames. Let's make this a cliff. I want this to not be a thing anymore. Look at the damn bees. But yeah, we're going to have to, if I don't find jet right here, I mean, we know there's a bunch of jet below us, but if I don't find it like right here, we're going to have to go to the other source of jet, risk a cave-in later. You know, risk the cave-in later to get the bedrooms of today. Oh shit, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. The mayor's so stupid, he keeps misplacing the artifacts in his room. Justice has been going well. More floor to delete. Damn, I just found a door for the trait constant state of internal rage. Oh, shit. What? No. You got to get him away from everyone. He's going to cause problems. When assigning a crush to the crippled dwarf through the nobles menu as a symbol work. Assigning things as noble symbols is iffy at best. I could set him as a messenger and try that way. Who is it that... Which dwarf is our permanent cripple? I always forget who is the super injured one. Holsky, thank you. So what if I go to messenger and assign the messenger to Holsky? Because it's also kind of funny, the idea of Holsky being a messenger. He's never getting to anyone in time. If I assign him as the messenger, that's the one job you can't do this to. Great. Leave vacant. Oh, I hope I didn't just make him mad. Sometimes when you fire them from a noble position, they get moody. I should have thought that through. Holsky, tell me I didn't raise your hopes. Okay, no, Holsky didn't care. Wait, I have an idea. Holsky, where are you? Can I just assign it like a military weapon? Okay, there we go. Here, equip, Holsky, details. What would that even count as? New weapon, specific weapon. Actually, no, let me do new weapon. In weapons, can you even choose? I don't think so. That would have been too easy. Too easy. Damn it. I don't think we count as any of the rest of this either. Bummer. Be-do-do-do-do. I could try somehow re-injuring him. Also, Holsky is 69 years old. Nice. And has a child. The Dwarven baby. Oh, that's right. His mother went crazy and killed the child. Why doesn't it show the mother in the list of relations, but it still shows the dead baby? I forgot about that. Holsky's wife had a mood, snapped, and then immediately slaughtered her child 5 inches away. Holsky's a very sad tale, chat. Uh-oh, one of these got built wrong. You're supposed to be a cherry door. Didn't get the notice board to see he had a new job before he lost. This is true. Make him a militia captain. The problem is if I do that, then he wouldn't be holding his old position in the military anymore. Like what I could do it. We could retire him. We could retire him from the military, but if I want him in, he doesn't, not like he does much in the military right now, but if we want to keep him in the military, then he has to be in his position. The only other option would be if I promoted Holsky to Lee Kale's job, because Lee Kale's in this list, right? Yes, and Lee Kale does have that slot. All right. If I click Lee Kale, can I switch you to Holsky? Would it just switch you in place? Am I not allowed to choose someone? Nope, there's Holsky. Holsky's the militia captain. Squad 3. Let that pass. All right, we'll put Lee Kale in position 3 because Lee Kale's now very angry. They probably did get a negative thought from that. Come on, Lee Kale, where are you? Put Lee Kale back in there. Now we can go here to Holsky and see if I can assign him that super crutch. New question. Can I remember what the hell the super crutch is? Hold on. Let me track down the super crutch. What was the super crutch? Zarathaknoon. 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 Militia captain. Zarathaknoon. Also, it does look slightly weird. Am I not going to see it in the list now? Surely I would have seen Zarathaknoon by now. But no, it is kind of going in a theme. So maybe Zarathaknoon's just near the bottom? These are just regular items now, aren't they? These aren't even artifacts. You should let me do a search for Zarathaknoon. The crutch of believing. Alright, do I just scroll down until I find crutches? The real question is, why is the crutch not in the hospital? Why is Zarathaknoon by itself? This is clothing. I'm going to skip clothing. Elven crap, clothing, elven crap. The artifacts are all listed up top, aren't they? Like, we're just going down in quality. What are the chances down here you have an artifact crutch? Yeah, I think all the artifacts are up top. So why didn't I see Zarathaknoon? Like, it's the one artifact that's not here. It kind of blows. Yeah, these are named weapons and shit now. I don't know why. It's not here. We have every other artifact known to man here, but not the actual critical one. The one that would be useful. Bummer. I think I saw it. Really? Okay, hold on. I'll try again. Militia Captain Holsky. Might have been a hammer I saw. No, I'm wrong. Okay. I'll say, are you seeing this? It had a weird crutchy appearance. You're right. This is sorted by worth, right? If it's sorted by worth, we have an easy way to check. If all of this is sorted by worth, we can see that Xerath blah, 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 blah is worth 5,000. So it should show up in that list at around 5,000. The correct answer is... no. There is no Zarathaknoon, whatever its name is. So why isn't it... I don't understand why we don't use it. I would love to use this. Please, good sir, let me use this. And then too easy. Is a caravan here? No, there's no caravan here. The crutch is just in a chest. The crutch is located right here. Somewhere in this. Yeah, there you go. It's just in a box right here. It's not used by anyone. Forbid, unforbid. Hide, unhide. It's Zerthak noon. No this desist. It's just sitting here in a chest. It's not even in the hospital for some reason. I guess maybe you can't use it if it's an artifact. That all makes sense. Crutches. 320. 30. Bring over all the crutches. It's just not being used. No clue why. Yeah. I don't know. The crutch is probably not a carryable item, but medical supply, but it's also probably not medical supply because it's an artifact. Could be a bug of two things overlapping. Great. Huzzah. I don't think I've ever had an artifact crutch before, so I've never really had to put that into practice. Okay. Now, scroll up. There we go. I was doing statues. Platinum statues for the other thing. Platinum statues should be located right here. You, add new task. Encrust furniture with cut gem. Do now. And don't screw it up. I got three things to, I've got, okay, rose cut rubies, the platinum statue. Okay, it looks like we're getting it done this time. Now, the item is rendition, blah, blah, blah. It is encrusted with well-crafted rose-cut rubies. There we go. I have done it. Your statue has been babysat until completion. I'm going to lock it, unlock it in case someone's trying to move it. And for now, I'm going to install it back in the world's worst temple, which is in fact merely the hallway where other people are going to look at dead things. Put it there. There's your statue. The statue is in your temple. Things are looking up for your temple. Your request from 3 hours ago has finally been completed. My tomb, me killing that last dwarf guy. Okay. By way ye, I'm assuming you mean the last dwarf you killed. So if I go and look at your military kills, Tobul Shaftringed. Tobul Shaft Ringed, and your name is Lorkulal Rodernicat. Lor Kulal Rodernicat. I will celebrate the day that they make the names, they make the name system be unified again. Rodernicat. Okay. Your request is a statue of you killing that man to be placed in your tomb. Limestone, not being used. Statue. Detail of your statue is olivine. I don't know what that is, but we haven't used it for anything, so it sounds neat. New image of a historical figure, Lorkulal. Lorkulal Rodernicat. Do some tool wonders, the BaldCanyons. Sure. And then Tobul Shaft something or other. Shaft Ringed. Tobul Shaft Ringed. The youngest son of Unib Blocked Chaoses and Ubul Paperdip. I think those were two named dwarves. Action or relationship is striking down. The BaldCanyons is striking down Toolable Shaft Rings. My tomb details me killing that dude. Done. Get that out of the way. Dropping an emerald into a sewage tank doesn't make the tank look better. So yes, olivine is greenish. Well, that's nice. Ring this shaft. Grabs pants. Okay. That one will get installed. Some of those temples need to start getting moved up here, though. We need to start getting temples out of there. So there's a temple in a hallway. But this hallway counts as 13,395. When we're done, it still needs to be expensive. 13,395. So I'm going to create a meeting area. Okay. Except we are going to add this to... I've already forgotten what the other place was called. What were you? The Contested Chapel. 13,395. Because if I assign both of them, then I can see what it's worth. 13,395. Grab you. Assign something chapel. I've already forgotten the name. I can't keep this shit straight. The Contested Chapel. So this new room is not worth much. If we switch over here, they're going to bitch because it's below 10,000. Because the other place is just so big. And this is our primary religion. This is the one that has the Pope, Sacred Luxury. So we have that artifact statue. I'm going to install the artifact statue in here. Where is the artifact statue? Hold on. It's a long blah, blah, blah. That statue right now is inside the Sanctum of Recreation, which is worth 42,000 because that was the generic temple. This statue is worth 2,300. It wouldn't even be good enough to... Fuck. Okay. 7, 8, 9. It might be enough. It might... Zalong de blah, blah, blah. Might just be enough of an artifact to bring it up. Because we're dealing with like 7,000. This is like 2,000. We're hoping for, you know, 2 versions of 500. Furniture. Statue. In the corner. You. Forbid, unforbid. Don't touch. I'm ordering things. Build. Furniture. Statue. Corner. It's a long blah, 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 blah. Now, does it already update? I don't think it already updates. No, we were already at 3,000. That was only 4,000, not 7,000. I did the math wrong. All right, we're going to go down there and we're going to kick out that temple and it's going to be very angry at me. They're going to start demanding a better place. Delete that one. Yeah, they're not happy with that. Even if that brings it up a couple thousand, it's not going to be bringing it up to 10. I got to think of another way to bring the worth up. Now, what I can do is try to engrave this and see if that works. Now, what I am going to do. Oh, this is. Oh, I didn't realize this was still here. The old fucking don't touch this area. I did not know you were still here. Oh, that cannot have been great for pathfinding. It's probably been making people do like weird lines everywhere. Yeah, like that one too. Anything else hanging around here causing problems? No? Okay, cool. I'm hoping he will stand on the inside. This is a pathfinding, not a don't stand here thing. Right? So he's just going to go shortest place. This isn't going to work. Oh, wait, no, it worked. No, it didn't work. What? God, everyone's causing problems today. Okay, here's what I want you to do. I'm going to cancel everything I just ordered. Actually, no, hold on. I should have canceled that. I read something. It's not how I've ever known this system to work. I read something. Let me confirm it. Come back and do it again. All right, where are we? That's weird. We are at 6559. This is not any way I've ever thought that this worked. So either it is this way, or it is this way with the new version, or that man was crazy. Yeah. Apparently, when the constructed wall engravings work, it only applies to the side of the wall that they do it on. Oh my God. Why? No, stop being on the outside. Go in. Does that count? If he walks inside, I'm locking him in. I'll sacrifice a wall to get him to do the rest. Actually, wait, I might be able to baby this. Come on the inside. I will lock you in until you're done. Finish. I don't even know if that counts. Why? Why did you go on the outside? You're such a pain in my ass. Go through the building. Why? Why the hell did you do that? Why are you so fucking stupid? I hate you. I hate everything about you. You did nothing but walk where I told you not to. Oh my God. Okay. I'm going to cancel all of these to get him to go south. Okay, he's in again. Lock. You are only allowed to do your work from the inside, since apparently that's how this works. I don't know why this is how this works. I don't think this is how it's ever worked before. Maybe I've just been wrong the whole time. But this is how we're going to do this today. Do it from the inside. Hold on, chat. 6569. I think that one counted. Come on. You're not high in quality in this, are you? I'm doing this with only inadequate engravers. 6569. Dude, you've got to get your engraving quality up. What the fuck what is happening right now? Do we not have legendary... Someone got dwarfed. Do we not have like legendary engravers? So these garbage? That is how it's always worked? I could have sworn that the wall counted for both sides. They wouldn't help increase worth in the temple. I would need to install display cases, though. So the wealth goes on the inside of the room. I've always just had a one shared wall. I've never noticed that that was how that worked. Line modifier got dwarf number 2. 1, 2, line modifier. Modifier, the first. So how come my dwarves' rooms were always like really good quality? You would think that they would be all over the damn place. Wait, no, hold on. Didn't I like 4 years ago? I could have sworn, like 3 or 4 years ago, I operated under the assumption that if a bedroom and another room overlapped, that the worth of the wall would be divided between the two. And I'm like fairly certain chat convinced me that the wall wasn't divided and counted for full worth for both rooms. And now you're telling me that not only is it not divided, it is wholly to just one of those two rooms. Cheers. Yes, thank you, line modifier. Welcome. They didn't know the value of engraving, so maybe it just didn't matter at the time if they overlap, possibly. Well, this one isn't even anything overlapping, so it doesn't matter. This guy's not even a great engraver. Who are my engravers? I thought I had like legendary. Okay. Here's the thing. Oscar 505. Stop. Don't do this, please. You're killing me. I'm going to turn this off of Little Grim Reap. This one I will turn on because I believe that's Meep. Who is this? Miso Samurai, butchering an animal. Are you holding the animal? Why are you walking so slow? I don't know. Who's coming to do this? Storm is coming by. Little Grim Reap. Yes, it is you. Now here's a question. How do I get you to stop? I need you to, like, be tricked onto the inside. Oh, these doors are still locked. Okay, hold on. Let me unlock these doors. Now, if I can lure him on the inside, I'll say, no, you don't like that, but look at how cheap it is to be on the inside. Come on, pathfinding. Don't just leave. Come on. Why do you make this such a pain? Get on the inside. Exist. Be inside that which you strive to be in. Such a fucking pain. Also, all these rooms are now worthless, or all these walls are now worthless. So what? Just deconstruct them. Do they get angry at you defacing art? If it's not, it would have to, even if it's not high quality, it would have to complain, right? Fuck. Get back here. Get back here. Where are you going? You had a job. Oh, God, you're in the military too, aren't you? No, recruit? That's not military. That's not one of my military. Meet 249? Who the hell? Are you in the military? No, you're not in the military. Where are you going? Where is Meep going? It doesn't make sense. Soldier, no activity. You don't have any special order. No one has orders. What? Are you in? By way, am I missing Meep? You're not in Squad 1. You're not in Squad 2. You're not in Squad 3. And you're not in Squad 4. How is Meep a soldier with no activity? Part of the Lycan Survivor Squad? You think that, like, maybe they're still under an old squad? If they're under an old squad, how do you kick them out of that squad? All right, hold on. Let's see if we can get information out of this real quick. Meep. Sorted by squad. Read. Are you in a squad that you shouldn't be in, Meep? Meep is set to no squad. How were you getting soldier no activity orders? This implies that there is, if this is true, this, like, that he is occasionally going soldier. This implies that, let's say I did delete one, that he never left it. Like, he shouldn't even count as a recruit. Is a bug. New squad, then disband may fix. No uniform? Disband. Oh, you mean like put him in? No uniform. Assign leader. Meep. Well, that's an odd bug. Where are you, Meep? Don't hide from me now. I wish to fix you. I wish to fix your very soul. Maz is not Meep. Meep, where are you? All right, we got Meep in here now. Cool. I'm going to grab Meep and tell him I'm going to go to Meep and then say remove assignment. Yeah, he just changed colors. That's so weird. Okay, so we have finally freed Meep from some ancient military hellhole. So that, like, you have to kind of pay attention to your dwarves then, because that could be happening to any other dwarf. Oh, not any other dwarf. What either happened is, one, this is a carryover from the last base, because this world had 2 bases on it. We had 2 people carry over, and he is near the top of the list, leading me to believe that he was in that. Because, yeah, Meep is from Arrow Clinch. Meep was in the military in Arrow Clinch. But I abandoned Arrow Clinch and he came over here. So he was still part of a military without being in a squad. It's a wonder Meep isn't stressed to hell. Holdover squads. Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. He is kind of stressed. He does still prefer martial training. He was never being put on training or anything, but maybe if he's free now, he can do things. He's going to drink. Now, why is anyone coming down here to drink when they have a perfectly, I don't know what word I just tried to say, while they have a perfectly reasonable tavern? No, I'm trying to half work on this. Did it say the alpaca is fighting? Do I have to butcher my alpacas again? Do I have too many damn alpacas? I got a lot of baby alpacas. Oh yeah, we got alpacas for days again. Not the dog. We like the dog. Not the guinea pig. Spare female. Kill some more males. So new question. Why, Mr. Engraver? Mr. Engraver, we need you to do engraving. Do it now. We're never going to get this. I just want you to engrave a wall correctly. This implies, by the way, that there's a chance that the other thing... Oh, wait, no, we didn't do the walls before. Never mind. I was about to say stupid nonsense that didn't make sense. Store item in bin. You shouldn't be able to store item in bin. You don't have a storing job. Maybe store item in bin was simply he had an item like he had to put out like he was holding it. That might allow him to do things. Why are you socializing? You have a job right now. I guess he has like a lot of stuff to be picking up on. Could that be what's going on here? Like they had a built up social need? She's not feeling anything talking to people. All right, so we'll have to probably do the other way, the thing I didn't want to do, which is build other display cases. Build furniture, because I don't think I have more than one. Yep. I gotta go build a display case. Make a display case. Make me 2 of these. Display cases are going to need glass. So we might get cancellation, but I might in some of my trades have ended up with random pieces of glass. No, it's a specific glass. It's like a glass window. I don't think that's going to get completed. I think it's just going to yell at me. It's been verified. No one's canceled it on me yet. No one's been like, I couldn't do it. Needs window. Okay, yep, I was right. Can't make any more display cases. This is why I didn't want to do that, because that shit is not the greatest idea. Because now I have to go start up an entire glass industry to make this shit work. Also, no one is coming to the new temple. Why? All right. Question. Was one of these temples made by someone who knows how to do their shit? I gotta have them all just engraved, don't I? Just to practice engraving, because we lost our engravers. That's what happened. So I had to go find a giant blank floor and be like, yo, engrave that shit. Wait, no, because they're gonna channel down through this later. Fuck. How about there? Yo, engrave that shit. Maybe engrave that. Get ready to smooth this. Oh, what about the bedrooms? We can actually, like, this is staying here. This is where bedrooms are supposed to be. We could use this for practice. If, like, dwarves earlier already liked their bedrooms, so this can only be making it better. Right? Because I gotta have something to practice on. We're going to ignore that for right now. Why did I make the wall out of jet? That was clearly not the right answer. Man, it sounds like my boss. What are my skills? Mass. Your skills are just not going to happen. You've got no skills. No one here has skills. They just live day to day wondering what they live for. Maz, you are a dabbling weaver, dabbling thresher, dabbling cook, herbalist, and stonecutter. You dabble. However, when it comes to being prepared for combat, you've been known to stare at people through windows for an uncomfortably long period of time. As I don't see any ambushing skills listed here, you're never hidden when you do this. Sometimes I try to get away from you, but that's okay. You're adequate at wrestling them to the ground. You're a competent speaker and more than adequate in certain social skills, such as persuading, negotiating, and judging people's intent, and intimidating them to not report you for tackling them to the ground after you were staring at them through their window. You've once been known as a student, and you know what a philosophy dictionary is, and when it comes to medicine, you know how to drain people. Whatever that means. Definitely not weird, creepy ways to say shit. Was that the dance? I think that's a new one. Have I heard that one before? I think I finally heard this get triggered. Is that them? Are they the ones doing this? Okay. So all I had to do was move the thing out to the middle of the map, and then I could start getting the song. Oh, look, they're dancing. Yeah! There we go. We finally got it. That's the one. Okay. Now, do I have to stare at them, or like, will the song disappear if I turn around? So the problem is the worth of these rooms is not great. They're not going to work for the major temples. So I'm going to need to move the minor temples up. It'll play all the way through. Sweet. All right. What I'm going to do in the short term is move the little temples up here then. If the engraving works, then the engraving works. If it doesn't, oh well. I'm spending too much effort trying to babysit these stupid engravings. What I'm going to do in the short term is mark everything on the inside as do here zones. Like go here fast zones. Gotta go fast. Which means when they come in, they'll do that. But if I get lucky, they'll touch the wall from the outside. I'm not sure if this is a reasonable way that pathfinding works. But I'll try to make sure that the engravers don't touch the inside wall. I don't even know if this would make sense, because if they target this wall, wouldn't they go to the closest square? They're supposed to be going down the middle anyways. If I keep middle travel low enough, they might just stick to the middle for the whole thing. This is what they're supposed to be doing. The outer one is just for emergency spacing if they have it. We have 4 engravers now. Nothing is locked. Somebody at some point should be doing this. 4 engravers. Toggle, toggle. Why no do? And we could do it here as well to try to increase their worth. Statue of Destruction going to prevent that one from counting, but oh well. And if we go down real quick, I just remembered we hadn't quite finished this off yet. We need to build walnut log here. Walnut. More limestone. And I think that's just wet from what's above. We should be good. I've just ordered the idiots to go engrave a bunch of places on the map, and I'm wondering why they're not here right now. Shut up, chat. Just make a temporary double wall. Why you gotta make sense? Stop it. No one is allowed to make sense, particularly if it's a simple answer that anyone with common sense would say. All right? You are to feel real bad about what you've done here this day for giving me an answer that just fucking works. How dare you? You know that you're not allowed to do that. That is not allowed to be a correct answer. Where is the limestone blocks? This is absolutely incorrigible. I want you to think about the sins that you've committed against humanity this day. Yeah, that makes way more sense than everything I was just doing. Okay, I'm slightly miffed, but it'll do. This does mean that I can probably take off this, because I thought this was a bit much and might cause problems. I don't trust Burrows. Me and Burrows recently have been having like just button heads. I'm not trusting Burrows with anything right now. Yeah, the Burrows, I don't trust them. Hold on, let me cancel this. Cause yep, they already did it. I was gonna say thank you much. Sanja, thank you. Thank you for the subscription. I was going to say, watch, they're going to build right in front of the door. And what did they do? Built right in front of the door. So now I got to put the floor back. Freaking morons. Build, construction, floor. Sandstone, please. Speaking of which, we have 79 sandstone remaining. Construction floor. I think I can start filling up. 78 minus 20, we have 58. If that to the right is 58 or less, then we have fixed. Oh, we still have that and this. Ooh, you had to prove me wrong. You had to prove me wrong. I was going to be like, we're all done. We fixed the area. Yay. No, no. Had to be proven wrong. Had to be proven wrong. Construction, floor. So everything looks correct for now. Sandstone. Deconstruct a 16. We definitely have 16 room. Big glitch of burrows, actually. If a dwarf dies while a part of your burrow, the burrow never releases them. Yes. That is an issue we've been having. This is, again, I've been butting heads with burrows this whole time. We have 211 dwarves assigned to our burrow. Oh, boy. We have 120. We've had so many dwarves die because it's supposed to be a civilian alert burrow, and they just, their souls stay around forever. Seismic, thank you so much for following.
Thank you so much.
Sonja with the support bit. Wait.
Premium purchase.
Thank you. Thank you for the bit. You are linking to Mass 690. Have you had the bug where if you burrow a dwarf that has a hauling test, it'll become immobile forever until the burrow is turned off? Have we had that? I wouldn't doubt it if we had it. Hey, look, he's actually kind of doing what he's supposed to do. Can I just suspend the rest of these walls? Because I don't want to deconstruct and build their floors. There is a downside to the plan we've come up with. I'm going to suspend everything involving this room because he's already in there doing it. Problem, who's doing it? Little Grim Reap, the idiot again. Well, not idiot. That's impolite. The dwarf who is not trained in this particular skill that I need someone to be trained in is the one doing it. That's what's happening. Actually, I think I can probably just cancel these ones. Because he's already in there doing it. Because we're going to have to deconstruct that and then rebuild the floor afterwards. How many untrained wrestlers do you need to take out a seriously injured Cyclops? If they mob him, you shouldn't need any. Or you shouldn't need that many. If he's seriously injured, even though they're untrained, if he's seriously injured, there's a good chance that they can knock him over. Once he's on the ground, they'll just curb stomp him. They won't have any problems. The question, though, becomes how injured is he? Who's doing this? I think it counts that they're in the doorway. Please. Please go inside. Because if you go outside after I just got rid of the wall, I'm going to cry. All right, sweet. Now this corner is not going to get done right just because of the statue's existence. Did this get suspended? Because of the block in the way. Just move the block. Yeah. Already loosed that jar of pickles for me anyways. My current fort I found it in a haunted mountain range in the middle of a dozen goblin settlements because I wanted extra fun. Unfortunately, this is now my smoothest running, most success. See, if you look for fun, or if you look for losing, you'll find fun. That's really the secret of the whole game. Is it's not that losing is fun. It's that it's programmed to only give you fun if you look for ways to lose. A lot of people don't understand that. Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? Oh no. It's pain. Okay, we don't need this anymore. As a matter of fact, we probably don't need any of those things anymore. This one's not going to be able to get done purely because the statue's in the way. I'm not worried about it. This is also the one that least needed to even be engraved. just a little side fact. The only one so far that's worked perfectly is the one that absolutely didn't need it. Like at all. You could have been standing anywhere and done that except for that square, and it would have worked. You had like a 1 in 7 of screwing that up. How did you make that decision? How did this come to be? I just got weird gaping holes because I'm trying to make this work right. Oh no, the consequences of my actions. If anyone knows about weird gaping holes, also if I'm right, I can catch a Cyclops exhausted from running after capybaras. Can never catch one. It sounds like you have like a child Cyclops running through your mountainside, having fun, enjoying life, not a care in the world, and you're over here being like, I bet this fucking kid doesn't know thing one about guerrilla warfare. Like, that's what you sound like right now. He's just running around playing with capybaras. What an idiot. Oh. Okay. And you want to go kill him now. Big dumb idiot. This looks like he's having too much fun. Of course I've got to kill him. We've got to stamp the happiness out of him. He's not allowed happy. He's a Cyclops. He must only be miserable. Well, she's hungry, but after killing that human can never do trap avoid creatures still trigger pressure blah, blah, blah. Yes. I mean, no. Yes, trap avoid works. No, they do not trigger pressure plates. You can avoid this by webbing them. If you can find some way to put a creature along your path that would be shooting web in their face. If they're webbed, they lose trap avoid. By the way, what are you doing? This is the one room I'm trying to, like, I've been trying to get work correctly from the beginning, and you are finding the weirdest ways to screw this up for me. It's because these got suspended, I believe. So what are the chances that the structure up here is worth over 10,000? This one kind of half got done right, I think. We need, I just need to make a bunch of display cases, or we need like really good statues. Except I'm going to add you. Okay, what are you again? The contested chapel. I'm going to add you to the contested chapel. The contested chapel normally is worth 6639. Temple, back, contested chapel. 6639. Boom. You are now worth 11,000. So this new room is worth less than the old room. Admittedly, the old one has an artifact in it. So it's actually probably worth slightly more, but it's not worth like 7,000. So it's not going to be worth enough. Great. Yeah, this series of rooms, this is not a good idea for bringing temples in. This is why the temples needs to be in like the wizard towers, because this ain't cutting it. I don't know what this is doing, but it ain't cutting it. This is like nonsense rooms. The dwarven child is fighting. How do I still have any dwarf who is that angry? What? What do you possibly want in life? You have no needs. You have no needs in life. And you're like, I need a cigarette. I just fucking need a cigarette. The Priestess of Este has claimed a workshop and is already... No, that's CJ the Insane Gifter. What are you doing? He's processing plants. Maybe the Priestess of Este is good. We'll track her down in a minute. You know, the second that she goes crazy because I forgot about her the entire time. That's when we'll go track her down. It'll be great. Please tell me you got this. You've barely added any worth. These engravers are garbage. I'm gonna cancel all these. I'm just gonna regret the existence of engravers. They're just a rip-off now. I waste time giving them the best training in the world and they give me back garbage. At least that miner knows how to deconstruct. Holy shit, he did that fast. Shoot him with white sticky goo. Use lever on repeat, can't escape lever. Oh, this is true. You could just do that. Just keep triggering things. Trap avoid does not include player interaction. Is true. I haven't tried, but can you link a lever to another lever? I'm going to go with no. I don't think I've ever heard of linking a lever to another lever. If you could link a lever to another lever, then you could use that to create logic gates. Surely. And you wouldn't need vampires for undead computers. So I'm going to say no. Because I feel like if you could link a lever to a lever, you could create weird logic. Yeah, the problem with the display case is I didn't want to create the glass industry. Because display case requires a glass industry. I have one display case. There are many like it, but it is my own. So, yeah, that's just what we'll have to do. A bunch of these temples are going to be angry at me for a minute. But I mean, the hell, what do you want me to do? Clearly, I've tried. You've refused to see the worth in your temple. That is not my fault. What you can probably do is I'm willing to bet, like, if you build a wall on the floor and then deconstruct it, maybe it doesn't count as you destroying the art or something because it's construction. Like, maybe it's not been fully thought through. It's the only thing I could think of. And, like, you could refresh the art. I have no clue how to do that, though. Can you guys finish engraving at least? Like, you're not doing tons of great stuff, but at least continue doing it. All right, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. We've gone for 10 hours. I've started doing really long streams again, and I've started losing my sanity by the end of them. So I'm not even going to order this to be deconstructed. No, we have the mood. I'm going to forget about her if we don't babysit her mood right now. I got to babysit her mood, then we're done. What was her name? Princess of Este? Piss included? Priestess. Okay, she is moving. So maybe I don't need a babysitter. She's gone downstairs. She's grabbed some wood. Okay. I have nearly 60 frames a second. It is amazing how there are times in this map that I've been down to like 8 frames a second, and you fix some of these bugs. They're temporary bugs. You fix some of the bugs and you go up back to 58 frames a second. I gotta ignore you now though. She's moving. She's doing good. This wall has been done. Time to eat the frames because I got to channel this bad boy down. And if this is done, then we've gotten rid of the last of our hill and we just have smooth walls all around, which is fantastic. We cut in so we could smooth that through. I didn't do this because that's going to be gotten rid of soon, so not my issue. All right, while we're waiting for Priestess of SA to move, I will deconstruct the remainder of these walls to put back the floor. Did that do anything of worth? Probably not. I'll add another meeting area for a future temple here. What might happen is these might end up just becoming guilds. Like, guilds I don't think need that extravagant a room. So, if these aren't great, we'll just make them guilds. Problem solved. What are you worth? You're worth 6929. And that is including, hold on, 2300. So you're 494629. You are worth 4629. I'm going the tactical communion 4629. Look how many temples I have. Holy crap. Where's the tactical communion? Am I an idiot? 4629. Why don't I even see this anymore? Because I'm looking for the contested chapel. 4629. $11. If I go back here, 4629, remove that area, go here, you are in fact even cheaper. Okay. What if I assign this to tactical communion? The contested chapel. Then go here. Delete you. Go up here. This is the highest, but barely. These engravings are garbage. Yeah, these would be better. Just move the guilds in. I'll put the temple back for now. Until such time as I can make one worth 10, there's no point in wasting the time over here. So sandstone block, tactical communion. You'll get your statue back, I guess. Tactical communion, where were you? You were right here. Meeting area. Boop. Accept, assign. Tactical communion. Contested chapel. Yep, that is good enough for you. So this one will remove your location. This will be guilds. This is probably why the circle should have been bigger. I would have had more room and the floor would have done it. This was 4. Probably out about this far would have been enough to bring it to 10. Oh well. Meeting area. Accept. Meeting area. One meeting area is going to be very happy. Looks like there's another addition, the Kingdom of Loathing. Make artifact jails in the corners of the temples so you can safely store artifacts on pedestals. Artifact jails? What? Wait, undead computers? You need vampires for undead computers. I don't know why Dwarf Fortress is banned in the no context subreddit. Just try. No, you cannot link a lever to a lever. So a pedestal then? Only masterwork artwork makes them unhappy when destroyed, right? That's what I thought. So I could slowly destroy everything and like make, but here's the problem. Like that's good for leveling up, but that's too much like micro for this little thing. I want to make sure that they get to legendary. Next stream, we might have to set up something over in the ground in the like smooth over walls or some shit. Build walls on them. Good, she did it. The Priestess of Este has created an alpaca bone crossbow. She offers it to the Page of Raptors. East Sangoose Gash, Stilled Stoker. Like Bram Stoker. Worth 9,700 dwarf bucks. This is an alpaca bone crossbow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with pig iron, decorated with giant leopard leather, and encircled with bands of alpaca bone, brown jet cabochons, rose-cut smoky quartzes, and sandpear wood. The object menaces with spikes of pig iron. On the item is an image of Lulor Windflesh, the dwarf and dwarves in smoky quartzes. Got like a shiver in my left ear. Lulor Windflesh is surrounded by the dwarves. Derek relates to the appointment of the dwarf Lulor Windflesh to the position of General of the Boulder of Praising in the year 81. Wait, can you put items on pedestals? Is that what you guys are saying? Would accept a 4K room with my platinum ruby statue. They definitely nerfed the value of engravings. Great. Grand guild halls need this. Oh yeah, you're right. Guild halls do also need worth. Fuck. I gotta get everything to 10,000. Artifact crossbows are always good because the material doesn't matter. This is true. I mean, if they get close. If you have them working right, then it's just a ×3 to hit, so it's always good. Pedestals are display frame. Why don't I just do that then? What the hell is a pedestal? Why am I overthinking this? What is a display case then? I'm fairly certain like the last 5 or 6 bases, I've just been doing display cases. Where's this pedestal? Furniture. Oh, duh, you gotta make it. Do I not know how to spell? Rock pedestal. Give me 10 of these bad boys. I don't know what the other display case thing is. I don't care. All right, we're gonna go. We might go a little bit later now. Microcline, because this is That's a Jew. Construction, floor, build. You actually know. It is, this can be done next time. We've set it up. I've gone 10 hours. I've already got to, after this, set it up to render and get onto YouTube. Everyone, do not forget, I'll start the shutdown procedure, but do not forget, I have uploaded 2 videos to the YouTube primary channel, and I've been uploading a video every other day to the archive. The primary channel has 2 College of Dwarfology videos. One is doing the hospital explanation. I know you guys have already heard it 3 times today, but watch it. It's like a 3-minute video. I literally span read the explanation. It's a 3-minute video. Go to there, put that video on play so that thing can jump up on the YouTube algorithms so that the people who don't go to Reddit, Discord, or Twitter, or it wouldn't be on Twitter, Reddit, Discord, or I put it somewhere else too. I can't remember where it is now. Can at least get the information. Yes. The other College of Dwarfology, it explains the labor system. You guys have already kind of seen it here. That one does like I break down graphically how it works. So you guys have got that information. That one's a bit long. That one's like 10 minutes. Or no, 12 minutes. That one's 12 minutes. But the other one's like 3 minutes. That's a speed run of an information class, if I do say so myself. We're going to be bringing this to a close right now, though. I'm going to save and return a title menu. I know you can't see it, but I just click save and return a title menu. All right. Ending backdrop. Nope. There we go. Words. I will be seeing you guys on Saturday with more Dwarf Fortress. Be surprised. I know. This has been a fantastic stream. You guys have been fantastic people. We must now see if we can figure out who all is on. Do I, first of all, followed? Sal's doing Stardeus again. We can give her a raid. But we do, yeah. So, oh no, we have Blue Zest over. Blue Zest is doing Shadows Over Loathing. Wasn't someone just talking about the Loathing series? Didn't one of you guys just talk about that? I feel like someone just spoke about that. Okay, the items can get stolen from the top. I mean, it's the same thing with the display case, though, right? Display case, everyone gets stolen from anyways. Yep, that's where I saw it. Okay, we'll since you brought him up already, we will raid him. We will set him up for a good raid. This has been a fantastic stream. As I said, you guys have been fantastic people. I have the YouTube archive. The videos are going up about every other day just because there's only so much time you have to watch a VOD, obviously. Primary channel got the 2 videos for the week. It's usually 1, but it was a bug and I solved it. It was an emergency video. We have lots of things to do. Stop by the Discord if you want to make comments or point me out about a few things. There's other things I'm supposed to be saying, but I can't remember what they are. For those of you on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.